You good? Might be back.
I don't know, is it?
Maybe. Let me just check.
Welcome back, Aiden.
Yeah, hi. I was listening to the guy's voice lines.
Okay, chat. We're good. I saw that your little thing on Discord said you're proud of yourself. That's nice.
You just now noticed that?
Yeah, because I'm not in Discord all day, you weeb.
That's fair. That's valid.
I mean, to be fair, you don't have to be in Discord all day to see it, you know?
Well, yeah, but I also
Literally,
can't.
all you gotta do
I
is-
also can't see those things just easily unless I'm on computer. I'm barely on computer for Discord unless I'm streaming.
That's fair.
Oh.
Which for the past 2 or 3 weeks I haven't been in Discord while I streamed.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Fair enough.
I know. That's why I said it. Alright, recreate the game.
Let's go. Alright.
We're finally back.
What's it?
MIDJXG. Mid JXG. And it says encoding overloaded. I'm gonna kill myself.
Yeah, no, it immediately broke.
Huh?
I'm in.
You could not find the game.
Well, then you put it in wrong because Aiden's in.
MID
JXG.
JXG. I thought it was JXG. Or J.
I mean, if I'm gonna be streaming for 35 hours total now, I'm kind of tempted to honestly just go to bed.
You probably
Give me my
should.
dark green.
There's not really a huge reason for me to actually stay up for 24 hours total.
Why
Yeah.
were you petting me? Why were you petting me?
I'm not. It's my pet ham. My steamed ham.
I know, no, but the way that.
Wait, I want a steamed ham, no fair.
How does one obtain the steamed ham? How does one obtain this?
How the heck, how do you get a steamed ham? No.
I bought it in the item shop.
Where's the item shop?
You nerd.
Not in this game, I don't think. Or I think you have to be outside of the game for it.
Oh yeah, it's still private, that's why no one's joining. There we go.
But guys, like, just look at Caden's hat.
No, it's not.
Look at Domo's hat. Look at Domo's hat. Look at the
So?
hat. Just look at the hat.
I love how that's the only difference between us. We're both green. We both have the dumb thing. We're both in a suit and tie. The only thing difference is our hats.
And you guys have different skin tones. God damn it.
Okay, red.
Oh, hold on, wait, Brayden didn't put this in the quote book, but, like, something, like, super out of context happened today on our way back from bowling.
What?
Oh,
Me and Brayden were making a joke saying
Hey,
how,
there he
like, what's
is.
the blinds and everything. And I don't know, like, what we said, but eventually I said, look, to all my blind viewers watching, and, like, Brayden, like, had, like, this big-ass grin on his face. And I looked at him for a second, and it took me a solid, like,
I did not hear you.
20
Can you say it again?
seconds.
Can you say it again? I didn't hear you.
I said-
public?
Look, I said, look, to all my blind people watching.
Hmm.
It took me, like, 20-something seconds to figure out what I said.
I see. So, Dr. Who fan, are you gonna actually talk?
He doesn't talk, remember? He joins, he sends the GIF, and then joins whatever game we're doing.
It's possible to talk. Well, no wonder I'm getting encoding overloaded, because you're going to 10,000 freaking bits per second. Why are you doing that?
If Brayden's not gonna do it, then I'm gonna do it.
He goes, no, and then sends the GIF.
No! No!
You want to start with this? Are we
Wait a
good with?
moment.
Are we good? Are we good with this? We just want to start.
Sure. Why are there two lovebirds in here? Coral and Pink. They're lovebirds.
Oh crap!
I
Okay.
didn't chance.
Alright.
I joined. Guys, look, it's I joined. Big Bustas!
Mute.
big busters! Damn! Can people stop joining, bro? Like, actually. Guys, it's big busters! Okay. Fine, I'll mute.
Fine.
Hi.
Also, welcome back, Lavender. We're already in it.
Yeah, welcome back.
Holy crap, that's a lot of people. So we're just gonna try and stay alive.
Chat, I got disconnected.
You got black screen bug? I don't know what that's about, cause
Chat, I got disconnected. What do I do?
what the heck?
Chat.
Yeah,
I think what the heck is happening? I think what? I'm calling an emergency meeting.
Yeah, no, Among Us broke, man. Among Us broke.
It's just me. Everyone.
I got disconnected, bro.
Yeah, no, it's just a black screen for me. It broke.
Damn it.
It broke.
Holy crap.
Sir, the moon. The moon!
Yeah, we're gonna just. Hey, I won! Let's go.
Good job, Domo.
Literally just me and not streamer stayed alive.
Good job, Domo. I'm so proud of you.
I'm
back! I'm back! Oh my god, I'm back! I can't believe it!
Sometimes Among Us just doesn't want to give you any vision.
Sometimes Among Us just fucking hates us. In a world where Among Us hates.
Among
Dude, I
Us.
keep getting the freaking like Sora AI movie trailers, and they're so fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I love watching them. They're funny as hell.
Here, I'll send the code.
Sale.
Like the shush screen happened while the game is loading, and since that's not how it's supposed to be, the game's stuck, huh?
We should do a game with just us 6. If Doctor Who fan joins, which I don't.
Hayden is the guy who's called Oreos in Call, not streamer. Darwin! Charles. Oh.
God.
No, not Charles Darwin.
Not your Taxford.
Oreos?
Yeah.
Yeah, like the cookie Oreos.
You like Oreo cookies?
Yeah.
The cookie? Yeah.
Yes, the cocky.
Okay.
My bad. My bad, chat. Wolf Kate. Well, I may be traumatizing the guy, but they do sound pretty good to eat right now. Honestly, bro, I agree with you.
Alright, bro.
Let's just go.
Oh, Lavender's here. Let's get it. Let's go.
Alright, welcome to hell. I said the funny thing! I said the line! I said the funny thing!
Shut the hell up!
Aiden, shut up.
What? Okay, it's
The volcano can still be around 600 degrees Celsius.
I'm dead.
It can get
I ain't gonna say who though.
1,200 degrees Celsius or over 2,100 degrees degrees Fahrenheit. Over time, lava.
Oh, this stupid thing.
Once it cools completely, it's safe to
Oh.
touch, but be careful. Sometimes only the outside looks cool. Break it open and it's still glowing.
What?
Super hot.
Where
I mean, clearly it was you.
Lavender type in Among Us chat.
So, if Lavender saw a shapeshifter, it's not Lavender.
Then
Um,
who was it? Who's all there in the cluster? Okay.
Yeah, there is shapeshifters.
Yeah, because there was two.
Ugh. Rather than playing.
And it's 5 gallons of fuel. Then you got, I use Avgas and two-stroke a little. You can get about a 100-mile radius.
Sorry, you QWQ. Banana.
They're saying vote Lavender.
What did they just say?
They just said vote. They just said vote Lavender. So I mean, like,
Well, then why is it tagged? Why is Lavender tagged?
I don't know. Yeah.
Well, I knew it was you.
GG's.
Why are you blue now?
Because I keep changing my color.
What is wrong with you?
I'm sorry.
Why are you
I'm
blue?
sorry, Lavender. Dude, I got so lucky. I switched them to Lavender because I'm like, who do I pick? And then Lavender saw me and I'm like, oh shit, it's over. I just got really lucky.
Yeah, that Lavender didn't want to type into the Among Us chat.
Yeah.
Alright, I got this right here. Imposter again, because I'm just better. God fucking damn it.
Alright, noisemaker. Well, here's the thing.
It's easy.
It's not. It's also not Lavender. Which means that you wouldn't get it twice in a row, meaning it has to be not streamer. Because me and Lavender are right next to each other. Aiden wouldn't get it twice in a row, therefore it has to be not streamer. That's my guess.
Yeah, no, it was not Aiden who killed me. It was a shapeshifter.
So you don't know if it was Aiden.
No,
Why-
Aiden was right.
Why the
next to
hell
me.
would you vote
Like,
me?
I
Aiden
saw
was right
a
next to
line
me
run over the
unshapeshifted.
body that was right next to me.
Alright, whatever.
They were shapeshifted though. It was literally me who killed me.
Whatever.
It was,
I saw
it was
a
me.
green body running away from a green body.
It was. Well, then why would you vote? It was me who killed me. It was the shapeshifter. I said that, and also Aiden right behind you. Aiden,
I caught
run!
I caught a frame of green, and that's why I was like,
What did I tell you? I told you it was not streamer. What did I tell you?
Aiden, he was right behind you, shapeshifted as you for a good 30 seconds.
I was doing download, motherfucker.
Yay.
Welcome to hell.
What? Lavender? I'm not
So,
I'm not voting anything. I don't know.
so no, I'm gonna tell you what happened. It was me, Aiden next to each other, and then two blues appear. So it's not blue. So it's not me, Aiden, or blue.
I'm sure it's not ready, Benson.
So, and they didn't kill, which probably means that it's Lavender.
Nah, it was obviously Domo.
It wasn't.
Peak. We need
Like
more
they
players,
didn't
bro.
kill. Like they didn't kill. That's the one key detail. Domo would have at least gotten one kill off.
Can it stop changing me into blue? God damn, bro.
What is wrong with you? Why are
Yeah.
you blue?
Why are you blue?
Please?
Welcome to hell.
Okay. Oh.
Guys, it's red.
So, I was on the left side of the map doing my tasks.
Rose killed.
You know what? I believe it. I believe it because I feel like Lavender would do something like that.
Guys, it's red.
I feel like Lavender genuinely would do something like that. You never asked, and also it's up here. If you were to scroll up, I sent it a while ago.
Yeah, when the round ends, you can join. That's the code. At least it should be, right?
Yeah, that's the code.
Oh wait, let Doctor Who fan join. If it changes me into red or blue one more fucking time, I'm gonna crash out.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
Lavender,
I'm
you
not
gotta be a
gonna stay
little
up all
more
night.
sneaky.
I'm probably gonna go to bed within an hour.
Right? Damn. Guys, I saw who killed that guy. But I was also
was
next
me.
to them. And then she was over with that she was with that guy in reactor. But reactor was in electrical, like so,
Is that him?
Are you
Oh.
are you Time Diesel? Wait, no. Wait, change it to private. Change it to private. It's public.
Ah.
I look like a mafia boss. You know who else is like a
Who's
mafia
Winter-
boss?
Get Winterloon out of here.
Well,
That's Lavender, I think.
It is?
I'm 99% sure it's just Lavender
mm-mm.
with a different name.
Lavender, is that you? You gotta say something.
I mean, they had the exact same skin joining in.
Oh, it's different.
They just changed, though.
No, it's a completely different costume.
Yeah, I watched them join in with the same costume as Lavender and then changed.
Lavender, can you tell us if that's you or not? Because, like, we're bamboozled over here.
And then there was silence.
Yes.
Oh, they left. Or whoever it was is dead.
My game just tabbed out.
It was.
It was not streamer. He said his game just tapped out.
Oh, damn. Right. It was not streamer, also known as Johnny.
That's not Johnny.
Oh, it's not? So I've been. Oh. So I've been just doing it wrong this whole time. I'm awesome.
And anyways, it wasn't me.
How does Techno get a longer ban for calling somebody fat? Is sexual assault not bad?
2 kills?
I think that, I think that Twitch's advertisers and the executives that are above Dan Clancy need to hear about this. I do. I think they need to find out.
Oh yeah, happy 10 hours and 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
Whoopi, happy birthday, Domo.
Yeah. Did no one else vote?
Nope. Honestly, I might just do this last round and then go to bed.
Yeah, I wanted to get like a big head and stay up all night, but it's not gonna happen.
Can we at least play one match where we know, like, it's everybody?
I mean, like...
I mean, I would like to get imposter at least once before we stop.
Fair enough.
I just got my neck snapped.
Good for you. I was shot in the face.
Okay,
Yeah, no,
well,
you gotta be
that's a giveaway. Winterloom has voted it both times. It's her. It's Winterloom.
That's what you think.
Yeah, we'll go with that. Yeah, we'll say that.
Is it not Winterloom?
Yeah, sure. We'll go with they voted it twice, even though it was an emergency meeting, that it's pink. All right, we'll go with that.
Yeah, well, we'll go with that.
Oh shit.
Yeah, no, it's me. Look at that shit. Domo accused wrong and yet still won.
Screw you guys! It was me all along. No.
Yeah, you're really, really funny, AJ.
Who?
Oh, sorry. You're so funny, Domo.
Ah, that's fair.
Adrian Bob Roberts.
Right.
Hey, Aiden Freed.
What?
Oh my god, man.
Hey guys, it's Domo. It's obviously Domo. Like, just look at the hat. Just look at his hat. Just look at the hat. You guys don't see the hat? Oh.
Oh?
Hey, Domo, you want to talk about that?
What?
You want to talk about that?
Well, obviously he's a shapeshifter, because I was not even close to what you're talking about, most likely. I'm always in O2.
How would you know it was a
Really?
shapeshifter?
Yeah, because he's just blaming me, and it literally wasn't me. I was literally in O2.
I was in electrical, and your skin came in there, murdered Lavender, and then dipped.
Alright. Think what you want.
Very big component to this is that he was actively resisted. That's the reason why the other girl was holding him in place.
Oh shit.
Just because you say
What did I say?
I would like to formally apologize, Domopro.
Yeah, no, you guys are idiots. I'm the killer. Kill me!
Finish. Fucking damn it. Fucking God!
I'm surprised you fell for that so easily. Literally, all I did was run
I thought
up.
that was
I shapeshifted into Domo, ran up, killed, and then vented right in front of you. And you're telling me that wasn't the most obvious shapeshifter thing?
Yeah.
Look, it's 11:40 for me right now. My brain is fucking dead.
Clearly.
Yeah.
You know, I think I can deal with lights being off, you know?
No, you can't.
Considering he made the survivors have like 20/20 vision, even with the lights off, I can still see perfectly fine.
No.
Yeah.
Mm, Okay, now I know for a fucking full.
I'm like 90% sure it's either you or Domo.
Well, you see, I was watching the freaking like cameras and everything, and I knew that not streamer was a like engineer and everything, and I saw Domo kill while the cameras were on. So that tells me it's a shapeshifter.
Yeah, 'cause I was over by like.
I'm like
I was over like on like the right side area.
I'm like 90%
Dog,
sure
we
it's
dead
actually.
ass right now. We get a 4-way tie. We dead ass
I'm like
right now.
90% sure it's actually Domo because I was with Tyne.
But he killed while the cameras were on. So I'm so
I was
confused.
Dude, I was with Tyne.
Welcome back, Lavender.
Oh. Who done it?
Moz, I want you to send this guy to hell. I think it's Donut Pro.
What the fuck?
I think it's Domo.
Moz, send this guy to hell. Are we
Ain't no
dead ass
way.
right now? Are we dead ass right now? Or are we actually fucking kidding? Oh, I'm about to commit a murder tonight.
Wait a second.
I'm gonna commit a murder
How
tonight.
old do you think this pizza is on this table? How old do you think that is?
What? You know what? You should order a pizza and then just have it sit out the entire stream and just eat it at the end of it.
Alright, chat, so that's
Yeah.
where I'm gonna kill myself today.
Hey,
Who's not talking to you?
Domo.
Yeah, so I saw Times Deal.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know how I managed to click it in such quick succession. I don't know how I did that.
So chat, we're killing ourselves right now, right?
I don't know how that happened.
I literally only didn't vote you when you killed because I went under the assumption it was a shapeshifter because you killed while the cameras were on. So
No,
you fucking
I
reverse
literally-
psychology my ass.
Yeah. I was like, it's Dine. Like Dine was with me.
Yeah. I am
Like,
tired.
Like you were like, it's gotta be Dine. No,
Noise make me
Nine
bummed.
was Dine was with me, so you know.
Chat, that's where I ended today, right? That's where I just never touched the face of the earth again after that game.
I mean, it's up to you.
I literally said I said it in my head. I swear to God, if he comes into comms with me and he kills me, I'm gonna cry. Anyone know what he did? He came into comms
He
and
killed
killed
you.
me.
Are we done?
I mean, I guess.
Already? That was quick.
I'm petting my steamed ham. Steamed hams.
Aurora Boreal.
See y'all tomorrow. I'm gonna go to bed, but I'll still be streaming though, because I got 35 hours total and I'm only 10 hours in. I basically have another 24-hour live stream left.
Well,
Like I said,
And that's ramen.
Although I am gonna stay in Discord though, I'm just gonna be muted.
I'm probably not. I'm probably gonna just end the call and then go to bed.
Nice.
Yeah, so that was my stream for the day. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Bye bye.
Yes, but
My streams are will be yay. More streaming. Green Acres is free to watch on YouTube. Shut the fuck up, Doctor Who fan. Shut. Hit me, baby, one more time. No problem.
fellas.
I'm a fella.
Actually, hold on. I got a soundboard for this.
Hit me, baby, one more time. Alright, sure. Oh, hell yeah. All my fellas. All my fellas.
All my fellas.
Ah!
No.
What's a good video to have played during the entire night?
All my fellas. All my fellas.
Hey, Caden.
Yeah?
Picture down
know
from
what that-
smoke alarm.
You know what? That's it.
Oh man, I'm getting a call real quick.
Really funny.
So,
Get trolled. Get trolled.
the IRS wants me now. They called me
get
saying
trolled.
that I've been evading my taxes for over 25 years.
And you don't even work yet. Do you know do you know when your first day is? Have you gotten the call back from them yet?
Nope. I have not gotten anything
Look at
back.
this baby. Little yellow baby.
Yeah, I am. Oh, you also have a fucking. Oh boy. You know what?
I hate Devin. Objection!
Stop it!
Objection!
Nuh-uh.
It's
It's
1972.
1972.
Larry, f you!
I think my phone screen is failing again. Oh, it's falling again.
Whoa.
It's
I
been
decided-
5 hours?
It's been 5 hours?
Is there a video over 10 hours that I can find?
This isn't how it was supposed to go!
Yep.
Get away from my sister!
Okay.
Can you shut up and allow me to explain, for fuck's sake?
What are you doing?
What? Dementia?
Where are you getting those soundboards from?
Oh.
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
Wonk.
Is there any good footage I can find that's over 10 hours? Wait, doesn't Luke the Noble have like a 10-hour video for no reason?
Bonk, 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 bonk. Bonk, bonk. Bonk. Bonk, 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 bonk.
Stop it.
Bonk.
They are gonna watch Luke the Notable.
What's going on, everybody? It's Luke the Notable here, playing 100 Days of Peaceful Minecraft. Yes, peaceful. It's a difficulty setting in Minecraft. It's a little bit lower than easy. And I know that's weird coming from me, you know, the guy who is sort of famous for playing hardcore Minecraft. I've always sort of had challenges on this channel. And peaceful Minecraft isn't really a challenge because
My name is Wendy.
If you don't know about peaceful Minecraft, like I said, it's a little bit lower than easy. The main difference with peaceful
my name is
Minecraft
Wendy.
versus something
I
like
work
easy
at
or
Mc-
normal. The main thing here is no hostile
the
monsters,
big
will
tomato
spawn.
city.
No zombies, no creepers, no skeletons. And then I
The
believe
big
even some of
tomato.
the more neutral mobs. Some of them. I'm not sure which ones, but neutral mobs, not all of them spawn either. Another big thing, and I thought this maybe is sort of pushing it peacefully. I was sort of surprised to hear this. My hunger bar also will not decrease, so I don't have to eat for 100 days, which is just gonna feel weird because food is in the game. It has been in the game for as long as I can remember. I know there was a
damn
time,
Can you stop saying soundboard, please?
when food was not in the game, but
I mean, we're
it's gonna feel weird
interchanging
not
ourselves.
having food on me at all times. I also don't know if I
this
can
is just,
beat the game because I think the Ender Dragon is probably considered a hostile mob. I also would need to take out Endermen.
I don't know, this video is 10 hours. I highly doubt I'm gonna sleep for 10 hours. And Steve.
Yummers. 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 Yummers.
Fire in the hole! Silence!
Yeah, no.
pee pee, poo poo, ha ha ha.
Alright. Okay. Are you done, Aiden? No.
That was not me, that was Kaden, that was Kaden, that was Kaden. Kaden. Quit shitting yourself. Alright, ready for my my closing scene? It's time for me to do the funny, guys.
Oh.
I tried to help you doing your mission, dude. Do much wrong. We had 21 minutes. We just kind of got distracted there. by plastic chair. You mind if I turn on the fan?
No, I don't mind.
Domo, I wasn't asking you.
Admit him.
I don't know if that's enough footage. Um,
You guys hear me? You said you couldn't hear me. Hear me now? Fix that.
no.
There goes Lavender.
I'm trying to get like about 10 hours of footage to where I can just have it like a playlist play while I'm sleeping. So that's about 2.5 hours, 3.5 hours, 4 hours,
Does
six
it
and a
have to be
half.
YouTube? Can it just be songs instead?
Well, it could be,
Do
but
you care about
it needs to be
do you
YouTube
care
though.
about getting do you care about getting demonetized?
I mean, demonetized and copyrighted are different.
Or copyrighted? Do you care about getting copyrighted about 50 times?
Yes, I do.
Aw, darn.
Since I have
'Cause I was
Twitch,
gonna
since I have Twitch affiliates, I could actually get in big trouble for copyright strikes.
Yeah, no, because I was gonna give you my playlist. That has about 31 hours worth of songs. But if you care about getting copyrighted that much, don't.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Oh, yeah. Huge.
That should be enough.
What's going on, everybody? It's Luke the Notable here, playing 100 Days of Peaceful Minecraft. Yes, peaceful. It's a difficulty setting in Minecraft. It's a little lower than easy. And I know that's weird.
And be the scout and cover you guys, and then each of you guys. There's it's a good stack in the area before we head out. I have the Turo. But yeah, you guys can have whatever. No. So it's actually it's over here, almost like a nose. But you can
Yeah, it should be enough.
find a way to not attract his attention. But almost see.
Here is the bedtime playlist.
It will jump over here.
I forgot.
16 minutes.
Alright. So I'm gonna go to bed. Good night. Streams.
See ya.
Before I go to bed, I should probably give credit to. Hmm. The Blue Duck SMP.
How the fuck did I do that? Oh, okay.
Wait, what the heck?
Ah. Oh, no, it's not 19. That's and today's supposed to be the 22nd. That means I've been asleep for 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 days. 13 days. Oh fuck. That means the Maya. Oh fuck. That means the Maya. No, the videos that are supposed to come out when I upload, like when I don't upload for too long. Oh no, dude. No. Does that mean no, not the video.
Not the video, no. Alright, chat. Thanks for watching for the first part of the Legend. What the hell? Wait, what? Ooh, that sucks. No way, I can fix it. Alright, that's over. Oh, no, wait. Okay, that's broken. It's done. It had its run. This charger's broken. Damn. Alright. It's done. Oh, that's unfortunate. Now, where is the other? Actually, I don't know. I only need to play the video. I don't really need to keep on. Alright. Good night, chat. See you in the morning.
How the fuck did I do that? Okay, first. Oh, no, it's not 19. That's and today's supposed to be the 22nd. That means I've been asleep for 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 days. 13 days. Oh fuck. That means the Maya. Oh fuck. That means the Maya. No, the videos that are supposed to come out when I upload, like when I don't upload for too long. Oh no, dude. No. Does that mean no, not the video. No. Those two friend. No, the Among Us video. Oh no. Well, now I really have to start focusing on the Beatles.
Well, what did it do to you? You seem to be in a...
They were just like 4 boys. I really liked them. They were good. They were great guys. It didn't really hit me. And then these kids standing there singing, and I don't know what they do. They just change you. They're not what they used to be. They're just so much better. And then you say what's saying, they're just like a mess for you. It's what they seem like. Every little movement's for you and no one else. It seems so personal, but yeah, it's just for everybody.
We were 4 guys that I met Paul, said, do you want to join the band? And then George joined, and then Ringo joined. We were just a band who made it very, very big.
Richard Starkley was born in Dingle, United Kingdom, on July 7, 1940. 6 years later, Richard developed appendicitis, and shortly afterwards, peritonitis, causing him to fall in a coma for several days. After the next year in recovery, instead of going to school after his discharge in May of 1948, the 8-year-old Richard stayed home. And without the proper education, he remained illiterate and had poor grasp of mathematics. But with twice weekly lessons over the next few years, Richard was able to recover academically. Unfortunately, Richard once again was sent to a sanatorium after contracting tuberculosis. While recovering, the medical staff created a hospital band for the patients in an effort to relieve boredom and stimulate motor activity. This was young Richard's first exposure to percussion instruments, with this mallet made from cotton bobbin that he used to hit his cabinets near his bed. This gave Richard a strong interest in drumming, such a strong passion that nothing else could surpass. Richard would deny any other instruments given to him from family. He only liked the drums. The same 15-year-old Richard would join the workforce, and while incredibly demotivated and uninfluenced at his first job at British Rail, then as a boat waiter, then as an apprentice machinist at Henry Hunt & Son. At his last job, however, this is where he met and befriended Roy Trafford. The two bonded over their interest in music, with Trafford as a guitarist and Richard on drums. This is when Trafford introduced Richard to the music genres of skiffle, to which Richard admired deeply. The two in between lunch breaks would rehearse in the manufacturing plant's cellar during lunch breaks. With whatever Richard had, he would play. From his time in 1956 to 1960, Richard would go into and out of multiple bands. Eventually, in 1957, getting his first official drum set from the Eddie Miles Band, renamed shortly to Eddie Clayton and the Clayton Squares, to then Rory, Storm, and the Hurricanes, where Richard would adopt a stage name based on the rings he wore, and an abbreviation of his last name. Richard would adopt the name. On October 9, 1940, John Winston Lennon was born to the couple of Alfred and Julia Lennon, named after his grandfather, of the same name, and the Prime Minister, Winston Churchill. As Alfred was away from home most of the time, he would still send regular paychecks to his wife and son. The checks stopped when Alfred went absent without leave for 6 months in February of 1944. When he came home, he offered to Julia to take care of the family, but Julia was already pregnant with another man's child. After Julia's sister Mimi complained to the Liverpool Social Service twice, Julia handed over the custody of John to Mimi, where, for the most part, John lived his childhood and adolescence with. With Mimi and her husband George, they raised the boy, never having their own children. Julia visited John often, buying crossword puzzles, a mouth organ, and teaching the boy the banjo, and exposing John to Elvis Presley records. John grew up as a troublemaker, with a musical interest and talent. This was reflected in his school life. The raised Anglican boy attended Dovedale Primary School, and later, Quarry Bank High School, where he was remarked as an easygoing class clown, but also embarked in fights, bullying, and distracting the class. While his behavior in school created a rift between his aunt, however, worse family issues would soon come, as John's mother Julia would be struck and killed by a car. This event would cause serious damage to John's mental health throughout the years. Before her death, when Julia bought John his first guitar in 1956, John was shortly afterwards inspired to form a band named after his school's anthem, the Quarrymen, a skiffle band. The members consisted of Eric Griffiths, Pete Shotton, Bill Smith, and John Lennon himself. And on their very second performance, on June 18, 1942, James Paul McCartney was born, going by Paul as for his family to differentiate him to his father, a trumpet player. Growing up, Paul attended Stockwood Road Primary School. With Paul's interest in music, likes of his father, he compiled skill over the years. Paul eventually transferred to Joseph Willans Junior School due to overcrowding, and eventually at the Liverpool Institute in 1954, from being one of 3 to pass the 11+ exams. The 12-year-old McCartney then met a schoolmate, who he tended to talk down to for being younger. In October of 1956, tragedy struck as Paul's mother Mary died from embolism complications of breast cancer surgery, and while the struggle was difficult, he pulled through. Throughout the years, Paul gained talents from choir at St. Barnabas Church, a trumpet from his father, an acoustic guitar he got from trading the trumpet since he wanted to sing while playing. He also modified the guitar to play left-handed, due to him finding it hard to play right-handed. McCartney wrote songs in his free time, composed melodies, but he wanted something more. Then one day, Paul saw the... On February 25th, 1943, George Harrison was born in Liverpool, England. As the youngest of 4 children, he lived the most healthy life, growing up a normal life with an interest in music, enlisting from Dovedale Primary School to Liverpool Institute High School, where George was disappointed for the music courses and their lack of guitars. He grew up with an interest in rock and roll, and later bought a guitar from a friend with his, Raymond Hughes. At the age of 14, in 1957, after learning how to play, George formed a skiffle group, the Rebels, with his brother Peter and friend Arthur Kelly. Around this time on the bus, George met someone who would later become a friend of his, that being Paul McCartney. The two bonded over their shared interest in music. Paul later went and saw the Quarrymen, and after enjoying the band, he went to meet them in a friendly encounter, where the lead man, John, was very impressed with Paul's guitar performance of 20 Flight Rock, so much that he was asked to join the band. Paul accepted, and later enough, he tried to convince his childhood friend George to join because of his own musical talent. John was initially very hesitant due to George's age of only 15, but he eventually let him join as the lead guitarist after his solo on the instrumental track Raunchy on the upper deck of a Liverpool bus. As the Quarrymen moved closer to a rock and roll band, the other members soon left, mainly to pursue more of the arts. This left only John, Paul, and George. The 3 continued to perform in various clubs around Europe, specifically Germany and England. More specifically, the band performed via multiple residencies in mainly Hamburg and Liverpool. Not Liverpool, as they lived there. They very early on performed in Hamburg in clubs such as the Indra Club, Kaiserkeller, the Top 10 Club, and the Star Club. And most famously, they performed at the Cavern Club in Liverpool. The experiences from clubs to clubs were varied, but they improved the band's skill immensely. In 1960, the group moved on from the Quarrymen title, after John's childhood friend and a new band member, Stuart Sutcliffe, bought a guitar after selling one of his paintings, and convinced the band that they should be named the Beatles, as a tribute to Buddy Holly and the Crickets. Around this time, the band, in a desperate need of a drummer, recruited Pete Best. The band performed in multiple venues, gaining experience and skill. Unfortunately, Stuart would leave the band to pursue arts in the middle of 1961, and by 1962, Stuart Sutcliffe would pass away due to a cerebral hemorrhage. A record store owner named Brian Epstein saw the band perform live. Seeing the potential they possessed, he tried and eventually succeeded in becoming the group's manager. He worked trying to free them of their previous contracts and to get them signed to Decca Records. This failed, as they rejected the band because guitar groups are on the way out. Luckily, by July of 1962, Brian got them signed to EMI, specifically Parlophone Records. This is where they met George Martin, the producer. Around the time of Stewart's passing, Pete Best would be kicked out of the band due to his unliked drumming via members at EMI and the band itself. Pete was replaced by the band's more favorited member, who had previously filled in for Pete in several cases, Ringo Starr. He was asked to join while still in Rory and the Hurricanes, and later joined after breaking his contract. So by the date of August 18th, 1962, became the first official start of
from New York, the Ed Sullivan Show. Ladies and gentlemen, the Beatles.
Now the band had become a band, a real band. No bullshit, no Corman, no Rebels, no Beatles, no Silver Beatles, just Beatles. Plus Brian Epstein and George Martin. But besides that, just Beatles. So what did they do? Love Me Do. And, whew, that hit number 1. Give or take some Please Please Me and P.S. I Love You Later. They're hot on the market. Now with that, on February 11th, 1963, after all of the singles had released, the Beatles booked a session at EMI for 10 hours. And where they had, by the end of the day, finished the recordings for Please Please Me. Taking only a stunning 600 minutes to complete.
Just one of those things that happened, you know, Johnny.
The best thing was, it came to the charts in 2 days. And everybody thought it was a fiddle because our managers' stores send in these, record things? Returns. And everybody down south thought, he's buying them himself or he's just fiddling the charts, you know. But he wasn't.
Actually, a long time before that, we've been to Hamburg. I think that's where we found our style. We developed our style because of this fellow there. He used to say, you've got to make a show for the people. I used to come up every night shouting, Mac Show. So we used to Mac Show, and John used to dance around like a gorilla, and we'd all, knock our heads together and things like that. Anyway, we got back to Liverpool, and all the groups there were doing this sort of shadows type of stuff. And we came back, leather jackets and jeans and funny hair, macking Show, which went down quite well.
It was a bit sort of old hat anyway, all wearing leather gear. And we decided we didn't want to look sort of ridiculous, just going on because more often than not, too many people would laugh. It was just stupid. We didn't want to appear as a gang of idiots. And Brian suggested that we just sort of wore ordinary suits. So we just got what we thought were quite good suits.
Just call on me and I'll send it along with you. I'll keep you satisfied.
That was all.
So you had yours pinched anyway?
Oh yeah, I had my pants pinched anyway.
We didn't laugh at them in Liverpool.
We do like the fans and enjoy reading the publicity about us, but from time to time you don't realise that it's actually about yourself. You see your pictures and read articles about George Harrison, Ringo Starr, Paul and John, but you don't actually think, oh, that's me that I am in the paper. It's funny, it's just as though it's a different person.
Early in the morning when we finish the job and the kids, they don't know you at home, but if they find out, well, where I live, they get the drums out, and beat it out, because it's a play street and, there's no traffic or nothing bothering them. And once, when the boys came for me, they popped in to see me mum and my dad, we had to go out the back because, there's 20 or 30 outside. And they wouldn't believe me, mother, they'd knock in saying, can we have their autographs? So it built up, so much. There was about 200 kids all around the door.
And there was peeping through the window and knocking, you know. In the end, my mother was ill, you know. She was terrified out of her life, just all these kids and boys and girls and that, you know. They send us a lot of jelly babies and chocolates and things like that. Because somebody wrote in one of the papers about presents and things that we had given to us, and John said he got some jelly babies, and I ate them. But ever since that, we've been inundated. We had about 2 ton a night. But the main trouble is they tend to throw them at us when we're on stage. And once I got one in my eye, which wasn't very nice. In fact, I've never been the same since.
These guys, after their multiple residencies, have become absolute units in everything related to songwriting and song playing and just being artists. They recorded Please Please Me in not only a day, but most songs were original songs. And mind you, Paul and John had no professional songwriting before this. They had been a band for years, but not like this. Even then, John had a fucking cold on that day. And these guys were young, too. John and Ringo at a mere 22. Paul just turned 21, and George turned fucking 20. And the album is good. Like, good. Not the best thing they'll make, but you knew that. So on March 22nd, 1963, a month later, Please Please Me released. And while we're at it... Welcome back to Red Reviews, and in today's video we're going to be looking at the Please Please Me album by the Beatles. Overall, I mean, it's a good album. I like a lot of the tracks. I think I Saw Her Standing There is one of the best early Beatle tracks, and I really did enjoy this album. It's probably one of my favorites. Yeah, about a 7 out of 10.
Now, in the House of Commons this afternoon, Mr. Brooke is going to be asked if it's necessary for you to have police protection in London. How do you feel about this?
Wow!
Would you be prepared to go back to London on this if they say no?
I think we need it, you know. If they say no, we just have to hope for the best. Somebody told me he'd had a nervous breakdown, the fellow that's, saying about it. I heard that he was a bit funny. The fellow is doing this motion. I don't know whether it's true.
Please Please Me hit #1 quick, and they immediately started touring nationwide. As they did this, the fans, they were crazy. It was like a crazed mania, like a silver Beatle mania. Yeah, I know. And shortly by October, they dropped fucking She Loves You just casually, and I Want to Hold Your Hand just casually, also being the first song they recorded on a 4-track tape, so these guys effectively don't fucking stop to breathe for a second.
John had to save Twist and Shout till the last, and he was sucking Zoobs all day, those little throat tablets, and he finally had to do Twist and Shout, knowing he had to do it last because it would just rip his throat apart to do it.
Watch out off the motor cars.
Suicide.
Yeah, anyway, that's the answer to the question.
Yeah. It's very nice to be in Ireland, though.
Both bits.
Yeah.
Have you been in any way flattered by the hysterical
cold?
No, we're so happy to be cold.
Are you at school, or how can you get time off to be here?
It's half-term holiday this week.
Half-term holiday. Yeah. So that nearly everybody here is at school, are they?
Probably, yeah.
Good. You look as if you're all doing your homework, is that right?
No, just killing in time.
Well, boys, could I introduce you to my barber?
Yeah,
all right. No, hey, kill us of the gags. Do you know you look like Matt Monroe?
Yeah. Give us a Russia with love.
Thanks, boys. Thank you very much. And could you sign 2 pictures for spastic kids which begin
outside your cinema all night for a show?
In Carlisle it is, yes. I haven't seen it before in Carlisle, but I have elsewhere in other towns.
You have had pop stars here quite often before?
Yes, usually we have about 6 a year.
So of course the Beatles, being the Beatles with all the attention in the world, they dropped a second album for viewers at home to spend some quality time with the Beatles.
Nice to see you. Hello, mate. All looking very fit and well. Not so bad. Good. How are you? Nice to have you. We've got a tour of Guinness's Brewery organised.
Oh, man.
Yes.
Good. It's great to be here in Ireland.
John Lennon here.
Oh, how do you do?
All right. John Lennon, Paul McCartney. Ringo Starr.
What a man you be.
And an Irishman here, George Harrison.
Hey, listen. Look at the Irish Ringo.
Gentlemen, if I may, please. Tell me, first of all, is the haircut an act by accident or design?
Accident.
You didn't have time.
Please Please Me stayed on #1 charts until overthrown by guess who? It's with the Beatles. Now in the US they needed a bit of Americanization to appeal to the poor stupid Americans, or at least that's what Capitol Record thinks. So while they have disputes over letting those Beatle fellows into the music scenes and making a shit ton of money in the United States, meanwhile on November 22nd, 1963, the same day that Please Please Me releases, yikes. So the nation's youth is in some grieving right now because the president fucking died, which we'll get back to later on how that matters, but all of this, you know, is fucking crazy. I mean, just earlier last year, the biggest thing that they had for their band was doing the backing track for a Tony Sheridan track called My Bonnie. Do you remember Tony Sheridan? I don't.
The Beatles had gone from a wannabe rock band with leather jackets, short hair, and a subpar drummer with an ego problem, hanging out, doing shows in Liverpool and Hamburg, while smoking cigarettes, getting with prostitutes, and lighting up condoms as a fuck you to their old manager, to becoming these clean, marketable goofballs in suits, making their own songs about love. Is that not unbelievable? All from the help of an ex-record store owner, Ronald Reagan, the actor? Type shit.
As the insane lunatics that these bitches are, they have the public in a chokehold. It doesn't feel real to them. It's all a dream. All a dream. Wait, Aiden didn't. Why was Aiden in here?
Well, well, to be honest, I'm feeling a mixed set of emotions, you know? I mean, it hurts because the mixed emotions that I'm feeling right now, you know, that feels like I'm talking to a dead man.
Well, technically, because I'm still running down by that river.
I have to get out of here. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay, now stay still.
The most popular singer in England. Okay? Well, John is Paul. John George Ringo. And your age? I'm 21. 22. 20. 22. Alright. Listen, how did your style begin? How did it begin? Well, I don't know. He doesn't know your eye, really. It's just one of those things that happen, you know, Johnny. And it's one of those things.
Where is he?
Who?
Where is he?
I don't fucking know.
The guy you just had in here. The fucking. You suck as a therapist, especially a dead one. God damn it.
I'm a fucking hologram, boy. Don't get it wrong.
God, this is the worst dream ever. Okay, listen. I am from, like, give or take 2 to 3 weeks in the future, okay? You understand that? 2 to 3 weeks.
Yes, I understand it. Back to the Future, Rick and Morty stuff.
Basically, okay? I was trying to help him. From being reminded of any rivers. I feel miserably. So can you tell me where he went?
He went out the door.
Out the door?
He might have went back to dig me out.
Man, I can't even. Yeah, the cough that.
No, what's your problem?
Yeah, the cough that I had in the dream 2 weeks ago. Yeah, that kind of escalated really quickly.
By the way, what the fuck? Is that really necessary? Especially.
Very necessary.
You knocked over my ice cold water.
Your ice cold water? God. You sure that was ice cold?
It's been in the refrigerator for 3 years. What do you mean it's not ice cold?
I think it's frozen cold. God. Fuck you. Sorry. Hold on. Things kind of changed like a few weeks in the future. I did the wrong side. The fuck you's kind of like this now. Like this now. Kind of like a gun, but like that way. Like fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah, well in that case, fuck you.
Well, yeah. Okay.
And by the way, I better prevent that.
Can't prevent shit. You're a force ghost, but with no energy.
I can do cool things. I can turn on the lights on fire right now.
Well. I don't know what's wrong with me. That's all wrong. I don't know what's wrong with me. I could relate to that. But I didn't have to do this. I didn't have to do that. I didn't have to do any of this. I knew that. No. But maybe I didn't have to.
1964. Wow! 1963 was the build-up. The last two videos were a build-up to this. The real action. Beatlemania. At its full reality. It was starting in 1963, but now it's just gotten bigger. So with a lot more mouths to feed and a lot more material to fulfill the beast and its respective fan club, let's go into 1964 with a little bit of acknowledgement. Right now, the Beatles are at what many believe will be the top of their game. Of course, nobody could really foresee how wrong they were. At least nobody could who has a big enough platform to get the message out. Speaking of big platforms, stop dreaming. The Beatles are rehearsing for what will be the Ed Sullivan Show after arriving yesterday, and tickets are already sold out. If you're skeptical on that, I can change your mind in 3 seconds.
7 weeks.
No, it's not true.
See that? Yeah, it's called Success. Yeah, I haven't heard of it either. Why are they selling out tickets so fast? Why are people so interested? Well, so actually, back to my last video. Ugh, yikes. So the nation's youth is in some grieving right now because the president fucking died. The Beatles helped young Americans recover from the president getting shot and dying, or at least that's what claims to be the reason, and is the reason. But now, due to their contracts, the Beatles are kind of required to produce 2 albums per year, aka this is why they had to, Please Please Me, and with the Beatles, that's why they had to do that in 1963, and while they'll continue to follow this pattern, because the law But in the states where the Beatles are now located temporarily, Capitol Records does things differently. Like I said in my last video, blah 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 Beatles. Capitol feels a need to Americanize these Brits for American audiences. So they're not letting the Beatles just be, you know, the Beatles. So that's how, instead of Please Please Me and With the Beatles, we ended up getting Meet the Beatles and introducing the Beatles. Yeah, don't they just look bad? Don't they just look bad? Just horrible, horrendous. Yeah, if I was a father in the 1960s and I saw the 4 ugliest men of my life on my daughter's record player, why I oughta I'd stereotypically do. Oh shit, it's sundown! And now it's tomorrow. So let's see how those bug fuckers did. Probably didn't even sell a ticket.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Oh yeah, tell you something. I think you'll understand.
Before this, the wonderful management and manager Brian Epstein were talking some things through. And wow, look what came up. You know what could prevent those dirty teenagers from breaking in and harassing our favorite bugs? If we film them living life, and then the girly gooners can get a taste of that. Tasting the girly goo? Larry, fuck you. So the Beatles are going to now make a movie. An excellent movie. And for what reason? Money. But what do we call it? Man, it sure been a hard day's night. Say that again. Over the exhausting, grueling time span from March 2nd, 1964 to July 6th, 1964, 4 months to make that shit? What the fuck? That's crazy. Like crazy, you don't see that anymore. But, the Beatles, of course, were going to use this movie as a way to promote something other than just their brand, because that would be stupid. Money. So, of course, they had to tie in an album with it. For the new film titled A Hard Day's Night, the album would in turn be the name I'm Working Like a Dog When I Should Be Sleeping Like a Log, which after some consideration was renamed to A Hard Day's Night. As those fuckers worked on the movie, they also worked on the album, and since Capitol is on agreeable business terms and signed the Let's Make a Shit Ton of Money contracts, they're doing their own things with all the singles and albums, because primarily, here's one, they need to Americanize the Beatles, but also United States albums and UK LPs are different in their track listing. For the US, usually an album consisted of 11 tracks as the standard to fit on one vinyl, but in the UK, they managed to fit 14. So basically, Capitol just re-releasing the UK singles and albums and merging them on into albums of their own, with some different changes made to the track list, so now they're on agreeable terms and making a lot of money. Now it's August 12th, and the film has now been released in both the US and UK, a month prior, and with that, the album A Hard Day's Night released. And of course, it's big. It's big. Huge, in fact. Mad. Capitol also released their own version of the album, panned with instrumentals and songs used in the actual film, so that they could put the rest of the songs in different albums to make more money for the same songs, aka capitalism. And that's how we also got Something New, an album which I have. It was my grandma's. The gang kicked off A Hard Day's Night with a long-ass United States tour, which, yeah, you fucking get it, it was successful. Goddamn fucking hell, these goddamn fucking Brits. Anyhow, they don't stop working. Remember the contract? They have to make another album before the end of the year. But they don't really want to do that, so the next album they make has around 8 songs of originality and whatnot, but for the most part, it is just filled with covers. Because oddly enough, people don't like being overworked like that. Maybe they'll do something about that. Maybe. But not now. In the coming months. Damn it! Oh, he actually fucking made an announcement on his channel. Interesting. But not now. In the coming months, specifically December, and even more specifically December 4th, the Beatles put out Beatles for Sale. Named that probably to not sell the individual Beatles, but instead like sell the band, like talking to Beatlemania directly. Which, actually I have no fucking clue why it's called that. Why her old Beatlemania though? Well, for one, it fucking sucks for the band, if you can catch that. I know, it's shocking. So on one hand, there is so much good that happened. They changed the game, released a banger album, made a good-ass movie, and got so much money, and got girlfriends too, that they went to go cheat on. And yet, the bad is starting to outweigh the good. Beatlemania is starting to suck, they're heavily overworked to keep up the demand. They never have time for themselves anymore, they just have to release 2 albums per year, and they just signed a movie deal for 3 movies, so they have to make 2 other films eventually. So the Beatles, for the rest of the year, didn't get much of a break. And in the coming years, you're going to see how the Beatles try to free themselves from this. Which is why you should check out the other videos! I'm hurting myself, for Pete's sake. It's like, if I was doing, all I would be doing is just correcting my own mistake. That's just, that's completely ethical. Now, back to what I was saying before you rudely interrupted me. Like, you were in the dream. Like, you were there. Like you narrated, you did a whole bit, and then after that, some stuff about a therapist. It was weird. Yeah, the dead one. Like, it's just stuff like that. It's just very, you know, it's hard to recover from stuff like that. I know. Did you know that the Beatles were popular? I know, it's very shocking when some people hear that. They think, oh my god, isn't that crazy? The Beatles popular? That's fucking bullshit. But surprisingly, it isn't. The Beatles got tired. Fucking tired of their stupid life. All they did was tour, sing, do interviews, or something. I don't really know what they did. They wanted change. So they started the year doing Christmas tours, and immediately started working on their next project, A Call for... So logically, they went and did the exact same pattern that they've already been following. Release 2 albums, do a music video, and in this case specifically make a movie too, but it's whatever. They're still making a lot of money. Like, so much fucking money. And both record labels are happy, of course. Capitol started releasing albums like early Beatles and Beatles 4 while the gang works on their new film and album, so really, everyone's happy in this. And this time, for the film, the Beatles can afford color, but does that mean that the movie is gonna be good? No. It's a lot funnier on paper. The Beatles literally spend the film escaping an Eastern cult because they're trying to kill Ringo, which is so funny, even funnier than the last one's premise, because the last one was literally just the first mockumentary ever. I think its issue is that at its very core of the film and album, in my opinion, it has the issue that it feels bored. Maybe it's because, in my opinion, it's tainted by how they actually felt during the time, and it's not true for every song. Like Help, and another I'm not going to mention right now, like, they aren't like this, but the rest, yeah. So since we cut ahead to the actual album, yes, shockingly, the album was a fucking hit. They could literally make an album where they kill babies and it'd still be a hit.
Hello, quick overdub writer here from 1:51 a.m. on, July 10th? So, I didn't really talk a lot about how fucking weird this was. Well, not really weird now, because we now actually know how fucking weird the Beatles were in general, but generally, if you see that, like, from your favorite band in the 60s, you're gonna have a few questions, and that's exactly what happened. I'll talk about it more in the next part, because that's when everything really started to go down, but this was fucking huge, because you can't just make an album for the biggest band of the world where they are posing themselves fucking murder with, like, just murdered, dissevered baby heads and just lying around meat. That's just, you know, not really liked, but that ended up just being what they did for some reason, and I'm surprised they got all the way through without someone intervening. That just seems like a huge problem, which it was a huge problem, and they tried to fix their mistakes, and now that's why this album has become even more notoriously known than it already was, not just because the Beatles were killing babies on the cover, but because it is now like thousands of dollars if you have one of those. So, happy fucking Hanukkah.
See? So just by the movie and album's release, almost a year after the last one, literally a day before in the US, to show they took a step back in quality, Help released, and we've already talked about this film and the album. Shit. Oh yeah, Scrambled Eggs is peak. First of its kind. Good job, Paul. Anyhow, it's not the pinnacle of the year yet. You probably knew this too. See, the Beatles, in between all the touring, all throughout the year, they were on weed. A lot. So much, in fact, it caused complications during Help because they were high as shit. But before Help released, poor old George and John were exposed to LSD without their knowledge by their dentist for never brushing. So what did this create? Something new. Well, not actually something new. That was a product of A Hard Day's Night. But it was something new. Something different. Oh, okay, I'll cut to the chase. It's Rubber.
Intermission. End of intermission.
I like to separate the two eras of the Beatles, but the two true areas as with and withn't. Specifically, the Beatles didn't get good until they stopped having the stupid shit on the top of their albums, like all of the text for like the record labels and everything. Already with the recent singles they had dropped, there is something different in their sound. It's folk. It's folk. Folk changed their sound. Well, kind of. It kind of did. It kind of did and kind of didn't. Folk was a big part of it, but that's not exactly what did it. And I'm not going to tell you what did do it, because I don't know it either. Future writer here, I know the answer. It was drugs. So with this new type of sound and new drug, there's a new everything. A chance of escaping the old schedule, maybe. And how did they do it? By focusing on the music solely, and not worrying about if it's playable live, which eventually becomes a lot more true later on and does eventually free them. But this was a benchmark. I mean, just the cover itself is dreamlike. Literally. I have the US album, and I fucking crave the UK version. I have dreamed about having this album. I dream about having this album. What a step in the right direction. I sure hope their record labels are happy at that. Well, I say this, but, like, they're happy as long as they make a shit ton of money. That's just how that goes. Speaking of shit ton of money, Rubber Soul releases on December 3rd. Well, the album is an absolute game changer. It's the fucking album that inspired Pet Sounds, for Christ's sake. Even George starts writing songs for the album. There is still an issue at hand. When can the bugs catch a break? Also, a few other issues we will display on screen, so then it technically counts that I had talked about it. But really, when were they gonna get a break? Sure, the drugs help, but they don't help enough. They basically just did the same thing again this year. 2 albums in a movie. Well, they did get a small 5-day break, but that's different. Like, can they get a week or 2 off? Can they get a month off or something? Whatever it was, something was going to happen that would eventually, finally-ish, give them a break. And end the touring too. But what was that? Well, it's starting soon. Starting quick. Get ready. Get prepared. Something's happening. Something's going to happen. But tomorrow. Why? Because tomorrow never knows.
Ryder Reviews here. To get a feeling of what the Beatles were really like in 1966, I too am going to slip LSD into my drink. Oh, God!
So just remember, the street feed seed queen. Okay? Go then. One, okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh my God! Yeah. Fuck.
Yup, they only released one album this year. They made that up by releasing the double LP The Beatles a few years later. They got a long break. So what did they do? Well, George got married to a little lady called Pattie Boyd. Ringo also got married to Maureen Starkey. Paul was still dating Jane Asher, and John was married to the same woman he was since the band's creation, Cynthia Lennon, which we'll get back to later. But as of now, the Yesterday EP releases, and shortly afterwards, the Beatles don't really reunite, besides the sessions and tours, but there's not a lot of them. Since they don't make 2 albums that year, they have a lot more time to develop their sound, and take time to themselves as people. The closest they got was right at the beginning of the year, at a Mick Jagger party. But Paul wasn't there because he was spending time with family. So, let's instead, for once, look at the Beatles' lives as who they were in 1966 as separates, not combined. Ringo. Didn't do much. I don't have a lot of info on what he did, really, for Ringo. He did grow a beard, though, and mustache. George, of course, got married, had a honeymoon, and primarily spent a lot of his time in India culture. He learned more about Indian culture during the Help movie, where there is a Indian version of A Hard Day's Night in one of the songs. This was really the year for George. Not only did he get the starting track on Revolver, also the first openly political Beatles track. However, going to the trip, he was adamant on not being noticed, and was given advice to grow a mustache to fly by undetected. This didn't work. He was still very noticed, and had to make an announcement with his newly wedded wife that he was there to be enriched in Indian culture, to at least get them to respect his own personal boundaries, which I'm gonna assume worked well enough, but not as well as he'd like. He did keep the mustache, though. Saying that, look at these photos. Look at these photos. Like he would have loved an iPhone. He literally takes selfies. Paul spent a lot of 1966 working on a film score for the film The Family Way, being his very first individual self-project. However, towards the end of the year, Paul McCartney suffered a deadly car crash after picking up a girl named Rita off the side of the road on November 9th, coming home from a very heated session. John had a wonderful interview conducted where he gave an amazing house tour to live the life of a Beatle. This was before John had been asked and accepted to take part in a film titled How I Won the War. This is where John both started wearing the glasses that he started using in the late 60s, and where he got his hair cut short. But back to the interview. John showed the reporter Indian music that was, in his words, thousands of years old, and showed his big book library. John was very religious focused, and during this interview, where John claimed that Christianity was dying, and at that point, it seemed that the Beatles, and rock and roll, as a whole, were bigger than Jesus, so that interview got posted. Let's hope that doesn't do anything bad. Brian Epstein. Brian Epstein spent most of the year setting up a tour that would happen later in June, and declaiming rumors that 2 of the Beatles wanted to replace him as the manager. Other than that, not much. George Martin. He got divorced. So, August 5th, 1966, the album Revolver was finally finished and released after all of the sessions concluded, and shortly afterwards celebrating with an amazing tour where, oh my god. Yeah, they had to have reinforcements made on protecting the band because Beatlemania had literally gotten out of control. Last episode, Beatlemania felt like a little pipe bomb, and now it's like a nuclear bomb in the Cold War. It could fire at any moment and just completely ruin everything. Beatlemania had gotten so out of hand that they started actually harassing the Beatles, but that was for a different reason. And this was the turning point. They had gone outright done with everything. Everything! They hated being the Beatles, they started to resent working together, they hated the press, hated the fame, and it all culminated into the worst experience they had ever faced. The Beatles' 1966 US and World Tours. 18 performances in August of 1966, which in turn led to their final world tour. It was then where they first started getting death threats in Tokyo for performing on sacred grounds. But once they started playing the music, they at least got a little bit warmed up. It just got even worse in the Philippines, where they denied an invitation to have dinner with the president and his wife, which is not what you're supposed to do. They were tired enough, and now the country won't let them leave until they give back all their performance earnings back to the country. So, they were finally leaving the country, with everyone in there hating them. When they finally got back to a country that liked them, they were learned of an outrage that was happening in the US, as massive anti-Beatles riots were happening, burning records, burning merchandise. America was in absolute outrage at the Beatles. And why? Oh, hey John. As the riots eventually died down, that's when the Beatles performed their final public show at Shea Stadium, where they wanted as much recorded from this event as possible. Even John had a camera on stage. Speaking of John, after the tour finally ended, something new formed, as the band had finally quit touring for good after the fucking hell that they just went through. But in the months after Revolver, a few other things happened, majorly in John's life. Like when he went to an art show, and when he saw a very intriguing piece where you climb up a ladder, take a magnifying glass, and look up and it says yes, made by none other than Yoko Ono, who'd he get to know quite well. New sessions for the Beatles' next project eventually started near the end of the year. John showed up one day in the studio with a very makeshift song demo about his childhood, eventually titled Strawberry Fields Forever. This demo was so good, apparently, that George Martin deeply regretted not recording it. Shortly afterwards, Paul brought in his own song about a very similar childhood memory, later titled Penny Lane. While neither of these songs ended up on the final album, they became hit singles and unironically showed the beauty that would become the album, titled A Collection of Beatles Oldies. Ha! Loser! Ah! Okay, the band got a new contract. 1966 was a game changer for the Fab Four. The group had seen their first actual wave of criticism with the Butcher cover and Bigger Than Jesus controversy, but that didn't get rid of the annoying parts of Beatlemania. Instead, it got rid of the good parts. They stopped buying records, they stopped sending in fan mail, but the fans that they did have would just never shut up during concerts or anywhere. Now, every member, except Ringo, was trying to get a break away from the Beatles. Paul moved out into the middle of nowhere, George went to India, and John got high. Well, correction, they all got high. The Beatles turned to using drugs in some way almost daily. They were all losing their minds. All of them did not want to be a Beatle anymore. So what if they weren't? Starting at the end of 1966, the band started their next project, an idea that the Beatles weren't the Beatles, but a fictionally made band. Started 20 years ago today, Sgt. Pepper taught the band to play. And bam, the first concept album was made. Fuck off, Frank Sinatra. It's surprising how they actually finished the album by June 1st, because they were always tripping balls, constantly. But the outcome was insane. The psychedelic rock that they had created while being simultaneously incredibly high is even more of an achievement when you learn this. And remember that almost everyone thinks that this is a top 10 album of all time. But anyways, let's get back to the actual timeline. Starting at the beginning of the year, with them recording and finishing up the soon-to-be singles Strawberry Fields Forever and Penny Lane, which later released on February 13th. Side fucking note here, just FYI, listen to Strawberry Fields Forever and compare it to She Loves You. These were 4 years apart. You know what I was doing 4 years ago? I was making fucking Baldy Basics sudden death meme. Okay, maybe I changed more. Anyhow, Daily Mail posted some article about holes in a car crash. John took a little inspiration from this, and now people attribute it with Paul being dead. Around this time as well, Apple Corps was founded, which helped them a lot, but originally was a fucking store, which, I mean, humble beginnings, I guess. But of course, towards, say, give or take a month after Apple Corps was actually founded, quote-unquote, Sgt. Pepper's actually released. Now we're back on the before thing. Sgt. Pepper releases, and of course, it is a critical hit. When I was writing this, like, I had such an epiphany, actually listening to the album and being like, dude, holy shit. I've been, for the past 2 days, been listening to old Beatles stuff, and none of it hits as hard as Sgt. Pepper's does. Even though the first album that I ever got from the Beatles was Abbey Road, the first one that I was actually excited to play on my record player was Sgt. Pepper's. This album, even though now I think of it highly, a lot less than I do Abbey Road, it is so fucking good. But, like, it also just has been tainted just because I've listened to it so many times. But, you know, revisiting it, still fucking peak. Anyhow, around this time as well, they were asked to do a global program to sing a song. And they sung All You Need Is Love for the first time, and eventually released the single for it too. Then you also can't forget, Jason Starkey was born, Ringo's first child. Oh, Epstein died of a drug overdose, and man, it hit them hard. Like, so hard it's gonna change everything. Literally. Now they have to manage everything by themselves, because now, since they're not doing tours, Paul, who is now the leader, quote-unquote, of the Beatles, suggested that they didn't need a manager anymore, since they weren't doing tours. But I think they really would have helped if they still had him. I mean...
John, where would you be today without Mr. Epstein?
I don't know.
They keep working, though, and they eventually release Hello Goodbye for a single, and they eventually start molding their third and final movie in their contractual obligation. Remember that help in Hard Day's Night. They eventually continue working and build up a fucking weird-ass movie, Magical Mystery Tour. Magical Mystery Tour is such a banger album. I love my vinyl of this album. It is genuinely just, it doesn't need to be this good. Yes, I'm talking about the American version because the United Kingdom version was an EP. Yes, so a little history lesson for you. In the 90s, I think 90s, when they were working on the Beatles, when they were working on unifying the Beatles catalog, they eventually, instead of turning to the EP for Magical Mystery Tour, they went for the US version, and it is the only US version that is canonized in the Beatles discography. And I mean, they got a point there. All they did was just add in singles, and man, it just works. It really did just show how powerful Sgt. Pepper's could have been if they had added the singles that they made. Like, I think about this all the time, of whether or not they add, like, whether or not they added Strawberry Fields Forever and Penny Lane into it. It would completely change how people view the album in such a positive way. It is the peak of the idea of the Beatles. The idea of the band of the Beatles that we know peaked here with an album like this. If the band had ended, this would have been a great closing, but it's not the best closing. But whether or not, 1967 was the year of the Beatles, the absolute game-changing year, and oh fuck, god damn it, I got what, 5 minutes left? Okay, sorry guys. I have to. I have to time travel. I'm sorry, guys. I'll be right back. It'll be quick intermission. I can talk about this more, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Damn! Fuck! Where is he?
Who?
Where is he?
I don't fucking know.
The guy you just had in here. The fucking. You suck as a therapist, especially a dead one. God damn it!
I'm a fucking hologram, boy. Don't get it wrong.
God, this is the worst dream ever. Okay, listen. I am from, like, give or take 2 to 3 weeks in the future, okay? You understand that? 2 to 3 weeks.
Yes, I understand it. Back to the Future, Rick and Morty stuff.
Basically, okay? I was trying to help him. From being reminded of any rivers. I feel miserably. So can you tell me where he went?
He went out the door.
Out the door?
He might have went back to dig me out.
Man, I can't even. Yeah, the cough that.
No. What's your problem?
Yeah, the cough that I had in the dream 2 weeks ago. Yeah, that kind of escalated really quickly.
By the way, what the fuck? Is that really necessary? Especially.
Very necessary.
You knocked over my ice cold water.
Your ice cold water? God. You sure that was ice cold?
It's been in the refrigerator for 3 years. What do you mean it's not ice cold?
I think it's frozen cold. God.
Hey.
Fuck you. Sorry. Hold on. Things kind of changed like a few weeks in the future. I did the wrong side. The fuck you's kind of like this now. Like this now. Kind of like a gun, but like that way. Like fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah, well in that case, fuck you.
Well, yeah. Okay.
And by the way, I better prevent that.
Can't prevent shit. You're a force ghost, but with no energy.
I can do cool things. I can turn on the lights on fire right now.
Well, boo.
Picture yourself with a boat on the river, tangerine trees and long waves eyes. Somebody called you, you answered my name. Newspaper taxis appear on the shore, waiting to take you away. I'm in the back with your head in the clouds and you're gone.
Aren't you like Figment? Not really like, you know, real?
I am eternally bound into his chair.
That sounds like it would suck.
Yeah, but I'm gonna play video games.
Well, okay, great. Well, I'm trying to erase your existence, so.
Oh,
Well, I think it's guaranteed. I think it's expected, you know? Right. Listen, I have a time machine back there. It just teleports me a few feet away. I just need to, you know, do some things real quick and you'll be gone with time. Yeah, so I'm not awkward tonight. Sorry. Mission failed, I guess. Yeah. Closing the door now. Ooh. Hey, what happened to the chair here? The one that I kind of like jumped on. But there's nothing else there.
someone put it away.
You put it away? This happened like 5 minutes ago.
I didn't put it away. It's just gone.
It's world. Awkward. That was fail. God damn it. Oh, God. Ah! Ew. What are you doing here? Whatever. Dude, it's like every time I go... the entire time that I've been back here, it's been nothing but awkward between me and you. Oh, God damn it. Why did I do this? Actually, now that I think about it, it'd be a lot better to go back to the start, right? When we met, like when I went to like your therapy thing, wouldn't that be a lot easier? Give or take, I'll have to fix the time machine because I have to fucking rebuild the whole ass thing right here. Because I forgot to make it like transportable or whatever, but God damn it, okay. Well, while I'm here, I guess, while I'm here, I guess that, you can kind of stop with the whole Holy Spirit thing. You know, you've got another guy, you've got another writer upstairs to annoy. You're not very bound to the chair anymore, are you? Are you? You don't look like it. You just continue being creepy. I'm gonna go get to work.
And now back to your local station.
Soldier boy,
Welcome back to the Beatles. Last episode we talked about probably what a lot of people would consider the greatest Beatle album in their own personal opinion. But that's not the end of it. There's still, 3 videos left, including this one? There's a little gap in between the quote-unquote Beatles' best album and the Beatles' quote-unquote closer. And it's White. Now, I don't want to go too in-depth on 1968, 1969, 1970 as the final 3 years that the Beatles quote-unquote existed, because while I can, because I don't think I can really provide much of an opinion, I think it will always stand that, White Album is good, but long, and, Abbey Road, very good, medley, amazing, but really, at this point, it's just more so, there's not that much to tell. You already know this. It's like, if you're watching this video, you're not watching this because you've never heard of the Beatles before. You're hearing it because you've heard about the Beatles before and you want to hear something else on it or something of the sorts. No matter what, I cannot really give a proper assessment on this period other than the facts that there is, because it's really already been covered. It gets harder and harder to really cover the Beatles as it goes on, because everything from Sgt. Pepper's is completely talked about, and it's so well known by just the normal public, it feels just kind of useless to really talk about. And every topic that is worth talking about is way longer than this video should be. So that's just kind of how it goes. And honestly, it's just sad to see the downfall of this video. It's sad to see the downfall of this, type. I mean, actually, hold on, I do have something to talk about. Lady Madonna is a fucking banger. Lady Madonna and Hey Bulldog, they are the fucking best tracks that I have listened to from the 1968 period. It's like, you can talk about the iconic status of Hey Jude. Hey Jude is, no matter what, definitively an icon. It is a great fucking song. But Lady Madonna and Hey Bulldog, their connection is fucking tight. Literally, literally the Beatles music video, quote unquote, for Lady Madonna is just Hey Bulldog. They're intertwined. Also, it's reported that I believe for Hey Bulldog that. Sorry, I'm just drinking my mug with LSD in it. What was I talking about? The Yellow Submarine movie came out. That was interesting. But I have to go do something.
Yeah, damn. Woo! Ho! This LSD stuff, I'm trying to get the hang of it. Honestly, it's not as bad as I thought, it took a few tries, but I think I figured it out. I think I figured out the happiness of secrets. Yeah. Will you shut up? Listen, I'm a busy man. And just because you can't go haunt my ass anymore, try to kill me, because I am trying to correct the timeline or some shit. I think you're a piece of shit. Hey, fuck off. Listen,
You're too chicken to get up ever since I broke that, what, spinal cord of yours? Since you can't move for shit anymore. Doesn't it bring back memories? I mean, think about it. Remember back when I was making my very first few videos? Made one about, you know, Cherry Bomb. That was a good album. It was fun. That's when I killed you for the first time. Give or take, I didn't show it in the video, but you know how it went down. Threatened to shoot you. You chased me, I chased you. We had a little bit of fighting. Tried to kill you, but I didn't realize I'd actually done it. You went home that night. You went home that night. Your last night. You died of blood loss. You chose to die there. Then let's cut back. One of my Chuck E. Cheese videos. You check your room. I need to talk to you. Something's been on my mind recently. And what do I find, lo and behold? A corpse. A corpse. Your body has a fucking skeleton. You didn't have to die on me. We could have been... Who knows? We could have been friends.
Why would I not have to be a friend after I die?
Because you've done so much more to me in these past couple of videos.
Because you suck, that's why.
Well, you fucking suck. God. You suck dick.
You suck.
I love that taste of throw up in my mouth. It tastes sweet. Listen, I'm gonna tie your bitch ass up here and make you watch me go correct it. I'm gonna correct the timeline when I'm done with my fucking machine back there. When that thing finishes, you're cooked. You're fucked. Didn't have to happen to you. Poor soul. See you tomorrow. It's getting late anyways. Can you believe how daylight savings work? Oh wait, I forgot my LC cup. Can you believe how daylight savings work? It feels like it's fucking 4 and it's what, 7? Wow. You can stay there, rotting in hell.
You're already a Beatle fan who knows about this, and you're watching this because it's like, oh, super cool, Beatle, breakup, whatever. And honestly, I can't blame you.
5, 3, 2, 1. I don't know.
I mean, I will talk about one thing for sure, because I don't really have much to talk about. It's just, I don't know. I've been focused on other things recently, a lot of other things. It's been an interesting period for me, quite recently. I mean, I've been trying just to do normal commentary videos, but it's been quite tricky. Oh yeah. What was I gonna say? Dude, let's kill the fucking horse.
Get the fuck away, bastard. Listen. We have our own arrangements. We have our own plans. But back here is a more or less the better version of my time machine. It's complete now. But even then, I don't need to come back. I'll be killing myself, essentially. My own self-suicide. You got any words before I go in here? And I rewrite tasks? Just know, it's for the sake of me. With you existing here, I can't live like this. I can't live with this burden of killing someone. Honestly, very ego-like. So you do this. But, no time to dander. Any last words, Mr. S.B. Sigmund Fox? No. Come closer. Come closer. Come right on the surface of the virus that is going to destroy you. Well, you'll save you. You'll still be alive. It's never that. But. No. Come on. Yeah. See you later, Sigmund.
Can't be too late. Well, I'm 5 minutes early, but I can't be too late. Really, a minute early, but... You! You bastard! Take it down. Take it down.
What did I do?
You don't want to know what you just did. You see that? You see your advertisement? Let's just leave that there.
Why? Hey.
All right, let's get it on. Whatever, fuck the paper. Leave it there, I don't care. Come on.
Hello.
Not very bad again.
Bitch. Come on. Fuck. Come on. Damn it. I missed. Damn it. God damn it.
So it's a lot cooler in my head. Hey?
God damn it.
Get him, man.
This ain't cheap. It's dirty. Bitch. Oh, it hurts. God damn. No.
It's too hot. No,
We got fish.
come on, we can find inside. We can find inside.
Oh! Hey, hold on. Can we have a truce for a second? One quick second. Alright.
caught with a small quantity of cannabis, for which I was fined 200 Barbados dollars.
The Beatles were over. For good. Yep. That's it. There was never a true reunion. Never was a real return. It's gone. I made a majority of the series within 4 days. And the Beatles is all I could think about. And now, it's over. I'm gonna go do something. Something that I should have done a long time ago.
What the fuck? You punched the outfit out of me! God damn it! Fuck you! How did my shoes get there? God damn it! Good thing I just had this lying around a few weeks ago. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get back in there.
It's 1972. Nolan Bushnell and Ted Dabney have just founded the company Atari, what later would become a pioneer in the future of arcade games, home video consoles, and home computers. However, because of Nolan's previous jobs in the entertainment industry, and Nolan and Ted's previous conversations before they founded Atari, Nolan suddenly had an idea of a place where he could host Atari's own video games for profits and change the current crime-focused reputation of arcades at the time. And in that moment, Nolan accidentally conjured up an idea that would accidentally reshape the idea of an entertainment center as a whole for almost 50 years, changing and molding one character to become a representative of middle-class childhood culture and become an icon for years to come. But first, he needed a mascot and a name. But after visiting the IAAPA Expo, he found his mascot and now just needed a name. That name being
Feature Time Theater presents most incredible pizza place in the world!
Coyote Pizza was the original idea for Nolan's Pizza Place Parlor, the base concept being of a restaurant/arcade starring pizza, because Nolan said it was the easiest not to fuck up. To entertain the guests while they were eating, Bushnell wanted animatronics, reflecting Bushnell's original life plan as being a Disney Imagineer. He then incorporated that into his own restaurant with slightly less animated animatronics. These bots, however, have not been conceived yet, as Nolan is still in the planning stages. However, they were certain that the main attraction would be the coyote of an unknown name, who should be arriving any moment in costume form, as Nolan had seen at the IAAPA Expo, which should be right at the door. Nolan, we're gonna have a problem. Starting off in 1977, Nolan and his team for the upcoming restaurant have now realized that the coyote was actually a comically large rat costume. Nolan, however, deciding to go with the flow, kept the rat, and the name went from Coyote Pizza to Rick Rat's Pizza. However, having the word rat in the name wasn't a good idea, which is why his PR team, to hide the truth behind the mascot, they hid the name by attempting to make it food-related, that being the Big Cheese. However, for some weird reason, in a similar case to the SpongeBob Mop copyright case, it was owned by the Marriott Hotel Company for some reason, and thus couldn't be used. So then, the marketing team presented to them a name that would want to make you smile, and is still a Mickey Mouse name alternative, that being Chuck E. Cheese. Good, that's good. Chuck E. Cheese's Pizza Time Theater. No, sir, just Chuck E. Cheese. Chuck E. Cheese's Pizza Time Theater. Now, in upcoming few months before the location would be constructed in the San Jose area, a cast of characters would also arise to follow Chuck. The animatronic group, later referred as the Pizza Time Players, would consist of the following. The Warblettes, a trio of identical birds providing background vocals to the rest of the gang, with them being located in the middle of the showroom. These birds would sometimes speak directly to the gang, but mainly provided background vocals. Krusty the Cat, probably the most notoriously known forgotten member of the original cast, being the only one to not make it to any other store than the original, as we know of. Krusty was the only person in the original show tapes to really take all of the constant verbal abuse with no way to cope. He overall just didn't seem that exciting of a character, which is probably why he got the boot. Many takes on what would have happened if he stayed for any much longer past the first location have been theorized, and today he is a what if not a footnote in the history of the brand. Sad to say at the least. At least, he got the last laugh in the end. This stereotype of an Italian plumber located directly under the kitchen and originally was planned to say the order number when it was ready, which quickly was removed. Pasquale is the first character here to stay up to modern day, despite being the most out-of-place character, being the weirdest animal of the bunch.
A straight white man.
Helen was the first guest star for the Pizza Time Theater, being something I'll discuss later. Helen was originally a naked chicken with the tendency to cluck randomly and would often flex about being a star when being her own cabaret character for a while. However, as we'll see soon, she'll join the main cast. Billy Banjo Boggs, Jasper T. Jowls. This fruitcake dog is another character along with Helen and Pasquale to remain today, with his original thing being to hysterically laugh whenever any joke was made, causing Chuck to scream, turn off the fruitcake dog to the guys backstage who would comply. Chuck E. Cheese, the main man himself, has gone through the most changes indefinitely, but originally, Charles was meant to be this rude ringmaster type, with the New Jersey accent and mafia attitude. He often bullied the others, like mentioned with Krusty, while Pasquale fought back and Jasper laughed it off, Krusty just took it. Chuck has by far had the most outrageous changes just by looking at both of them, then and now, side by side. He's quite literally a rat. With this new cast of characters, blueprints, games, and menu, by May the first location was nearly done, and from an earlier opening for more business-related reasons, by the 17th of May, 1977, Chuck E. Cheese's Pizza Time Theater was officially open to the public on 370 South Winchester Boulevard in San Jose, California. And whoa, look at all those people. So yet, another idea spun in Nolan's mind. The idea to expand, expand, expand. Except you, Krusty, you get replaced. Fuck! Here's Mr. Munch, your replacement. You replaced a baseball stereotype with an alien stereotype? Yes. Nolan, do you have something you need to tell me? It's 1978 in San Jose, California once again. A new location opened, this being 1371 Cooser Road, also known as Cooser. This location was still opened all the way to 2019 and featured a few new things. First of all, Krusty got the boot. Second of all, more guest stars, including Madame Oink, Fox Colleen, and Dolly Dimples, were added. Dolly, specifically, in an adult-only area known as the Cabaret, specifically for her seductive tone and chest movements for her... Yeah. She later became an animatronic for the kids too, after children kept on coming in anyways, because little kids cannot read the adults only sign, but barely toned down on her tone. Weird. I don't know. Maybe Nolan has a thing for... It's 1979. Expansion started a lot more. Cooser was already a massive expansion, being from an old grocery store, and things were looking up for Pizza Time Theater. But this year really started Nolan's goal to expand, as all of these locations opened. With 6 new locations within the year, the decade would surely show an increase in Pizza Time theaters. However, the 1980s would also show a competitor. Pizza Time Theater expanded fast, and by 1980 they were dominating the market, with Sally Sachet and the Beagles joining the Pizza Time cast. However, a hotel chain owner turned Pizza Time Theater location owner, Bob Brock, has been breaking some contracts he made with Pizza Time Theater with this other guy, Aaron Vector. Now this guy is making some seriously high quality bots under his budget, shown especially after the IAAPA Expo of 1979, where even Nolan himself offered Aaron to work with him. And these bots were so good, in fact, that Bob Brock and Aaron and Vector have started their own pizza restaurant with an animatronic band, and in the same place that Pizza Time Theater was gonna put their first location originally. So now they're having the Pizza Time Theater assets that are now showbiz. And they've got a fun cast of cool, kooky characters like Billy Bob, Looney Bird, Rolf de Wolf, Earl, Fats, Geronimo, Duke LaRue, Moon, Sun, Choo Choo, Beach Bear, and of course, Queenie! Oh, no, I'm just being informed that it is now Mitzi Mozzarella because Disney and Chuckle Cheese got a mouse. I mean, I don't know. I thought we were supposed to be unique here, guys. Come on. Anyways, Showbiz wasn't the only competitor, but Aaron in Creative Engineering was responsible for making it very much the most successful, with all of these locations opening in the same year. However, Pizza Time Theater was still ahead of the race, with these all opening in 1980. So with that in mind, let's see how good old Nolan is doing. Fuck you, dirty hoe. You broke the contract. I don't care. Fine, let's take this to court. Your Honor. Yap, 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 yap. This better succeed. Factor. Factor. The jury decides in favor of Pizza Time Theater. As Vector was instructed, Showbiz succeeded as all of these locations opened during the year. However, it always seemed like they went neck and neck with each other. In 1981, Pizza Time Theater went public on the stock market and introduced their final guest character, Harmony Howlett, and the King Cabaret Act, Artie Antlers, and also sometime around the 1980s, a more obscure duck character, which I have no idea on the name of, but I'll put on screen there. Pizza Time Theater also had the biggest expansion and wide use of the balcony stage, along with the company opening all of these locations. Holy shit. So while Showbiz was certainly doing good, it looked as if Pizza Time Theater was simply doing better. However, that wasn't the case at all. Nolan had thought that the best tactic for this pizza war was that he should keep expanding. And as he had thought since the first location's inception, that this was simply the best way to go. However, this immediately created a large difference between the supply and demand. This ultimately became their downfall, while Showbiz played safe, and it continued to look that way. In 1982, similar events occurred. Pizza Time Theater expanded even more, opening all of these locations, and added the Beach Bowsers and BB Bubbles. Well, Showbiz only opened, which is still quite a lot of locations. Now, these locations as well were often claimed to be inside of another. Oh, and that lawsuit that finally agreed to rule in Bushnell's favor, with Showbiz agreeing to pay a portion of their profits for the next 14 years. And for the most part, things seem to be going up for both companies, with Showbiz taking second place. Because of the recent oversaturation of the video game market crashed, leading to what was the worst performing year of the companies so far. With the unexpected crash, many endeavors of the companies were cancelled or closed, the biggest example being Zapp's Bar and Grill, a much more adult branch of Pizza Time Theater with a similar premise and a similar mascot. However, one thing remains from this branch. However, the brand unfortunately later closed at 3 locations. Another example being a scrapped Christmas project titled The Christmas That Almost Wasn't, which was never finished. However, the film only featured Chuck and Jasper, and the parts of the film that we do have show the film to be frankly boring. But Pizza Time Theater and Showbiz still expanded, with Pizza Time Theater opening these locations and Showbiz opening these. But by July, Pizza Time Theater recorded their first ever loss of $3 million, and things weren't going well for either company. But due to Pizza Time Theater's efforts to extensively expand and keep going and going, Pizza Time Theater went for the cheese first and bit the bullet. In later months, Nolan Bushnell would leave the company. And after all of this, Pizza Time Theater filed for Chapter 11.
Bankruptcy!
Nolan, the company is going to shit. Do something. Nolan. This is Nolan, and he owns this company. However, due to a recent video game market crash, Nolan and his company are losing money for the first time in the company's history. So now, to save himself, his self-esteem, and his beloved employees, what will Nolan do to save his company? I'm leaving the company. I think I made the right choice.
that says, "Hey guys, have pizza." Then he asked me what I want on pizza. So I said, everything. What to choose? Pepperoni, spaceships, cars, balls, a helicopter, mushrooms, slime, fudge, balls, race cars, robots, games, food, some air. You know, it works.
Meanwhile, across the map, for Showbiz, they were also having a pretty bad time due to this crash. However, Bob Rock, overlooking this entire ordeal, understood one thing, and one thing only. The only way to survive was to work together. With the power of friendship. Really? The only way? Bullshit. Aaron, you should understand this, and you know the only way to do this is with your shares. I mean, may I need to remind you, you know, you have 20%, I own 80. For your reminder, you know we need 90. Factor. Factor.
Downward spiral, 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 downward spiral.
Factor. Okay, fine, I'll do it. But at least you're staying in the company, right? Okay, I think now it's my time to leave. You're in charge now. Dick. Not cool! It's 1985, Back to the Future, and Meat is Murder by the Smiths release, Coca-Cola reformulated, Reagan was re-elected, a Live Aid concert raises more than $100 million for famine relief in Africa. Oh, and Dick Frank is now head of the newly formed Showbiz Pizza Times. Now, a lot has happened off of the sides that I never really mentioned in my first video, so allow me to explain here some additional background info on where we are right now. Starting off in 1985, Winchester Boulevard has now closed as a Pizza Time theater and will later become a sushi shop, but as of previously, this is by far not the worst thing that the company had to do before it got bought by Brock. For starters, the King was slightly tweaked in some locations to become the King Cat. Based off of MJ, the GOAT, no, not that one, Michael Jackson, the King Cat would be the most sellout character the company had ever made to date, being one to promote every other area of the store to gain slightly more profits because children have no sense of direction, and the guest stars of the balcony and portrait shows had to be cut purely for cost, which meant that Helen Bartholomew-Henny would finally be able to become a star, as she became the only guest star for at least now, but that doesn't really count. The last thing that Pizza Time Theater ever planned to do to save the company was to create an ice cream parlor in the stores, changing the cabaret room to an ice cream factory, with singing old white men named after the oldest white man of them all, Nolan Bushnell. So with all of these sellout readjustments that were made, Pizza Time Theater still lost sales, obviously, and this led to the current CEO and founder, Nolan Bushnell, to leave the company, to go fund other endeavors like this robot, and this move would eventually lead to the next guy taking over, indirectly causing the original Pizza Time Theater image to completely change. However, now that Dick is in power, he's starting to fix the issue of the now combined companies, keeping them separate. Dick made sure to close around 100 unprofitable locations, improve food quality, remove unpopular games, and overall make an attempt to make both the parents and kids happy. However, Dick's wise business decisions did lead to a much bigger issue at hand, because during this massive closing of locations, along with Pizza Time's previous auctions of characters and their cybernamics, the company now faced plenty of clones and knockoffs of the characters. Not even to mention the several alternative bands of robots you could go watch, like the later formed Gadgets. This ended up making the company stop doing auctions, go for a much ethical decision, and destroying everything. So besides that, it seems here that good old Dick is doing a fairly good job. But that wasn't all he planned to do. Showbiz around this time learned how to program their own shows, no longer needing the help of creative engineering, the previous company used to reduce the Rockafire explosion, and only needing the rights to use the characters in stores, resulting in Aaron Fechter, the owner of creative engineering, now being able to have the band at other places, which he was very happy to do. This resulted in several other places being able to house the band, like this former Showbiz turned ice cream parlor. This also led to Showbiz being able to make some adjustments to any stage that they wanted, leading them to add the Liberty stage, and later Yogi Bear, with Boo Boo So then finally, by 1987, the company gained their first profit after the merger, that being of $3 million. And Pizza Time Theater finally had some changes, that being of some new shows like The Family Album and Hot Fudge Show. The Family Album being of an interactive type band who were each named based off of common names at the time for adults. Hot Fudge was based off of the 1976 Hot Fudge Show for some reason. These stages, however, were only major tests and were not brought out store-wide. Along with these two new bands, two brand new stages would finally be introduced to the Pizza Time players after a painful 7 years. Many concepts for these have been debated, but the team finally came out to announce the greatest stages at the time, the Rock-N-C stage. These would originally be known as the Chucky's House, and featured for the first time full-body bots for the main showroom, besides the Warbloods. Whatever. Over time, this stage would then later be referred to as the Rocker stage for some reason, and surprisingly, this stage lasted all the way over to 2022. And the C stage, which was the exact same as the Rocker stage, except it was just for half bodies, so no fun in there, which lasted to 2003. Also in 1987, on the other side, Smitty's Super Service Station was removed because it was a creative engineering trademark. And it was replaced by the Showbiz Camp background. As for the Super Service Station, it would eventually move to Sandy Hook, Missouri. Showbiz also expanded with their own stage types, such as the Magic Stage, and once again the stage with Boo Boo, and also these things. The Pizza Time Theaters also began attempting at a costume rebrand, with these types of prototype costumes being developed at the time. So in conclusion, Showbiz Pizza Time was starting to make some changes that ended up getting progressively larger in size, with the biggest change of both companies' histories soon to be on the horizon. Both companies were performing just fine after the merger. However, there was a slow decline in Aaron's involvement in the company, so it was one of Dick's main priorities to do something about it and get him out of the company. Mainly because of how Aaron refused to sell the rights of the Rock-afire Explosion to Showbiz Pizza Times, because Aaron had looked for a much bigger future involving the characters. Now, we don't actively know how the decision was made to get what we did, but we do know the decision happened after something like this. I'd rather like one band than two, but I do like the Rock-afire more. Do you think he'd sell you the rights? Well, I'm not so sure, so, well, might as well see what he thinks. Hey Aaron, it's Dick. No. Roll 'em in. This put the final nail in the coffin to get rid of the Rock-afire Explosion, so now, the only question that remained is what to do with the characters. The company had even thought to ditch both bands entirely and to completely start over, but eventually, the company had come together to make a prototype. This was tested at a location, and the final prototype would go on to represent the entire remodel that started the year prior. This finalized concept would be a part of a greater idea. The idea known as Concept unification had officially begun, and by the end of the year, 9 stores had already changed into this new stage. As pictured here, you can fully see what animatronics became who, and if you can't, I'll show you. Now, this new stage also introduced some new characters, if you didn't know this. These being Pizza Cam, Munch Jr., The Building, and The Moon. The Moon being a leftover and the only remnant of the original Rock-afire stage. Now, besides this, the Cyberamics also got some new looks. Starting in November of 1990, the Road stage was introduced as an alternative to other previous Cyberamic stages. And in the coming years, the 1 stage and the 2 stage would follow. For other locations, for either cheaper stages or better stages with bigger stores. It was also in this year that Aaron completely cut ties with Showbiz Pizza Times and went off to do whatever Aaron does. 1991 saw a continuation of this effort, slowly replacing every single Showbiz pizza and turning them all into the newly created Chuck E. Cheese's pizza. To follow concept unification, the Pizza Time players had changed to fit a more Disney-styled personality. This was the end of the Pizza Time theaters as we knew it, so in a symbolic way, the original considered idea back before concept unification had even been developed, to remove both bands entirely, kind of became the final concept, because this was not the Rock-afire Explosion or the Pizza Time players, this was now Munch's make-believe band. with characters that didn't act how they used to. The Rock-afire had successfully been removed in terms of cosmetics and the Pizza Time players and personality. They also brought along new voice actors and a new show tape concept, and an overall complete remodel for the company, as they were intending. This effectively ended both the Pizza Time players and Showbiz Pizza Place, and thus started the Pizza Time players being effectively flanderized. By 1992, another remodel within the company was started. This change completely altered the Chuck E. Cheese character to not only appear younger, hipper, and more relatable to 90s kids, but also create a distinct change that would later represent an even bigger remodel program, starting with the character himself changing after every remodel. This program would be designed to completely change and alter every store from the previous remodel, and would later develop into a set of phases for each store. This remodel program would later become Phase 1.
Alright, next tape! Hey, wait a minute, what happened? What happens next? Come on, let's see the next episode!
That's it?
What?
Wait. How did that relate to the thumbnail? I don't understand.
The next day.
It's 1994. The Northridge earthquake in Los Angeles occurred, the first interracial national election in South America happened, resulting in Nelson Mandela's presidency, and most importantly, the launch of a little place referred to at the time as the World Wide Web.
Change the world. My final message. Goodbye.
Back to work on my State of the Union speech, and I worked on it till pretty late last night. But I want to say one thing to the American people. I want you to listen to me. I'm going to say this again. I did not have sexual relations with that woman, Miss Lewinsky. I never told anybody to lie, not a single time, never. These allegations are false, and I need to go back to work. American people. Thank you.
The newly named Chuck E. Cheese's began their definitive phases remodel program. This included a complete remodel of the store, replacing decor, painting walls, removing decor, or adding decor, removing or editing the stages, and usually some menu changes, and the vibe was also changing in some way. Usually, though, Chuck would have some character change in appearance, shown here. Phase 1 changed the original look of Chuck E. Cheese's into this, and Phase 1 also added a child check kiosks and a much more active zone, known as the Sky Tubes. This was also made to compete with their new competitors, Discovery Zone, which looks so fun to be in. Also at the time, Chuck fully transitioned into a map. Also at this time, Chuck fully transitioned into a... I can't keep doing this. doing is review shit. Dude. I can't keep doing this. Why? Yes. Where were we? In 1990. Wait! Fuck! Nobody even lives here anymore! What is this? God. Nothing even happened in 1996. What? To weirdly correspond for the 20th anniversary year, besides the entire celebration, basically, including all of these events and these cool pens, CEC worked on a new animatronic show. In concept, this would be only to feature Chuck as an animatronic and have 2 comically large TV screens. This would also be installed at Arlington, Texas, being known as the Awesome Adventure Machine. However, this concept didn't work for a variety of reasons, but primarily came down to cost and the incredibly high maintenance it took to operate the stage properly. But corporate still liked the idea and decided to sell a similar, more interactive concept, which this concept eventually molded itself into Studio C, which is an American sketch comedy TV show originally created by Matt Mees and Jared Shores. Produced by BYU TV, the show aims to wait. No. Essentially, the Awesome Adventure Machine, but with a smaller, initially solo screen, keeping the single bot, but giving Chuck a full body, and also a para friend named Reggie. They also added this interactive blue screen thing, which I don't really know the full purpose of, so. This is the part, okay, this is the part where I tell you to comment down below, to give the video more attention, and make the video get more views, etc., say blah blah blah, backstory, place name, backstory stuff, whatever, okay, it doesn't matter. What I'm asking you here is that this is the part of the video where I'm asking you to go into the yes, you right there, to go into the comments, like, comment, share, do whatever. I don't care, dude. I just want views. I'm so greedy. I'm so greedy. Now, with the previous year in Studio C development, the company, not the stores, changed its name to just Chuck E. Cheese Entertainment. Oh, okay then. I was going to say that, but alright then. Thanks. And now around this time, Phase 2 would be launched and carried out, which started a thing where everything being developed during this time usually is now seen as the golden age of the company, with their biggest accomplishment of the time being their first official film being filmed and developed this year. Being the cinematic masterpiece, the absolute cinema, Chuck E. Cheese, and the Galaxy 5000, not 2000, 5000. Now, do you want to know about the plot? Well, lucky for you, I've watched the film 3 times, and I don't remember any of it. Here, if we go too far, okay, I have my fan on, and it's like 10 at like PM, and like everybody I know has gone to sleep. Okay, so the movie starts in like a normal Chuck E. Cheese, okay, just a random one, just not even like the headquarters or anything, just a random ass location. I don't even know where, like, they filmed it, but random location, and this kid comes up, and he's like, hey Chuck, I need help, like, I need help, like, to put this, I need help, I need money for this down payment on my house or some shit. And Chuck and his gang, like, look at this child that they've never met in their life, and they're just like, yeah, we'll help you with we'll help you, and so they go to space, and they have to race for the prize money. And I forget if the kid is even there. I don't even think the kid comes. I think what Pasquale has like a spaceship that like was like his uncle's or something, and that's how they get there. And like it's never explained why. It's just, oh, I had a cousin, or like, oh, it's from my uncle or it's from my cousin and something. And they get to this planet where they're doing everything. And what Helen is like, I think Helen gets jealous at Chuck because he's attracted to a real woman instead of like a chicken, and she gets jealous because of that or whatever, and she's like looking into like the competitors because she's like jealous or whatever, random girl shit, and she finds out that they're like cheating or something. So when she hears that, she's like, oh my gosh, I have to tell them, and then they like lock her up for the race so Chuck can't know. I think it's because like he becomes friends with them, like he doesn't even realize that they're evil, and I think she gets out, or then they sabotage Chuck, and because of that, they like, I mean, I know that they win in the end and they get the prize money for the kid, but I forget how. I mean, I'll show like the like clips of it, but like the entire movie's on YouTube for free. CEC does not give a living shit about what is done with that movie. It is just on YouTube for free. Link in the description. Like, it's so weird. Like, I don't even remember Mr. Munch and Jasper being in it at all. I remember Pasquale because he's just a real person. He's not even the mascot costume. He's just a real dude. It's Finally, after all that, Chuck E. Cheese and the Galaxy 5000 released in stores all across the United States, in stores only. And what do you know? Discovery Zone collapsed and filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy! And Chuck E. Cheese bought out everything, leaving them as the #1 family center in the United States, and just in time for a new era, a new dawn in the company. The year... New president, new problems, but not now. Now they're doing good. With March of 2000 bringing 300 locations, Phase 3 was instituted. The company also tested new small-town Chuck E. Cheese locations featuring an all-you-can-eat buffet, a costume Chucky on the floor at all times, and a charge for admission at the door. Ultimately, these locations were given a scaled-down version of Studio C, suggesting that the influence of animated characters were still important. In 2001,
sounded like a plane crash.
Ah! You're dead. Right?
Fate does not deter justice upon people who deserve it.
What the fuck does that mean?
It means what I think it means. I most like owner. Gotten under victim? seems
Am I
like...
dreaming? Is that why you have the dinosaur claws?
Maybe you are, maybe you're not. Maybe you are, maybe you're not. Maybe you are, maybe you're not. Maybe you are, maybe you're not.
Okay, cut it. Cut the music.
So, I know that you... Do you know that you killed a young child? No, that's fucked up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, a young little boy. And a ton of other people.
I know.
Innocent little boy.
Magical mystery tour. If one thing can make me awake, it's this shit. That's not the song. I wanna...
What the fuck?
Well, looks like it was about time. The first Chuck E. Cheese's ever finally closed its doors as a building and was demolished to become a parking lot. Really, it shows the end of an era. I mean, it's disappointing for sure, but the idea of Pizza Time Theater was dead anyways, but... Oh my... Who can I even explain this to? This is not a normal thing that should be happening. It should not be... This is the second time this has happened. I wasn't even playing a record this time. Who can I even talk to this to? I don't have any friends. Wait. There's no way he's dead.
Hey, kids! It's showtime! With Pasquale the Chef, Jasper T. Jowls, Mr. Munch, Helen Hinney, and your favorite mouse, Chuck E. Cheese!
Dear CEC Entertainment, I really do try to continue to like your company, but to be fair on your part, it is really hard to like corporations now. But there's a bigger issue at hand that I want to take back all the way to the beginning.
Fuck! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're so dead. You are so dead. You are so fucking dead. Oh, you are so dead. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh shit.
Wait. Dear writer Garrett, what? Full name drop. I'm killing myself because I can't kill you legally. Your fault, Dr. SB. Sigmund box. That bastard! Jesus. I mean, it's not like I can do anything sensible about it, because, like, it's a dead body, for, like, Christ's sake. Like, how do you deal with that? It's not even my fault. I don't even know what I did. I mean, it's not my fault that he lives in absolute trash, but, like, fuck, I don't want to have to bury a body. Why is he living in a... I mean, I'm not saying that it's like... I mean, it just feels like a basement. I don't... Oh, it is a basement. Okay, well, that helps clear things up in a tiny bit, but, oh, fuck. Man, this is a mess. And how dirty of a... You know, I should really stop stalling. I should just man up and deal with the fact that a person killed themselves because of me. Let alone a child who also blamed it on me in his dream, which that's also a bit weird in itself, but I should man up and, This looks too suspicious. Ah, I can do it. I dropped it, too.
Today is not a basic discussion on the history of modern CEC, so to show that, let's get rid of the years, drop the 2006 footage, and, get Waterbury. Yeah, alright, and start the rambling. Avenger Chuck was made to fit in with the Skater Boy Tony Hawk type appearance that was popular in the late 90s and early 2000s, but that was obvious, and it's not the company's fault for turning Chuck into be even younger than he was before that, because already in the 90s he had a steady decline in age to make it more relatable. What the issue is actually with the fans. This is me essentially saying that Avenger Chuck is heavily overrated. But while that is entitled to opinion, what isn't is how Avenger Chuck's existence basically fucked up the company. Because in December of 2008, Dick Frank resigned as CEO, and after that is when I'm going to declare the downfall of CEC as a good brand overall. After that, Michael H. Magusyak became the new CEO and instituted the new 3D Chuck towards the end of his CEO term, which I certainly do think is a fine change, because like said in this video, Avenger Chuck to me at least never felt like it worked fully while using an evolved character instead of just making it a different Chuck variant. Like our 3D Mouse of Hell here, but there is, of course, another thing that really ruined the brand. Michael surely did change CC by the time he left, but now it felt more off. Looking at old photos from the 90s and the 2010s, a completely different feel is gathered from them. In the 90s, there was a vibe, an atmosphere, and in the 2010s, it's dry. And while yes, that was started under the Phase 4 remodel, like changing the type of light bulbs used or moving walls, it never felt completely gone until Michael took charge. Because either way, it feels like it happened with everything eventually, and it continues to be, but that's an issue with society. So basically, by 2014, the company had already lost a ton of its charm, but it was still there in small parts, because at least they had some unremodeled stores, and of course the animatronics, which would definitely not be removed anytime in the future. When Michael resigned in 2014, Tom Leverton took over, and I don't think Tom did anything more important than his decision for a big remodel to finally save the company from declining sales. Yes, I forgot to mention, but yeah, obviously sales were declining. So Tom developed past, I don't know, the 2.0 remodel to, yeah. This concept was started back in 2017, which for once actually got people to talk about CEC. For all the wrong reasons. But it wasn't until 2019 when famous cat-loving YouTuber Shane Dawson said Chuck E. Cheese reused pizza. So it was then that the company in general thought it was time for a fresh restart of the company. But unfortunately, another thing happened sometime in March of 2020 that halted the progress again. I know it's weird that these things happen so close to each other. It's like half of all the interesting things in this video come from the last 10 years, which is why we ignored the last 10 years. So as CEC started to plummet again, the company decided to go forward with the remodel under our current CEO, David McKillips. And while this is the second bankruptcy in the company, it's not nearly as interesting as the first, so it really doesn't feel like anything even happened. So as far as I know, just as the years progressed, CEC continued with these remodels and life just went on. But the fans were still angry as shit. It feels given to talk about my own connection for this period because I have no other way to describe it other than how I felt. But when I joined, give or take, 2022, and when I mean joined, I mean making Chuck E. Cheese's on Roblox, 2.0, yeah, was a bad thing to me, as would any other enjoyer of moving robots, but it felt like there would still be more ways I could feel that experience, because even at the time, I knew that the late 90s, 2000s experience I so desperately desired was gone. I knew that plenty of people had their own shows, and a game was even supposed to come out called Reel to Reel, made by this asshole guy who's also a part of Chuck E. Wikipedia. I was banned from their Discord for sending this image. Which, yeah, the game was given a cease and desist by CEC, but whatever. Just because he removed all the videos and there's almost no proof that it even existed, there was still a chance that at some point in my life I'd get to see something like that someday. Which I did in 2023. Come on, you can move. Oh, see, good job. Like, move. Yo! But 2.0 was still disliked by people who gave more of a shit than I ever could about it. And Chris Bauer started making videos of locations with animatronics left because of 2.0. So obviously, people still cared about the fact that these animatronics were removed and the company wasn't going to do anything to save them. And then my birthday hit. CEC announced that they would save the infamous Northridge location, the previous most preserved CEC location. But just kidding, they just saved the animatronics, and said that Northridge would be the only one to have it. To have a special location. Then they also added 4 more locations. Northridge, Nanuet, Charlotte, Hicksville, and Springville was the final count of locations to keep the animatronics. And they had a grand reopening for all of them. And when Northridge was still the only location, Old Man Nolan made his first appearance in a while for anything CEC related.
Nolan! Mr. Bush!
Don't call me that.
Where's Aaron? Where's Aaron?
Aaron? Paul?
Aaron Fector!
Oh. I don't fucking know.
That's it! I'm hit!
So by early 2025, 2.0 is effectively over, and things were still fine. I mean, yeah, fans are still upset, but like, you gotta respect that they at least tried this in 1980 and 2002. Like, third time's a charm really did work there, and you have to at least credit that. Like, yeah, the company is still losing money, and yeah, it's probably not gonna make it to 50 years of fun, and yeah, I left out on stuff, but I never wanted the series to include everything. I just wanted an excuse to talk about my favorite child obsession. Just to get it out of my system, and just for accuracy, I'll list some things I forgot too. You know what? Yeah, sure. Aaron Fector started Looney Birds in the 90s. That flopped. Here's footage of me at Billy Bob's Wonderland a few years ago. What do you mean I deleted the footage? No, I don't want screenshots of me. I have these. No, I don't want screenshots of me arguing over Billy Bob sending a letter to a child. I was obviously rage baiting. Okay. Oh yeah, Aaron got an official Rockafire Explosion Twitter account, and oh god, it's horrible. Chuck E. Cheese started Chuck's Arcade, like, just recently. It's literally just an arcade. It's not even very Pizza Time Theater based, but it's still cool, give or take. To be honest, you think I'd have more to say? I mean, I don't know, hey, at least I can say goodbye to the audience this time, and it won't even, hey, it won't even cut off!
Skeleton right now.
Oh yeah, look at that. We have successfully filmed.
All the family. The whole house. Are you taking a picture of me?
Taking a video of you. I mean, do you want a picture of you? Would be pretty fun.
Hey, it's me with my buddy, the skeleton.
That's you, Sawyer. That's you right there that you're undressing. You're undressing yourself. Ain't that crazy? No, maybe not. Undress yourself.
Yeah, you just, yeah, you shouldn't have said that. Oh my god.
Chuck E. Cheese Part 4.
You know what the real travesty is? You slept in your clothes.
Oh, now there's the next guy. Another one, that's kind of crazy. Alright. You know what? Here. Let's pause on this.
Goodbye. Please refrain from referring to me as ugly, chopped, cooked, slurs, horrendous, terrifying, Ringo, terrible, or stupid, unless it truly comes from the soul. Thank you, and enjoy the program. It seems now that everybody, with the mass use of iPhones and good cameras, it seems that we all have photos of us now. And for being born in the digital age, I do have a lot from my time here. So, while I work on bigger videos, which is still coming in the near future, today, we're gonna rank the best. The 25 best. Our 25 spot coming in dead last is the blurry picture of me giving a thumbs up. Overall, it's one of the funnier photos of me, but not as good as the rest of them. A B- in humor, F in aura, D+ in composition, a pretty boring pick, so let's move on. This one is a classic, only so low because you have to know what I'm doing to get why it's so good. Firstly, I just want to act mean and everything, which is why I crossed my arms with a made frowny face and bending my knees to look even shorter than I already was. And I did this because I knew this would be publicly shown, so I had to ruin it. And yes, my grandma was disappointed. B+ in humor, F in composition, and F+ in aura. Moving on. Our first of few young me photos, our first tier being the weakest in humor, aura, and slightly good in composition. But because it's literally just a photo of me making cookies, not the high on the list, but come on, I'm making cookies. F in humor, C in composition, C in aura. One of the worst types of photos to look at in family picture books, which is why it's all censored, especially when you hate the relative, which I don't, because it's my brother. B+ in humor, C- in composition, and F- in aura. Coming in at 21, this is the first photo of me from the day I brought my camera to school collection, and while this collection is great, it lacks the development of me. However, the best in my opinion of these images is the one in the middle, from the slight mustache hairs, the yellow teeth, giant pimples, short hair, exposing acne, and the death stare in the eyes. It's a classic image of horror, and I'd be afraid to see that, even if that's me. A in humor, B- in composition, and F- in aura. Another short-haired icon straight from the lunch period, and what more can I say? It's a masterclass in the face of mediocrity. Moving on. C+ in humor, B+ in composition, and F in aura. A pain to personally have to see again, but where this image lacks in everything good, it stands out as showing the worst in man. The flared nostrils, the dead-ass look, and the fucked up fit, and the terrible stance. This is by far the personal most hated image. Truly me at my worst, but that's why it excels. Moving on to 18. B+ in humor, B in composition, and D- in aura. A prized photo of the man himself taking a selfie in confusion at the sight of Dr. MLK. A true work of art more than a simple photo. From the confused and proportionally fucked up face I don't even know how to replicate, to an amazing composition, to even the girl in the back putting her phone in their back pocket. A true modern renaissance. B in humor, B+ in composition, and D- in aura. Moving on to 17, and now time for the aura overload, a true piece of peak reality in the flesh. One of two photos capturing a magnificent moment of the aura. One of two photos capturing a magnificent moment of aura. The Puss in Boots inspired fit that I'm rocking, and the blue is a top tier fit, and that Lego set never saw it coming. Moving on. C+ in humor, C- in composition, A+ in aura. Where are the hoes at indeed? Because from the look of this, why isn't there an army of them? I hope I don't look like this at 40, because clearly the hoes would be overflowing. A+ in humor, B- in composition, and a D in aura. The insanity is real. Look at the grin. It looks like this photo was taken in the heavens itself and given to Earth at a winning party in heaven. I strive to replicate this look. From the decked out fit, short hair, and big ol' grin, it is truly enough to ruin a photo with friends. A- in humor, B+ in composition, and a C in aura. Episode 6, Return of the Grin, the purposeful upside down angle, plus the perfect triangle of hair, truly a goated image, one deserving to be framed. What more can I say? A+ in humor, A+ in composition, and an F- in aura. When you go down to town, expect a frown. Well, as my grandpa always said, it stands to this. A hidden gem for the past few years, an image that not only reaches the humor and composure of legend, but with an animatronic Elvis impersonator, formerly known as the King, this image not only shows the best of me, but the best of man. A+ in humor, A in composition, and an F in aura. Another Return of the Grin makes me smile with joy, this deluxe edition with 2 heads. Truly reminding me of Germa and every other serial killer ever. Peak reality, and even peaker fiction. A+ in humor, A- in composition, and a D- in aura. Moving on. And now, to the near best of the best, we present Mr. Aura himself. The fit transcends the words utterable by man. Everything about this image is perfection, but more peaks coming up along the way. A+ in humor, A+ in composition, and an A+ in aura. The final 10 here truly are not rateable past anything with a lettering system, so we will be now only forced to grade in ancient hieroglyphics. Speaking of the final 10, let's pick up the pace here with a classic image uses the profile picture on Discord, Discord servers, Discord server icons, TikTok profiles, and an overall great reaction image. Moving on. The peak image in the rating of profiles with an iconic era for me in Discord. It's as equally brilliant as it is equally horrifying. Moving on. Listed serial killers followed are notoriously known for the image being posted from the dead body to body. And if looks could kill, the grin's murder. A simple filter on Snapchat can distort an image beyond the original, is primarily shown here, but in examples like these where the filter enhances the original significantly more. If it weren't for the filter, the smile, brace face, ugly ass, and pedophile text would not be able to carry. And the filter does all. Another Mr. Aura Overload has the ability to blind an individual with the aura and the negatives, but it's with love and care where you truly understand how hard the fit goes. When it glows to perfection, This miner deserves the 6th spot, as you deserve to look at him. Food is a wondrous gift of life to enjoy, but nothing beats the concept of food more than 2 pieces of bread with baby carrots in the middle. This nerd ate the best sandwich ever before any of you ever knew it was real. On to 4. The lust and attraction of our modern world is truly destroyed, but it is important to acknowledge that bodies are beautiful. No other body is beautiful rather than yours truly, more caked up than any woman I know. Our number 3 silver spot is a national treasure. In 4 years, when society is long gone, this image will remain. Not only does it excel in everything, but it also is a one-of-a-kind. It took time to master. A one-of-a-kind and a true game-changer. Our golden spot is a face that every mother could love. What's more beautiful than this is a question forever not to be solved. God bless America, and God bless this image. Before the big one, an honorable mention is reserved for the ones that didn't make it. Chat, where is it? It's at our number 1 spot. How can you top an image like this? No other images truly stand the test of time as well as this. The Pablo Escobar equivalent on the list. No matter what man holds the title of office, now or in the future, they will never match this. I present to you, the Diamond Spot.
That off.
I cannot find it. Can nobody find this?
myself.
Alright.
Oh wait, Ryder, what was it again?
Send both the code real quick.
It's in the general. Okay, hold on. Let me just spam it. Let me spam it. This shit is living off the dun 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 dun. Okay. Also, make sure to thank you, Mr. Escobar. Make sure when we start the game, everybody mute themselves. Everybody mute themselves. That's what we'll go off, and then when we call.
Here, Bo. I gotta tell you this too, because Bo's on call. Bo, when we start the game and everything, just mute yourself on call so that we can't hear. Okay. Alright, are we ready?
Hear this?
Yeah.
Are we ready?
I really want to be able to hear this. Wait, hang on, I'm not in my own stream yet.
Alright, hold on, I'm gonna mute myself now.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute myself as well.
Alright, hold on, we'll start here in a second.
Alright.
Alright.
You sound like the chillest and most
Can you mute yourself?
I just got complimented by V Zenith King. Yeah, he just said I sound like the chillest and normal one. Yes, it is true. There is some side of me that's very.
Hello, mute yourself.
Huh?
Well, we haven't started.
Mute yourself.
We haven't started yet. Tell start.
Hold on.
Start it.
For what?
I'm still doing something. I'm getting my stream set up. Okay.
Oh my gosh, no.
I wasn't in my stream. Where's Discord?
Hey, thank you. Got it.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Okay, oh, thank you, Bo, for that.
Domo, if it's me, I will kill you first.
Mute.
And here we are, in Among Us. Okay. Oh fuck, no, I'm not a killer. This makes me sad. This makes me very sad. This makes me so sad. Okay, I have this thing, which should help guide me, but I'm just trying not to be murdered. Because, I mean, really, what else can you ask for? Can you ask to, you know, be alive? What the fuck? This was so quick. Who's what fucking ass? You know what? I don't even care. I don't even care. I'm just gonna. Oh fuck. Okay. I'm just gonna. There. I know what I'm doing. I'm smart. I'm good at this. Yep. Amazing. Excellent. I'm the best in the. I'm best in the game. I am the best at everything here. Oh man, I'm so good. Can I? Okay. This little assist thing sucks. And oh, I wonder what's going on there. I'm not gonna find out. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Oh. Okay. He's fucking dead.
Oh no.
No, you're fucking dead.
Domo's dead.
Domo, you have to stay muted. Domo, you have to stay muted since you died. Okay, thank you.
Oh, by the way, Zenith, we made it so that you can't stream snipe each other, or else you get automatically disqualified.
Help.
We made that.
Help. In memory of him. In memory of him.
Where was the body?
The body was in the security. When I went, I was going in there because I thought I had to do a task in there, and the doors were already shut. So what I'm guessing is someone went in there, killed him, and then immediately went out and dipped. That's probably what happened. And I would say since Devin and Brayden don't know how the game works like that, they would not know that move.
I know how the game works. I know how the game works.
I will say, I was doing the fuel engines task in storage, and the last part I was in upper engine. I went down. I saw AJ, and when I went to storage and everything and started filling it back up, that's when the body got reported.
Okay, hold on. I do need to mention that too. Bo is level 27 here. I'm voting him.
I'm gonna skip, but there's not enough evidence right now.
Okay, let's.
Bro, what you guys? What are you guys doing?
If I'm right,
What am I you guys?
Who is favorite pasty?
It's Brayden.
Damn it. Okay.
It's not me.
Let's go back.
I was
Let's go
my
back.
admin. All right. Well, I'm gonna mute. We're gonna mute again. Bye.
I was just wondering who it was. That was all.
I'm too scared to do anything now. It's like at any moment I could be next on the target because I was being an asshole. So it's like okay. Hello?
Hold
Devin.
Devin, what was it for?
I swear I just saw so me and Aiden were electrical. I didn't see Devin, and he just came out of nowhere. And he was right next to the vent. I was right next to the vent. And then he started chasing me a little bit. But then backed off. Yes, you were.
I saw Devin go up there. I saw Devin like walk up next to Aiden. So Aiden, what's
I was working on my task.
Aiden, unmute. Aiden, unmute.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
I was working on my task.
Okay, so
it's not me. I'm telling the truth.
One of us is lying here.
Okay,
it's him.
Well, here's the thing. We're on 4 right now, so we either
I'm voting Aiden.
vote now and like hope that we get him, or we just skip.
Voting who?
Like, wait,
I'm voting Aiden.
Why?
He's voting Aiden.
Wait, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. He was blaming Devin just a second ago. It's him. It's Brayden.
It's not
because,
me.
dude,
he's switching. He's just trying to plead his case.
I don't.
It's not me.
Yeah,
I'm telling
so
you.
suspicious.
My reasoning for voting Aiden is because he was closest to Domo last time.
It was not.
Okay, that doesn't really mean anything.
All right, Brayden, go on mute. Okay, I'm oopsies, I'm fucked.
Well, this is terrifying now.
Everybody go back to mute. Fuck.
Fuck, dude, no, I fucked everybody. I fucked everybody over. No, I'm such a bad person. I didn't even realize that I did it. No, I'm so evil. No, I fucked everybody over.
I fucking called it.
No,
I called it.
Oh, let's go.
I'm so sorry. I fucked everybody. Okay, guys, just don't trust me. Just don't believe me. Just don't listen to what
I
I'm saying.
told you it was him.
Aiden, that was fucking mean. You closed the door and just stood there. I'm like, oh fuck.
It's not. I don't think it's my fault that you switched very quickly.
I mean, yeah, I did that, but like at the same time, I thought about it for a second and realized, hold on.
I am so untrustable. Do not listen to me.
I'm also gonna say, let's not just vote randomly just for the shits of it. Like, let's have like actual evidence to vote.
Yeah, because. Dude,
well, to be fair, I had actual evidence to vote for you.
That is true, because I was closest to AJ.
Yeah, I put 2 and 2 together and wait, no one else was by AJ, so it was Aiden.
But also, if we think back to the very beginning of the game, when I immediately thought that it was Aiden, because I said that he would have been the only one who would have known to do that. But then I switched over to Bo because I think you did it.
Call Bo through Xbox so we can talk, so my phone's about to go in downtime.
No.
Okay, if I get imposter, this will be the funniest thing because I just told everybody not to trust me. So like, let's go. Oh no. Okay. So obviously, I want to just do what I did last time because what I did, I try not to be near too many people, but I want to be. Thank God nobody was moving
Yes? What's up?
So, I have the
So
most
what?
scientist.
What?
I worked, and Devin was dead. I don't know where.
They got his ass. No.
I don't know where he died. He's just
Last
dead.
I saw Devin, he went down to storage, because I was going into admin. He walked into admin for like a second, then left and went down, and I haven't seen him since then. So he probably died on the right side.
Hold on, I can.
I've only seen.
I just saw Domo by storage.
Well, but that doesn't mean we vote Domo, because I was on the left side of the map
hold on.
for a majority of
I
the
think
game.
we should be safe with this because
say
we
we
have
skip.
we have no evidence here.
I was in the
absolutely
upper
no-
engine.
Yeah, we literally have no evidence here. Just
I was in the upper
yeah.
engine.
But I would say if anybody, it might be Domo.
How do I close the?
Okay, let's
there's
keep an
a
eye on
sign at the
Domo.
bottom.
Let's
Oh, I
Domo
see.
right now. Let's
Keep an eye on Domo.
Can I
but
vote
right
myself?
now-
That's really funny.
Yeah, you should. That'd be hilarious.
How do I
Yeah, I'll
skip
just. Yeah, how do you skip?
Well,
What's about?
skip
I mean, it's at the very bottom.
bottom.
It's got the skip vote thing.
Oh, I see. I'm skipping. Yeah,
All right, welcome back
Let's
to
skip
hell,
right now.
gentlemen.
Alright, I think we should go in pairs now.
Yeah.
No, let's not do that.
Well, what happens happens.
Yeah.
I can't believe I pulled that off that easily. All I literally said was just like, oh fuck, okay. If I'm in a room and then
Dog. It was
Okay,
so
I know
fu- it
who
was
it-
so
I know who it
fucking
is.
sudden.
No.
So
I
it's
think-
Ryder because I was with AJ on the left side because I was in reactor, and Domo's been
I was-
running up and down through storage and through
Yeah, I was filling up
like
the
upper
stuff,
engine,
I
lower
was filling up
engine.
the stuff with gas.
To be fair, I don't know what the fuck happened. Like, I have no clue. I just found that, and like, I don't know.
It would never be
Literally,
Aiden twice though.
It couldn't be Aiden twice. That would make the most sense.
It is possible.
That would make the most sense. But
He would have killed
uh,
me. Like, he had the perfect opportunity to kill me.
Yeah, I would. I
Yeah, I
would
hope
just say
y'all
Aiden.
know
out
it
of
was Aiden.
swim. Yeah.
It was. You
What?
guys, right?
It wasn't.
Okay, yeah.
Oh!
Yes.
you.
Ryder, that was
Yeah.
a stupid thing to do
Got it.
considering me
Oh,
and AJ are both on the
you
left
guys
side of the
got
map. That
it.
was so stupid.
Yeah,
Well, I shapeshifted to Aiden last minute, and I
Oh,
was
so you
like,
tried to catch me. You tried to catch me
I tried to catch you, but I didn't know that you were pairing with Domo. So
I wasn't paired with him. I
Uh-huh.
was doing tasks over there. I had to start the reactor, which, by the way, is one of the worst tasks ever in the game.
you basically just pair with them. So
What I was gonna
okay.
say before the last round, on Monday, I'm gonna reattempt the 24-hour live stream. So I'm gonna start like 6 in the morning. However, once that 24 hours is up, if I went to bed that morning, my sleep schedule would be fucked. So realistically, I'm doing a 36-hour stream because I have to go
We're
until
already
nighttime
losing
that
people.
day.
Fucked with that because I literally had no other choice. I could not have done anything. Like, I was fucked in that situation. If only I just didn't report, because they wouldn't have found that. They were on the complete other side of the map. So, whatever. But, spaceships! It could be Devin, and he's literally just too scared to pull off any moves. Okay, never mind.
Alright. Oh, Aiden's dead. Aiden's
Found him in
dead.
the reactor.
No.
He
It
was
was
in the
just
reactor
funny
area.
because I was just talking and I was like, dude, it could be Devin, and he was just too scared to pull off a kill, and then imposter, or fuck, and a kill. So
Hold on.
I don't know.
Where
Do we
did you
have
say you
any?
found him?
Where did you find him?
He was in the reactor.
He was in the
Okay.
reactor.
He was like doing the
Hold
gas
on.
task.
Inside the
So,
reactor.
Yeah, he
hold
was
on.
doing it to the reactor.
I might be able to put two and two together. So I was by security doing tasks, and I saw Domo walk into the reactor.
I also did
Yeah,
see
I never
Domo
saw
as well.
Aiden walk back out.
I've seen Aiden go past security, and I was on the right side of the map, towards the main or the front of the ship.
Okay.
I mean,
Do we have evidence that either we could get it right, or we're more fucked. So, do we want to go? Do we want to vote Domo? I mean, I like Domo. He's like really
You got
hot.
one shot at this.
Oh, we have no time. I'm voting him.
No, I didn't. No.
Also, Ryder, I just realized, will Craig pick up our voices even though our mics are muted?
Well, no, no. I have a secondary source. Oh, okay. We all voted him. Great.
Okay, so we have a secondary source.
Fucking
We got him.
I put two and two together. I'm so big brain.
Oh, that was great. Oh,
I hate this game.
that was
You're
was
just mad. You're just mad because I'm smart.
Ryder, what's the secondary source?
I mean,
Secondary-
AJ, you
The
did
thing is, I
self-report.
killed him like ages ago and just no one found him. I had to report him myself because the game was gonna go
Well,
forever.
Well, no,
I have
AJ, no,
Audacity
that's the stupid
on
thing
my
to do.
laptop.
That is the stupidest thing to do.
Oh, okay, so
never
you
let
could just send me like
yourself
all of our voice recordings.
I'm,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah. Hold on.
you had a smart
Actually-
idea, actually, but it's
Unless
just...
if I use my
Fucking yeah.
I don't know what the fuck Devin was talking about when he said that, because, I just like that, it could be really funny if I call an emergency meeting. It was like, oh, wait, Devin, can you finish what you're saying? Yeah, wait, that'd be funny.
What the
Ryder, it's
fuck?
not that deep, man. It's not that
Okay, Devin. Hey, Devin.
What?
Devin, can you finish what you're talking about? Can you finish what you're talking about?
About what?
You called a meeting for that.
Hey, Devin, can you finish what you're talking about?
About what?
Meeting.
About what we were just talking about the audio stuff?
Oh yeah,
Oh my fucking god.
I'm skipping.
yeah.
This is
The
a waste of
audio
time.
stuff.
Yeah. So what I mean is that the audio set records my audio, so it hears me perfectly fine. But so in that way, when I'm muted, it just picks up me. That's the I'm talking. Excuse you. And
Okay.
and yeah.
Okay.
That was really funny. That was really funny.
This is
Oh, welcome back.
Kill you.
Okay, I'm glad I did that. That was funny. But now notice here, Domo was very suspicious when I don't like that. No, I don't like that. I don't like that. Okay. Hold on. Oh, no, God.
Okay, that was
Alright. No. Wait, did I explain myself? Engineer can vent. Aiden, engineer vent. Engineer can vent.
Correct how the roles work. Engineer has the ability to vent.
Yeah, no, it's him though.
I will now forever go back to being dead.
Okay.
I didn't even know he died.
Very funny. That was super funny.
Hope y'all know it's not me. I have to roll engineer.
Oh my god.
What? Oh, no. Okay. Fuck.
So y'all just royally fucked yourselves.
No.
Please stop chasing me, Domo.
Please stop chasing me, Domo. Stop chasing me! This sucks. Okay, well, logically here, I mean... We're doing laps. Nice laps. Fuck, this sucks! This is terrible. Okay, dude, I'm so fucking scared. I'm scared to fly. No! No! I don't like this. I don't like this. Fuck! Please leave me alone. Please leave me alone. I'm doing this sucks. This is fucking sucks. Fuck! I don't like
I fucking knew it!
Why are you doing this, Domo?
Devin, you're
Stop
too
following me.
It was funny!
I know it was funny. What the fuck?
That was just to prove. That was to Ryder, that was just to prove each other's alibi.
I literally said in my stream, I bet you I'm gonna finish all my tasks before Devin even wins.
And I did. See, I wanted to just start an emergency meeting and be like, this is just process of elimination, because every single time a body was found, me and Ryder were together.
Yeah, I think
it was so stressful. I was watching games and everything else. I was playing this smart.
Do you not realize you could have just killed one of them while you were with them?
Yeah, you totally could have. But I was just so terrified because it was like either Domo was the imposter and he was literally hunting me down,
or Devin was the imposter, and he was just like in between these messages. So every time we got close to him, he could have killed us at any time.
Man, I was only doing that because it's funny.
Boys, the reason I vented, I was trying to go to a task and I didn't feel like
I know. You guys
was really funny.
Suspicious and so how random that was.
Also, I changed the map to airship because of the fun.
Yeah, I saw.
I know, I love airship.
Okay, welcome.
Yeah, I'm not that stupid. I want to stay in front.
Among Us? It's just fun, especially when playing with friends. It's the best thing ever.
Yeah, welcome.
Can't be
Hello. Hello.
Oh, you're in. Hello.
Whoa.
This is okay. This is actually manageable. This could I could actually get a video of this out tonight because
I can
I don't.
I can definitely get a video out of this.
Mute.
I hate this game. I actually hate this. This is awful. This is terrible. I hate this. I hate this so much. Cafeteria. Nope. Alright. Speedrun task. It's crazy how no one goes for card read first. That's so weird. So I might just die in there, actually. Okay, Zeppelin's got Colin tab.
He's oh. Huh.
Oh, Devin, you're sus. You're sussing me out, boy. Okay, we have alignment. We have fuel. Okay, so we don't.
I did not see him in there. I did not see Devin in there.
Since this is taking. Oh, this takes a while. Sus boy, Devin. I don't know. I think I'm just going.
Oh.
I think Devin's. Ooh.
That's fun.
Where?
Oh.
Dead man!
No, Domo.
Where's the
I
body?
know.
Domo is dead. Not my
I
boy.
love the flag, Zeppelin, but like right outside the hall of security, he was there.
Security?
I agree. I like the flag, Zeppelin.
Okay, well, I can mainly clear Devin, because when he left electrical, he went to right, I think towards comms?
I was just with Raiden
I was
before this,
in
too.
electricals
Hold
and then I
on.
went to storage.
Hold on. This might be leading back to Ryder, because I was by O2, and I can vouch for Zeppelin, because Zeppelin was right next to me before.
It was just with you though, and then I started heading down there, and I don't know, man.
Hold on. Which two people were on that side?
I was on the left side.
Were you two, Devin?
Oh, yeah. I was on the left side. Heading
So
towards
it's
the right.
between Mr. Escapade and Racer.
Not theoretically though.
Theoretically, no theoretical physics in this.
No.
Because you just said theoretically, I think it might be you now.
That would be very funny. I don't. Okay, well, we're running out of time. Ooh, sure. All right, I'm sorry, Aiden. You get the boo, loser.
Awesome.
Oh, what the fuck, Devin? What the fuck? Fuck
Oh,
you.
wait. I meant to click.
That's
Aiden.
funny.
Oh no.
Sure.
To click.
Sure.
I did.
Ryder, you should come with me.
Suck my balls.
I'm acting like he's gonna respond. I don't think he's gonna respond.
That'd be really funny after he just asked you. Do it, please do it right now. That'd be really funny. Come on.
Oh no, that was last game. Wait, no, it wasn't. That was this game. I watched Zeppelin do those tasks, and so Zeppelin, I can clear Zeppelin automatically. One of them's gonna die right there. Oh, someone's gonna die here. I think it is Devin. Unless it's just not Devin, it could just not be Devin. Oh, and there's a meeting. Alright, let's see what they gotta say.
Talk to me.
Hey yo, hello. Wait, did Domo? Wait, did Domo die?
Yeah.
Oh, when did you die?
No.
So hold on,
when I died?
it's either between Zeppelin and Devin, because me and Ryder were together the entire time.
Yeah.
No.
It's not me.
No.
Yes.
Wasn't my body reported missing, Ryder? Wasn't my body reported?
I thought I got Aiden's body. Hold on, wait. Hold on. I have to think. I'm being
Yo,
stupid.
Aiden got ejected. And Domo died.
Oh fuck! I got them switched. What the fuck?
Didn't you report me?
Yeah, but I
Go on
couldn't
mute.
report
Go
Aiden.
on mute.
What the hell?
AJ, mute.
I did.
Hold on, I think it's Devin, because he started chasing me out of nowhere at one point.
Well, at one point I was scared because I didn't know who to trust, so I started following somebody. So I didn't know who to trust.
Who we voting for?
I call bullshit.
I'm going for Devin.
I'm
no,
just skipping
not
the vote.
Devin. It's not Devin.
It's not me. It's not me.
So then it's Zeppelin.
Nope.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
Told you.
I don't know.
It's Brayden. It's
No,
Brayden.
it's not.
Are you just stalling for an emergency meeting?
Plot twist, Ryder.
They really did just stall.
It has to be Zeppelin.
Hey,
That's
man,
really funny.
All right, you know what? Let's go for it.
It's Brayden.
No, it's not.
Do I have to choose? This sucks.
Ryder, you were with me the entire time. Zeppelin was alone.
No.
I know. I know. I'm just being dumb. Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
If it's not me, you fucking idiots. You fucking idiots.
So then, if it's not you, it's
him. I trust him. Actually, well, fact is, you're all
Right.
Why didn't you kill me?
fucking stupid.
I literally said it. I'm like,
Played that so
Oh my god, here's my lips.
It's Dark Blue.
I was like, plot twist, it's Ryder. I was like, plot twist, it's probably just Ryder.
No, guy, I said it was Dark Blue. I thought Dark Blue was Brayden.
Nope.
No, I what? No.
I know. I saw you voted for me. I saw you voted for me, and I was like, oh, he's on to me. He knows.
It's funny because I was like, they're voting
And here's
randomly.
the thing.
It's probably
Here's
just
the
Ryder.
thing, Zeppelin. Here's the thing.
I saw you then.
I split up with Brayden just for a little bit because I needed to get a kill so I could you know, use the excuse that I was with Brayden the entire time. And I was right up to you, and I was about to kill you, but you moved away right then at the last second, and I think that's when you knew that I was out here to kill you. But I barely missed it, and I won.
Were you shapeshifted as CJ?
Yeah.
Yes.
There's, like,
I thought it was CJ that killed me, but then I started spectating. Oh shit.
Yeah. We probably should have been
Dude,
playing this whole time. We should have actually been looking around.
That's the end for my video right there. Great.
I want to get Bowser one more time.
How I wiped out the entire server.
And that's how I killed everybody in Among Us.
I don't think it's happening.
Dun, 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 dun.
It did happen, chat. It did happen. It in fact did happen. I love that.
Are you sure about that?
What?
Senior.
What?
Domo was looking at me funny. Domo was looking at me funny.
Bitch, I was plugging in my phone because it died.
Domo was looking at me funny. Guys, Domo was looking at me funny.
For fuck's sake, we just wasted our one and only emergency meeting.
CJ, accountability buddy?
Now, hear me out, guys. I think it's Aiden.
Why do we think it's Aiden?
Well, firstly, look at his hat. That looks like a killer's hat.
No, we're not.
Oh my god, you're right. That looks like a
Second of all, he's wearing a suit, so you know he's classy.
Oh.
Didn't we agree not to do this?
And he'd be classy because, you know, he needs to cover up the fact that he kills.
Yeah, like he looks like he's in the mafia.
But you're also wearing a suit. How can I trust you?
But like in a cool way though, because I'm wearing a suit that says dumb to let you know that it's not professional.
Well, I'm purple guy, so.
That's what you were going for.
Well, you're a police officer,
Yeah,
which means
Aiden serves no purpose. I vote Aiden.
Whoa, hold on.
I fucking hate it.
Vote
but also, Zeppelin, you're wearing a police outform, and all we know is that police officers do nothing but kill people. So, you know, you're on a watch list. Yeah, you're wearing a
CJ.
hat, and that's pretty suspicious.
CJ, you're my accountability buddy. I'm gonna follow you around.
I'll touch you.
Why won't we too?
You guys are actively trying to.
No, why is he live?
Lick my balls.
Cooldown takes forever.
I like that.
No, CJ.
No.
Wait.
Makes sense.
No, my husband. My
You touched him
bookie.
too. I bet you did.
No. I swear to God, it was escapade because he came from the direction of.
I told you.
I was doing alignment. I was doing alignment in lower engine.
And he's also wearing the hat. Like, back to that.
That doesn't make any sense.
Guys, he has the fucking hat. Are we dumb here? He's got the fucking hat. Are we stupid? It's obviously him.
Immediately vote Aiden.
You know that I. Do you know that I know that you know that I know, but you know that we know?
I can't live with myself. I can't live with
No.
myself.
Well, too bad, because we had to live with Fido Escapade instead.
Aiden, you are.
God, I'm so glad. I just couldn't stand it.
Yeah,
couldn't
dude,
stand
I
it.
knew
The hat-
it. I
even
knew
if
that
didn't
kind of
do
was.
anything,
They would still vote me out in the next meeting.
The hat strategy is great.
Alright, well, I'm taking the hat off then. I don't fucking trust you guys. I'm taking it off.
This is a great hat strategy.
Now you're bald.
Guys, do you like my new hat?
Can I see it? Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this hat.
Boys, just
like
I got
my
2
hat?
sets of eyebrows.
This is a great hat, guys.
Do you like my hat?
No.
Ryder, me too, bro. Me too.
Yo, dude, we got great hats. We got some great hats going on. If I ever see that dirty fucking loser.
Oh!
Dun, 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 fuck.
My hat looks so cool. My hat looks so cool, guys.
They were gonna vote.
Oh yeah, 100% accuracy. Let's go.
Can we all follow Aiden and get a hat thing going?
It smells real nice in here.
This hat, I'm starting to feel evil, guys. I feel evil now. It's because of the hat. It's the hat. He's evil, guys. He's right. He's right.
What? Okay, so Domo just lost the game, basically. That was such a stupid thing to do, but...
Fuck. CJ's dead.
I think you got the
Oh
wrong
my
guy.
god. Oh my god.
What the fuck?
They killed the
So,
Hat Man.
I
No,
have
Not the
Sonic.
hat, man.
Oh, not CJ.
Well-
Oh, my bad. It was Aiden.
Okay.
So
well,
I'm scientist, and I saw on the thing that Aiden was dead. I was like, oh shit! And so then I walked down. I found his body in commutations.
Okay,
See,
I think
me,
we
me
should
and
vote.
my accountability buddy.
I was with them. I was with them like before when the body got reported.
question: who is Schmigabuff?
I'm
Right.
you from the future.
It's
From the
him. He's got the
future?
same hat.
Yeah, it's the
He's
hat.
the only one
Trust.
with the same hat.
No, it's
Or
it's
if
not
it's
that, I
Domo.
swear.
I was
No,
in
but they're-
reactor.
Domo.
I was in reactor.
Let's think about it this way, guys. We all have these nice, fashionable hats on, and this disgusting creature over here is lime green and has a person on his head. Is that really trustable?
Yeah,
Can
but
we
you
trust
have
that,
you
guys?
have the killer's hat from last round though.
It looks
Hear
good
me
on
out.
It looks
You
good on
killed
me.
the person, then you took his hat.
No,
It's
he was wearing
you.
the hat. No. Wait, hey man, when I inspected the body, when I killed that guy, like he had an identical hat to me. Okay,
We're supposed to be voting randomly.
the hat
Oh,
strategy.
God,
was-
man.
We're not voting randomly. We're voting off the hat. And
No, I was,
Guys just voted off
I was
randomly.
literally with bro.
Oh, I'm a
I
genius.
just voted randomly.
I'm a
No,
genius.
I was.
Oh my god. Hey guys, I got a new hat. What do you guys think?
I don't blame AJ at all.
I didn't vote off.
I got a new cosmetic,
no,
guys. What do you guys think? It's like a
No,
it's like a stickman figure. It looks pretty cool.
Just me imposter.
Look, on a real note though, I really need to stop hitting my desk because this thing is really flimsy and it was $250. So yeah, I need to stop doing that.
How did you pay $250 for that flimsy of a desk?
I don't fucking know. Amazon.
It's been like 20 seconds. Wait, what? Kill cooldown's not... Wait, the kill cooldown's 60 seconds. That was not 60 seconds. I'm bringing that up when the next meeting comes. I don't care if I'm dead or not. I'm gonna say it, because... Okay, wait.
Web.
Hold on. I know I'm dead. I know I'm dead right now.
You know what? You
but
know what? Yeah,
I
yeah.
swear to God, 60 seconds did not go by before someone killed me. There's no way 60 seconds went by before I died.
The first kill
It's
is
because
like,
it's because of the hat.
It was me.
It's because of Domo's hat, and
Yeah.
it's obvious at this
Just
point,
vote
guys.
me.
AJ, was that actually you?
Let's just
Maybe.
use their
It
logic
could've been.
here. It's
No,
it's
no,
Hold on,
no.
what
Wait
if
a minute.
somebody
Hold
found?
on. Yeah, I found it in box room.
box room?
storage.
Well,
You guys need to learn
yeah,
that better.
yeah,
Storage.
yeah. Well, no.
So then it could be Domo because I just watched
Shut
him
the
walk
fuck up.
into it.
It would make sense.
I am
No,
the tracker. I'm the tracker. I have
watched
been following
CJ.
Dome the entire time, and it is not him.
Yay!
Yeah, you were stalking him the entire time. You can confirm.
I'm gonna vote for
Okay,
myself.
well, it could have been a self-report. Think about it that way.
Everyone goes quiet.
I mean, if you want to believe that, you can. But I'm the sound maker, so.
Welcome to Mythbusters.
Methbusters.
Methbusters. Welcome to.
It's
not-
Ryder. Wait, no, it's Ryder. Ryder was the person I saw.
For what?
Ryder was the person I saw leaving the storage room.
You say this
mean?
now,
When?
after we've already voted you out.
From when? Okay, well, he wasn't the imposter. Hold on. I'll go back to you.
I have a lot of tests.
I'll get back to you.
Gulp.
After that whole talk about the hat, and you had the audacity to change into my hat.
Listen,
The
Domo,
fuck?
it is a great fucking hat. It's just because you're jealous. You're just jealous at me because of how good
Yes.
I got it.
Hello.
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 Who was it?
Hi.
I made a mistake.
You didn't mean to press the button?
I thought I knew it for a second. Let's vote Brayden.
No, let's
It's not me.
vote you out. Let's vote you out for wasting our time.
Hold on, no, listen. Like I said, I'm the tracker, so my tracking didn't wear off, and I saw, who was it, Shmigabuff? I saw him disappear off my map.
What does that mean? What does that mean if I disappear?
I just saw him.
That
though.
means
Me and
either
him were
my
both
tracking
just
wore
by
off,
shields.
my tracking.
I was with Domo.
Yeah.
Well, how are you echoing?
All three of us were.
Why?
Yeah, I was with Domo and Brayden for like most of it.
How about we
I'd
just
say let's vote him. Let's vote him because he wasted our time.
No, hold on.
Let's just not vote for it right now. Let's just skip this.
Oh, but nothing
Okay,
saying
yeah.
that though. It makes you feel like you're the boss.
Made my decision.
No,
I
it's
hope
you,
you'll
Troy.
make yours.
It's your Troy. It's you.
It's not me. I
Oh,
promise
why?
you.
It probably won't be. It's probably CJ for the most part, and I think that's really funny.
Okay, well, it's definitely CJ.
Okay, next round, let's get me out, and then let's go get you out, Domo.
Yeah.
Doesn't he? You know?
Hold on. That ain't how this works.
Kill my
You know, all it
husband,
takes
bring him
is
to me.
all it takes is the imposter to kill one of you guys, and they win.
That's what I'm saying. We all go in different directions. The imposter events.
I'll let CJ do this. I'll let CJ murder us.
Okay.
Oh fuck!
Wait, Ryder, it says you're muted, but you're still talking.
Emergency meeting.
All right, I think we know what to do now, guys.
It's me.
It's Domo.
It's me.
It's been Domo the whole
It's
time.
me.
We know this.
Hold on a second.
I'm gonna be honest. I accidentally pressed the button.
How long has it been since Ryder was the imposter?
Not that long.
Oh god, you guys suck. That was so funny though.
It was
so
you?
funny. Yeah, it was me. That was so funny.
Fuck. What the fuck?
I think Aiden's done.
Matching hats always win.
I told you guys it was him.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh, that's
And then there were 5.
I was gonna help you win, and then you fucking had to go and say, vote her out of here.
Definitely.
You know, I've been killing
them
people
out of here.
for each and every
I
time.
just wanted to die. Okay, whoever the next imposter is, please come meet me in a fucking alley and murder me.
I got you, bro. Don't worry. I'll be right there.
Painful. I'm actually like suffering right now.
Alright, chat, we're just gonna try to get through this as quick as possible, because I need to get these rounds to go past so that I can fucking be imposter again.
That one was, Brayden, don't do it.
Dope.
If I hear you go one more damn time, I will make sure that you never speak again. Okay?
Hee hee, poo poo, ha ha ha.
But do you really know I'm dead? Because it'd be obvious.
Gulp every time you die, okay?
But where am I at? That's the question.
Why would I know?
It's totally right.
Because you smell nice.
What?
The fuck? Dun 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 dun.
It just did this. What do you mean?
Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Well, time to go jack off again.
Kinda crazy. CJ's been creeping. I don't like that. I don't like that CJ's creeping. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. So over that. About time Brayden died. Okay, where's the body?
Yeah, what the fuck? Why is it just looming over? I saw like 3 people stare at the body.
I swear, guys.
They were just
Brayden.
walking in amusement.
Zeppelin, first of all, how are you directly on top of the body? Second of all,
Just looking at it, admiring it, getting a whiff.
Gotta.
I just gotta get a little dip.
Shut the fuck up. I said it smelled good, and also I swear Brayden did it.
Brayden killed himself. Yeah. Guys, trust. Brayden killed himself.
Yep, I swear. Actually, it was Domo.
It was in the cafeteria. He was literally like right by the.
It was not me.
The meeting thing. It was just
I was
right
doing
there.
fires. I didn't see it.
No, I was looking at his.
I did come from medbay though, so.
It was in the cafeteria. It was just there. Just there.
I came from like
He's
upper
just
engine
standing
medbay area, so I didn't see
I was
it.
looking at his cheeks. I was was like, I was buttering his biscuits.
Honestly, what the fuck? Like, yeah, what's wrong with you? Go to an insane asylum.
It's because
I
CJ's
think that-
here. This is why.
Yeah, it's because your husband's here.
Bro.
Yep.
Your lawfully wedded husband. Good job, Domo. You really got there. Good job. What a legend. Man voted himself. Oh!
Awesome, so now what?
I was trying to tell you something.
I think we know now.
I missed manifolds inside. Oh. Well, that's.
I'm dead. Oh, fuck. No!
I'm done with tasks. Yippee!
Okay.
Hi, CJ.
Literally, how in the fuck do you do this task?
Maybe you're just bad, AJ.
The spinning one electric. How the?
You are just so bad, AJ. That's why.
I'm so bad, in fact, that I literally exploded.
I can't do the pet thing. This is stupid. I hate you guys.
Aiden, you know you can hold down the button to keep it going, right?
Stop doing it.
It's not letting me do it. I'm holding it down, but it's not doing anything. Oh wait, no, I got it. Never mind. It's because I was using the keybind for it and not.
I'm glad you're having so much fun with it, David.
Oh, Ryder!
You didn't even kill him. You killed me.
No, it was funny.
Ryder.
What? Careful.
I had just killed Domo before that, and that's what he meant by he had exploded.
Were you shapeshifted as CJ?
Yeah.
Yes.
Like,
I thought it was CJ that killed me, but then I started spectating it. Oh shit.
That's the end for my video right there. Great.
And found porn, but whatever. But without a doubt, and this is true, the album was a success, a weird success, with multiple of Tristan's friends being very interested in the album. So how did the band react? Well, shit got serious. Real serious.
Damn. They got good.
Ryder already had an idea in mind that every hypothetical album that they made, the music would progressively get better and better until eventually they were an actual just a band. And that is exactly what happened. As soon as spring break was over, Ryder and the band got back together as Ryder presented to the group a song that would really set in tone what the future would bring. It really put things into perspective. It showed what the band could be. And what was that? Yes, I do know I did just play that, but but come on. This song's instrumental beats anything Tristanese has ever got their grubby hands on. And that's crazy considering how mid the song actually is because of one thing.
Oh, good morning. Good morning.
Yeah, it's me.
Yeah.
I'm here to introduce the group of Preposterous.
Yeah. Ryder's such a great person.
Tyler's such a awesome person.
And I'm the leader of this group. Yeah. Thank you for our producer Colton behind this wonderful track that we're making. Yeah.
What about me?
Tristan, we don't care about Tristan in this. We don't care about Tristan. Tristan's just a big fucking loser. You heard me. You're just a big loser now.
You quit talking like that.
Yeah, I'm never gonna stop talking about how big of a loser you are.
If you didn't think that enough, for context. Black people. Yeah, quick intermission. Throughout most of the band, neither Ryder or Tyler wanted to do lyrics. So what happened is to, balance it properly. Half of the job of the lyrics for the songs went to Devin and Tristan. That was a very bad idea because they both sucked at it, and it was only until the band's very end in which I actually started getting into it a little bit more, and by then it was already fucked. While of course Devin has changed a lot from that, and I doubt that if he did it And I doubt that if we did the band idea today, or even this year, it would not have been that. It should be said, and I have a whole other part at the end of the video for this, but it should be mentioned that yes, the lyrics are bad, outright bad, and while I've forgiven Devin for it because I know what the type of person Devin is, and it's a lot more self-explanatory if you know him as a person, but as for Tristan, it doesn't feel like that there's a reason. I think he's just kind of an asshole. And it was annoying when they got annoyingly racist. Yeah.
But it makes you think that blatant racism is so common that even though I'm against it, I wasn't against it enough to actually do anything about it. Because it's just so desensitized to me from living in this shitty area all my life that...
Anyways. So Live Loops is good. And it gets everybody more interested in what the band really could be. And more importantly, it gets everybody interested in what a sophomore album could be. So they then begin the pattern. Every day, Ryder would walk into lunch with his iPad. After eating for probably about 10 minutes, everyone would get to work. And usually daily, with the inclusion that Ryder had his iPads and his AirPods, a song would be made, or at least mostly finished. Usually, Tyler would have one song on every album that he would work on just a random day, but more importantly, Ryder usually came in with a song, and Devin and Tristan would mainly do the lyrics, unfortunately, letting Ryder do most of the songs. Seriously, in the credits for this album, just look at it. I made literally every song except one, who I will properly credit later in the video, but that's crazy. Oh, and there's one more thing I forgot about. The most infamous song on this album, before it even released, it's the most infamous song in RDTT history, the song that literally got the YouTube channel permanently striked for uploading. John America is a fictional character created by Tristan, and for this album, Tristan requests that we make him his own anthem for John America. So, track A on this future album was going to be called John America's Oath of Obliteration. Produced by me, but the lyrics by Devin and Tristan. And if you've heard Live Loop's single version...
Yeah, Ryder's such a great person. Tristan.
There's one reason why this is the only explicit song on BandLab.
That's what he did to the black people. And one black person said, "Where are all the white women at?" And he shot him and called.
A few days after the song was finished, the album was almost done, and the group released their very first single, Live Loops single version. Which is Live Loops, but with every single outtake kind of layered on top of each other in some way. It's great. And yes, it does sound how you'd think.
Oh, come on, great person. Come on.
And 3 days later, the name was set. And no, it was not Tristanese 2, although that does come later. It was 1,000 Smiles of Mr. Rye. See my self-insert? It's that one. But now an issue occurred. The second album was already being made and the band didn't even have a name yet. So they got to work on it. And what did they come up with? Well, let's just have Devin explain it for us.
Listen, what about this? We have the initial...
So after multiple concepts, RDTT was born, consisting officially as Ryder, Devin, Tyler, Tristan, and their manager Colin. So, how was 1,000 Smiles of Mr. Rye? Well, it was better than the first. Listen, by a long shot, it was better than the first. A lot of things improved massively. For example, everything. The opening, Holy Hell, is the most un-RDTT song ever made if you would only listen to Tristanese. And while it isn't the greatest piece of music ever conceived, as some people will tell you, it kind of shows the later heart and soul for what the band could be. Maybe if they weren't so like that, and maybe if they actually put in some time and effort into what they made. But at this point, you know, it would be boring if it was like that, because then it'd be just like, oh, they made good music and that was it. That would suck. The whole point of this video is to be silly, except for... So what about the rest of the album? Well, the album is split into two categories, the unlistenable and the listenable. The listenable tracks include Holy Hell, Routant, I May Be Gay, but at least my mother doesn't milk herself, Half of Callbacks, 1,000 Smiles, Sax in the Canopy, Live with Reprise, and The Legend of Mr. Rye. The unlistenable is every other track. Some partially, some purposely, some not. 1,000 Smiles and Mr. Rye is the first album where you can kind of really debate on which is better, as both this album and the next album both have their own traits and qualities that you could honestly make a fair comparison to on which is better in whatever way you really think. Because at this point, is it wrong to say that Tristanese kind of sucks because it was made by a bunch of 14-year-olds?
No.
Everyone is now locked in, with 2 albums already being made, and it's, April? The group had really become invested. Specifically Devin, who on the same day released his very own EP. Lone One is a small EP created by Devin and whenever, I don't really know when he made it, made by Devin off of his iPad, including Devinese from 1,000 Smiles and Mr. Rye, Electrify, the most popular RDTT song ever, Green One, Sounds of Sadness, and Beautiful Day, which aren't really that groundbreaking compared to everything else. This EP was the beginning of Devin's own solo work, as the EP is mainly just kind of consisted of his own short little tracks, which are entirely made by him, which reflect how he will be in his later solo career. The album is listed on BandLab as coming out before 1,000 Smiles to Mr. Rye, and it was probably created before then, but either or, they both released on the same day. But it is but in the canon, it's not technically wrong to say the Lone One came out before 1,000 Smiles. Shortly after this, he began working on his second EP, coming out 3 days later. Hancock is the final era of the 1,000 Smiles session, being released 3 days after the first EP, featuring My Name is Wendy's, Nothing But an RDTT, Electrify Again for some reason, Runaway from Tristan's Mom, Buy It, and Rapping Lords. Yeah, so funny thing, when this came out, I had seen it the morning after, probably maybe the night, some in between there, and I looked at that and I was like, what the fuck? Why is it called Raping Lords? And I was like, that's way too fucking edgy for us. And this entire day I go through and I talked to Tristan about it, and I talked to Tyler about it, and it's like, what the fuck? we need to have a conversation with him about this. So, lunchtime pulls around, and then, we all sit down after our lunch and everything, and as we're talking, it's like, so hey Devin, why the fuck is there a song on your album called Raping Lords? And he's like, Raping Lords? It's called Rapping Lords. I was like, what? Dude, that's one of the many pieces of evidence as to why Devin cannot spell. So now, with the 1,000 Smiles era ending, the next one began for the final project. The best project. The best RDTT project ever, so far. I present to you. Ryder was already starting to present Tristan and Devin a lot more, especially for them being in the band. If anything, Ryder just wanted to end the band as soon as possible. If it made anything better, everything was completely on schedule from his original goal. 3 albums by the end of the year. And as May was coming closer, the album was moving along. Slowly but surely. There was a lot of different concepts for this final album. One involving what would eventually become the Lone One cover, where we all had our hands like, when we were all like that with like our eyes, and we'd stack them, and it'd be a pyramid. But that fell through, and primarily for this album, I really wanted us to have our photo for that album kind of be like the Hey Jude album cover, because I wanted all of us to be in it. But nobody else really wanted that idea, so the band was left without an album title. Until...
Oh god,
Tristan. That's gonna be a problem.
Tristan.
Bro, is that bubblegum? This isn't the first. Your motherboard is cracked. Your motherboard is cracked.
Alright, Tristan, you want that up pose right under there? We're gonna take the album cover photo.
Oh Tristan, what the fuck did
It's
you
probably
do?
for the best that the government doesn't get this.
You get that search history.
No, that's
It's like thermal paste.
Yeah,
That's thermal paste. It looks like fucking gum.
Here. We all just...
Oh my god. Oh gosh.
I can take like a.
On the brighter side of things, though, the band was reaching out to other platforms. We went from my personal shitpost YouTube account to an official RDWT account to a BandLab account, and then had recently branched out to a SoundCloud and TikTok account, posting the previous songs and such on the accounts, little promo videos there.
Are you Devin from RDWT? Is that
Yes.
You are?
Yes.
Is that Tristan from RDWT?
You guys want to watch a vor?
And dropping their very first single for the upcoming album, Glory. This is the first and only song in RDWT history that was ever completely 100% made by Tristan, by the way. And if anything, this really showed a change in what the album would be. Because if we can get Tristan to fucking continue, if we can get Tristan, of all people, to make an original song, that's huge. And everyone was locked in on this. There was no complications whatsoever. For the first time since the band's creation, the group actually kind of locked in for once, which was a lot more rare towards the end of 1,000 Smiles, because the only time they had all really worked together was for live loops. But here, everyone was kind of adding their own little intricate thing, a lot more united. But one specific song, it was where everyone was kind of connected. Yeah, it's a little, I think it's a little stupid for me to kind of compare these periods of weeks apart with, like, working together as a band, like we're the fucking Beatles, but honestly, it feels right, because that's just kind of how it feels like that happened. So the album in full had a pretty simple concept. 20 songs. This was a plan just because it felt like the right next step, and also because 20 songs is the same amount of songs that both Tristan used and 1,000 Smiles and Mr. Riot was getting. The first half was the normal shtick and everything, and then the second half was going to be the greatest shit ever, just monumental, including the 5 stages of grief, and then the final 5. So let's walk through the album one by one for this monumental occasion. We start with Detached, using the same keyboard from all the way back to Segue to the Shitter. This was because of Ryder's own dissatisfaction with the song, thinking he ruined it. The next song is one of the 4 purposely bad songs on the album, the worst out of all of them reasonably, getting the shit out / a pain to endure. And yes, it speaks for itself. Next was Demoss, originally just titled Demo, right until like the day before the album was completed. It's a fine song, nothing much here to see though. Dancing Dancing is the first and only song that uses a sample, that being a Jackson 5 song, Dancing Machine. And it sounds like a band's first attempt at sampling, because it's just the song. John America's Oath of Kindness is an attempt to make up for Devin's actions for the original. The song is identical to the original, except the song has a childlike tone to it now, because it has different types of keyboards and whatnot, with everything being replaced with children's instruments, and another slight difference.
That's what he did to the black people. And one black person said, "Where are all the white women at?" And he shot him and called him a nice person.
Can't blame me. Boom Boom Bow was made like the day before the album released, and is an instrumental song using an audio recording of Devin pretending to shit himself. Demoss 6 is the second demo that wasn't finished, the 6th demo to be exact. Still nothing much, but it's something new. Dev's Ching Tong Tune is one of his only on a mainline album that's completely original. But this is basically just the Worker song, a unreleased song that he made and just kind of recreated there. this is one of the only songs that transitions into the next. This being the much better, I Don't Know Fantastic, is Tyler's own original song, one of 2 on the album, shockingly, and it is so much better than Devin's song. And yet I still struggle to tell the difference between them sometimes. But I Don't Know Fantastic is a beautiful song. I love it so much, from the drums to the end of it. Oh, it's honestly it should not be here. It should not be in RDT. And finally, Motherboard is the final song off of the first half of Detached Motherboard. Also made by me. It has a wonderful piano solo starting it, which, by the way, the original version of this piano solo was called Absolutely Shit by Tyler, which genuinely almost made me cry. But it made it so great in the end. It is also the second song. It is also the second song on the album that I have some sort of proudness to. And now, Denial is Devin's magnum opus. It is a collection of all of Devin's previous songs or kind of things that he's kind of worked on with a whole new beat and whatever. And it culminates to represent Devin's very lackluster discography up to this point in a way that feels like Devin was way better than he actually ever has been. Anger is shit. The worst song Tyler's ever made. Since Tristanese. Just absolute shit. Bargaining is also shit. The concept of the 5 stages of grief thing was also going to be that every song on that, in the 5 stages of grief, was made by a different member. Colton, the manager, of course, he also did a song because there's 5 and he did Bargaining. Bargaining is it's a hard listen. I'm gonna be so real. It was kind of rushed, I feel, by him. No real offense, but yeah, it honestly just makes me feel depression. Depression is also shit, but it's one of the only times we all work together for a song, and it's really stupid, which makes it rare shit. Golden shit, even. The song is so bad, but for a good reason. This song is one of the only times that us as a group actually work together, as I had just said, in unison, which is not good news, by the way. Anytime we have collabs, it's become terrible. However, I can't lie and say this wasn't the funniest time we ever brainstormed lyrics together.
My pee-pee burns when I go pee. I guess I now.
Acceptance is my piece, and it's honestly shit too. Not the worst song I've ever made, because that goes to 5. But I'm very unhappy with it. Honestly, the ironic way that everyone in this 5-piece made definitive shit music except Devin is the funniest part about this album. So, the final 5. How did they go? Well, for the final 5, it's split to 3 more regular songs, similar to the first half, and we have the final 2. And why is this? We could have had songs that actually meant something, but no. We had to fit in 3 random-ass songs with no meaning. Why? Prevolution was originally going to be switched with Dancing, but decided against it to not ruin the final 10, which is so dumb, because not only did I make Dancing a subsequently better song, sampling the Jackson 5, but the final 10 was already ruined the second it hit Anger. Fucking bullshit. The goal was originally to have the first half be our normal shit, and then the final 10 was great, and it wasn't that. If it was, it would be this. Prevolution is a fine song. It should have been switched with Dancing though. Glory is fine too. Amazing considering how this is Tristan's original song, but fine considering it's just as basic as it could be. Honestly shocked that I could get him to make anything on this album. I thought Depression would be it low-key, but it wasn't. Luckily. Now the actual best song. It is the best song here, at least to the stats. Okay, so first let me tell you why here. This song was very inspired based on the Billie Jean drums that you hear at the beginning, because I heard that and I was like, oh my god, this is Billie Jean. And now, let me tell you this about this song, to really put this in retrospect how popular this song is compared to everything else statistically. The top song board on the RDT account was heavily carried by the opening tracks of each project. Makes sense. It's the first song anyone actually hears, and it's probably the only one. For example, Electrify, Detached, Ching Ching Chong are the top 3 RDT songs. And then you have Hey, Where Did You Go? It is the third to last song on the album, and it is right after Live Loop's single version, and holy hell! Oh, ignored him. Why is he there? And now finally the last two RDWT songs. A proper send-off from literally copying and pasting several RDWT songs into statistically the most RDWT song ever. A proper send-off with the most RDWT way ever by literally just recycling old songs. And that's kind of fair. Literally, I mean, most of this stuff is live loops, which we use. That's why it's called live loops. It makes sense why it's like that, but it's terrible, filled with old takes, and by the end of it, it's just live loops. And yet, it is epic. It is the best way you could possibly send off this 3-month-old band in a way that is very fitting. It is a proper send-off. And then you have... There's still one thing left in the RDWT discography. The Breakup Ballad. The original idea was to have every member make their own individual segment of the song for each member in the name. First me, then Devin, then Tyler, then Tristan. And while that idea is kind of true, with everybody getting 2-minute segments for each member and then a 30-second end just of everything, it is somewhat what happened. Me and Devin and Tyler both all made parts of the song, but not Tristan. I don't know why, but he never ended up making anything. I kind of just recycled things from Glory, I'm pretty sure, which technically counts. But honestly, I can't tell if I just recreated it or if I just stole from it directly. I can't really tell. But it's kind of hard to tell either or, because, well, there's lyrics in it too.
Because he likes trucks, walking around. You what? Devin, that's the wrong lyric. You got the wrong lyric. Shut up. I'm singing the lyrics right. No, you aren't. You Devin. I hate this. I'm signing the papers. I hate this too. No, I believe in this band. This band sucks. Devin, you just signed off to buy a house. Congratulations. Congratulations. Please sign these papers, please. Now he's definitely too poor to buy. Alright, I'm out. God, your handwriting sucks. Get out of here. Get out of here, Thunderthigh. Yeah, look at the cheeks clapping. Jeez, you can hear it. That was the Den of Jaya. He's back. Oh God. Oh God. Oh no. Oh no. Please don't sit on me. Don't do it. Speechless. Don't do it, Devin. What is he doing to Tyler? Oh my God. Raiders next. No! We gotta get out of here. Oh my God. Okay, but get him some food. Get him some food. Is that lettuce? You just ate Tristan. I gotta get out of here. I gotta run away. No, you gotta go. I'm running away from you. I ate everybody inside out. That is true, without a doubt. Some may say that I am lying, but go ask everybody's femboy boyfriends that they are still crying. Oh, it's a fun swirl.
Ching 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 chong chong. Ching 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 chong chong chong. Chong ching ching chong 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 chong. Ching 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 chong chong chong. Chong ching ching chong 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 chong. Ching 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 chong chong chong. Chong ching ching chong 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 chong. Ching 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 chong chong chong. Chong ching ching chong chong. So the band was over, right?
Oh no.
Video over, right? Tyler is the only member to not do anything related to a solo career, which was not surprising based on how little he actually had an involvement. While yes, I make it seem like Tristan had the least involvement, it felt like a tie between the two. Until Tristan released a single song after Detached Motherboard release about how he contracted HIV. Which is in depression. But since then, he has been quiet from anything RDTT related, but he has been on an escapade saga on his actual channel. And for the better, too. He made one okay song ever, but Devin and Ryder? Well...
Hello, quick set change here. I'm now on the floor. I don't want to get into it that much, but we're moving, so I had to ditch a couple things, including all of my stuff. But we're alright here, and moving's exciting. So, yeah, as you can see here, there's been some minor changes. I shit my pants so badly that my pants are now brown, and that's it. I'm wearing the same outfit otherwise. But, of course, we can't keep it too different. Gotta have consistency. Free fall! So, what do we do from here? Well, Devin already had hints of starting his own solo career, as I said it clearly. So, within a short matter of time, D started. That is, D from RDTT. So literally a day before Detached Motherboard released, Free Fall EP debuts. And did I say it would be good? It's true without a doubt, and some may say that I'm lying here, that Devin's solo career would not be the best thing ever. Before RDTT ended, Devin already debuted a single without anyone else's permission, my permission, in which he released a song titled Death Wish, using the same cover as what would eventually be the Free Fall cover. While I took that down because it sucked and it ruined the idea of Forever 50, the RDTT compilation album that came out the same day as Detached Motherboard, it also didn't help that during this period when we were trying to have like better music than what was normally there, it did not help when this showed up. And the EP itself isn't notable, not really. I mean, it's got some funny tracks, but it's not anything special, which will be a habit for Devin. Now, while Devin's first EP, one of many, was rather lackluster, and it feels like it was made in a day, Tristan should be pretty similar, right?
Yes. No.
It is the same quality of the last one, but just a hint of more memorable. Besides the fact it uses the greatest image of Tristan ever, later used in the RDTT Best of the Best compilation, the EP is fine with Mashup, I Gotta Go, and Harmonica being just because they were made in BandLab or were just stolen from free samples that BandLab has, which is the same thing with all of these. The only time they use GarageBand was at the very beginning in Rockstar, I believe. And give or take, you can't really credit RDTT for being any more original. RDTT was built heavily based on using the live loops feature, which
is just an instrument loop, and that's literally how we made most of our songs. Which I didn't want. I ended up using them a lot of the time, but I really did want to have more original instruments be used, so I wasn't just boring. But that's all it was, kid. Sorry. Now, especially I Gotta Go is very lackluster. It is literally just my song. He'll do this a couple times, but he really just kind of rips off Hey, Where Did You Go? It also has 2 songs that are actually a little bit memorable. That being Are You Recording, which is just My Name is Craig, and 2 Guys Smashing. This is the first EP that released when summer actually started. Everything else was made while school was still in session, so like literally right after the band ended. And it is literally just the weekdays in short, little simple songs. Nothing much, really. It's just 5 songs. And they don't really have anything. They're just kind of there. This single, honestly, is the most RDWD has felt so far. Just because it's so ominous to a degree. Like, this teaser single, it feels like it's gonna be an album. It kind of feels like clickbait. It's like, it might, like, it's there. This one definitely has the least creative cover yet, looking just like the first result when you look up Summer Vacation. Oh, look, there it is. So, for this teaser, was the album he was teasing worth? No. Where you can make the case that the other EPs to this point had some sort of shittiness to a degree. Where at least you know that Devin made it himself, quote unquote, because it feels like it was made by him. This one feels like Devin literally just stole songs. Like, there's not a significant amount of improvement, and it feels like that it's just waiting for, like, lyrics to be added on top of them, and so they're just really boring instrumentals. This was an issue back in Hancock, because when uploading these songs, they were literally flagged for copyright. Like, it's pretty much just theft at that point. I mean, they may be free, but you can't just make a whole song off of them. That's just lazy. Yeah. Rapping Lords and Nothing But an RDTT is just straight up piracy. And I doubt these songs are any different because they sound, listenable. This is the prime example that making good music doesn't actually make it good music. Good music has soul. Good music has it has layers. It has meaning behind it. It has things that are centered to the creator themselves. This isn't that. This is free beats for free. Just click this link and enter your IP address. It's not real music because there's no people. It's just, well, now it feels like I'm talking about AI. It's just music. Like, it's just music in the simplest definition. It isn't anything impactful or meaningful. And while RDTT wasn't super impactful or meaningful to anybody, it was, at least it had soul because you could tell that it was made by a bunch of freshmen. But shortly after this, something else started to form. When Devin and Ryder were talking in Discord, as usual, and Ryder and Devin came to an idea. Since they were already doing another project, that Ryder and Devin would have an album off, where they decide who can make a better album. Let's see, who can make a better album? I mean, was it even a competition? I made a... and he made... I mean, he made... No. I mean... But really, is it that hard to expect who's winning this? Because here's how they did under the deadlines of the contract that they both signed. So this fucking scared me for a second. When we were working on this and he showed me this teaser, I was like, wait, no, he can't, he can actually put effort into stuff, right? This album is not good. It has fine elements, but that doesn't make it inherently fine. It still makes me feel the same way with God I'm Good, because it still sounds like just not D. The album, yes, album, it has 12 songs. Same amount as 1,000 Miles of Mr. Rye, which is interesting. This album straight up just takes the sound of Summer Vacation, and it takes the name of Calming White Noise. Also, the album has a song that was originally titled Rider's Death, so yeah, fuck you. So if there's anything that symbolizes this album, it's that he...
Oh, I get it now. It's my fucking voice. I can't sing! I can't fucking sing!
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Yes, Chimes is a better album than Detached Gas Pedal. That was from the get-go. Yes, shocking. The album that is just named after Detached Motherboard is apparently a bad thing. But is Chimes a good album? No. I feel like I can make a better album if I actually felt, if I weren't like limiting myself to just kind of using other things. I don't like Chimes that much anymore. I've learned that I had a really bad idea in mind that like for some reason me at the end of every song having like some stupid thing that like just some stupid talk or whatever, like it just wasn't good. I'd rather have actual lyrics like hey, where did you go? Like I'd rather do that than talk about how life sucks or something. And there was hints of this on Chimes, but that clearly was not working for me. It feels cheated, which is saying something considering RDTT was once again made from the Live Loops feature, and Chimes feels worse than that to me. Something I really wish I did not do. So, coming from the same perspective, isn't it weird how I made this entire album by basically stealing my 90s keyboard basic rhythms? No, I'm ashamed. It was an interesting idea, and it could have worked if I either knew how to play the piano, or if I had actual elements in post, or if I changed my voice for actual singing, like I've done before. Like, listen, I can get hate comments on videos that weren't like, that people weren't even supposed to see, where they're saying, hey man, your singing sucks because you were singing at a Beatles tribute concert. But I do not give a shit. I care more at the fact that I made, hey, where did you go? And, I then continued to make an album where I did not do anything like that. And, like, I don't know. It would suck to make a Hey, Where Did You Go album, because that's just a bad idea. But, it would suck even more to not do anything similar to it. And that is my biggest regret when doing this project. It was a fun concept. I made a full video off of it. But it's not something I'm proud of at all. Which is why I do feel like at some point I should redeem myself to an extent, because I feel like I should show off what I could actually do if I had a solo project. But I don't know yet if I would want to do that yet. So while Chimes was better with an actual concept and idea and reasonably good music, it's just cheated music. And I'm not proud of it, especially with what Devin did. But boy, is it better than... So remember, My Name is Craig. Well, it's kind of a hit. Around this time, I made 2 music videos on the RDTT channel for Hey, Where Did You Go? And My Name is Craig. My 2 songs. The only songs I could really do. This song has so many versions, mainly made from Devin, in which he made an EP where most of the songs were just this. And it's not even called My Name is Craig. You know what it's called? It's called... Roboman
even after it came out before this, which I'm not really mentioning because it's basically just this one, but like the predecessor, and one song called Roboman. Oh, and the original Death Wish. But besides that, it is literally just like, it's just the My Name is Craig thing. And all of them just go back in here. The My Name is Craig EP is so much better though, inherently, because this one has one where Devin's screaming in a Wendy's drive-thru, which is just so much funnier than anything, I think, out of everything that he's made before this, except maybe Two Guys Smashing. This album is secretly about two different Craigs. The original one from RDTT, and the one in this album. The one that all the other versions of the album, like all the other versions of My Name is Craig, are about, because they don't use my voice. There's the one who actually works at Wendy's, and then the one who's married to Wendy. And then that leads to Craig dying. Not my Craig, but his Craig. He can be fun if he wants to. He just isn't sometimes, because he just kind of copies stuff. So, Two Worlds Collides is an EP. It is an EP. It feels weirdly real. I don't know how Devin made this EP, but besides Live Loops D-Version and John America's with the Minecraft, which are literally just stealing RDTT songs, the rest of the songs feel both like something Devin can make and also not. I have literally no clue, but I'm leaning towards it not being his songs, because it has like a level of shittiness that is almost classic D. But then I remember he made Denial. Also, the album cover image is literally just a Google image again. Yeah, is it really that hard to believe? Feels odd that we're already here at the end. Devin's only other album, and it is basically the exact same case. While I remember specifically helping Devin with the final album, specifically the end, the rest I didn't do, and here's the thing. This is just honoring what came before. This is not honoring the whole ass solo career that he had, even though there wasn't that much there to begin with. It's just honoring RDTT. It's not even about him, it's about the band that he was in before it. He's not, like, he doesn't acknowledge, like, half of the songs he doesn't even acknowledge, which is fair because you kind of forget all of them once you make them and listen to them. But it is annoying how majorly everything is just kind of, that's not saying that he doesn't completely forget it. He does mention it, because, I mean, you kind of have to, but for the most part, nothing really. And the first 4 tracks are probably not his own produced ones. 5 to 9 is literally just other songs with maybe some changes. And, oh, rip. And the other 3 songs are the end of D, basically stealing RDTT again, which is just fine, feels proper to an extent. D was done. They released a greatest hits, their own Forever 50, and that was it. Or is it? A while after D finished his career, I made a final song which was intended to go on the End album, but he just made it its own single. Thanks. It's called See You Later. This was just to give it an adequate ending, because it felt like that he had like 3 different endings. There wasn't a definitive one. And a little after that, he's back. Yeah, he just kind of comes back. He's been dropping 2 EPs, Tyler, and the other one, which is called Rider, and they're both just kind of rerun albums, I guess. Before this, though, when he first came back, this EP that he's working on now is kind of similar, but not exactly. So, another RDTT project did start. It's currently in the process, and it is actually heat, but it involves this EP. Why? Well, it's unreleased tracks. Unreleased tracks for what? Nothing. So anyways, let's look at the other RDTT projects that spanned. Now that Devin's discography is over, except for that it's not actually never over, because we're always in the pit. We are always in hell if D is continuing to make music. Or anyone from RDTT. So, RDTT started a record publishing company, in quotes. Is it anything special?
No.
But what did we technically get out of it? Tristan needs to.
Ching, 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 chong, chong.
Created by D, who said that? Anonymous is a project from an alternate universe in which we made Tristanese 2 instead of 1,000 Smiles of Mr. Rye. I just spit
everywhere. And it sucks even more ass. I made a basic idea of what this could be for Devin, but he just made his own. Completely not faithful cover, and just whatever. This album feels like nothing. It is the most basic, boring stuff ever. It's really boring. I hate it. I hate it so much because it feels like everything that Tristanese was not going to be. It is filled with chill, relaxed beats to sit by the side and listen to while you're fucking scrolling on Twitter. And that's not what Tristanese is or ever will be. Tristanese is the accurate experience of what it's like to be in a middle of nowhere United States high school. The next alternate universe project, titled 1,000 Frowns and Mr. Brown, is technically Devin's third album, and I can't even say anything about it because it's just kind of another regurgitated project. I signed an NDA not to mention it. Fuck you. However, there are some good things that came with the after of RDTT, like RDTT Radio. This radio program from the future is a project made by me and Devin to pretend that RDTT is known enough to have a radio station and that people actually liked it enough to keep it going. It's a fun project, and it is what inspired a lot of the projects you'll see in this video. Chimes would not have existed without this, or like half of D. And it is a very fun project. We do, every once in a while we'll do it. Every once in a while we'll do one. We've been needing to do one too, but we're kind of busy on other things too, regarding RDTT. Okay, now it's for the very rest of the video, the either very interesting or very boring part. It's the RDTT retrospect.
And he shot him and caught him in.
Is it bad to say I don't feel bad for being associated with it? Whoa, not like, and he shot him and got, like, kind of association. It's like on one half, yes, yeah. Some bands said some bad shit. But at the school that I go to, it was not the worst shit possible. It was definitely not, like, there's definitely a limit. And the only reason that I kept a lot of the things that they said was for their own downfall. Because the way I see it, I'm fine with, no, I'm not fine. I don't like people saying the N-word, like, if they're fucking white, if they're just pale-ass fucking bitches being, like, saying the N-word. And Tristan is not, like, and Tristan, primarily, is terrible at this. We've been doing better with Devin, and I think Devin will grow out of it, but Tristan's fucking fucked. You know what Brayden sent me last night? About, like, it's not about, like, stuff, like, with Tristan? You wanna know what you know what my good friend Brayden sent me, regarding Tristan? Here. Actually, let me just start from the top. Like, there's some things that were, I think, funny to an extent because they could have fucked over Devin, and me. But, like, one time when we were showing a kid RDTT, me and Devin in our study hall, and we were playing RDTT via my AirPods, full blast, and both my friends were like, I can't listen to this. Like, both Devin and this new guy that we were showing took it out. They took them out, and because of that, my AirPods immediately disconnected, and so fucking blared, and he shot him, but you couldn't hear it because the echo was so terrible in that song. But I shouldn't try to downplay it. It's not right, and while we did try to fix it, we tried to fix at least Devin's reputation. And while Devin, I would say, honestly, I think that he's changed. I think he's done a lot better. And there's a legacy with it, with how, and while it's a shitty band that nobody should ever know about, it's my band that nobody should ever have to worry about. And I really feel that that's important to a degree. Well, not really. I don't think it's important, but I think that it's. I think it was fun. I had a fun time with it. I mean, if you hear some of the outtakes, you can hear us all laughing at the lyrics because they're just so absurd sometimes, and it's more so shock humor. That's what I think Tristan particularly thrives on, and Devin too. I think Tristan, though, thrives on humor on that stuff, and, I mean, it's obvious, but, like, it's just a bad path to turn. But we all had fun. We all had a little bit of fun with it, at least. It was the most fun time ever to make a band for fun when we had nothing to do anyhow. It was primarily very fun, considering what's going into effect now. Devin's going to a different school. I checked our schedules from this year. I don't have lunch with Tyler, and Tristan just sucks. And they might be banning phones in school soon. So a lot of RDWT could not really exist, at least the way this year's heading. And you can probably tell how much fun I did actually have, because we're like an hour into the video. It's surprising how much there is to learn, because it lasted for 3 months, and yet it goes so much deeper. Now, I want to clarify that I'm not condoning anything my bandmate said, even though I left in the songs, which is currently an active decision I'm currently trying to fix with the new album. I excuse it not because I condone it, but the fun I had doing it outweighs any sort of bad parts, and it was in the name. It was supposed to be bad. It was supposed to be shitty. Callbacks literally had AI generated lyrics, which I don't think was my idea. I think they were just lazy. But part of the band is to be shitty, and that's what we did. Yes, I regret the callbacks thing. Callbacks is genuinely underrated, criminally underrated. I love the song so much. I can't believe that I let these shitty lyrics get in with my beautiful, beautiful girl callbacks. Am I perfect? No. Fuck no. Far from it. I'm terrible. I'm fucking terrible. And is making an hour-long video on this really a perfect move for my channel? No. Which is why Ryder Reviews the Epstein Files is coming out next Friday. To apologize for my actions and to get traction, so everyone forgets this video and just remember my Jeffrey Epstein one. I think RDWT was a good experience, a fun, generally entertaining thing. It was a jumble of art, and also I'm not talking to Tristan anymore. I will talk to him when he stops being racist, when he stops being gross, when he matures and he grows up. But I don't think that's on either of our schedules right now to really change how he is. It's just redundant. I mean, just look at the runtime. But when he does, we could totally have a reunion. Once Tyler likes Devin again, or just likes him in general. Once I was, maybe also once I like working with him again. Definitely when Colin would like to be involved. Definitely when what? You know, actually, Colin's probably there for it. You know, Colin probably would be with it. I mean, I know for sure Devin would be with it. I'd be honestly kind of in it if I really wanted to. I mean, we could totally. That's not like a completely unreasonable thing. I mean, maybe not now. Definitely not now. I don't think at some point. No, probably not. But I think it's totally except Tyler. Tyler would not want to reunite. Tyler does not want to do that. It would be kind of funny though. Anyways, goodbye.
Hello. AJ, are you there? AJ. Oh.
Whole thing. Probably the most important event in the band's history I wasn't even here for. And that's kind of funny. And it's also the day everyone else looked through Tristan's search history and found porn, but whatever. But, without a doubt, and this is true, the album was a success. A weird success. With multiple of Tristan's friends being very interested in the album. So how did the band react? Well, shit got serious. Real serious.
Damn. They got good.
Ryder already had an idea in mind that every hypothetical album that they made, the music would progressively get better and better until eventually they were an actual just a band. And that is exactly what happened. As soon as spring break was over, Ryder and the band got back together as Ryder presented to the group a song that would really set in tone what the future would bring. It really put things into perspective. It showed what the band could be. And what was that? Yes, I know I did just play that, but but come on. This song's instrumental beats anything Tristanese has ever got their grubby hands on. And that's crazy considering how mid the song actually is because of one thing.
Oh, good morning. Good morning.
Yeah, it's me.
Yeah.
We're here to introduce the group of Preposterous.
Yeah. Ryder's such a great person.
Tyler's such a awesome person.
And I'm the leader of this group. Yeah. Thank you for our producer Colton behind this wonderful track that we're making. Yeah.
What about me?
Tristan, we don't care about Tristan in this. We don't care about Tristan. Tristan's just a big fucking loser. You heard me. You're just a big loser now.
You quit talking like that.
Yeah, I'm never gonna stop talking about how big of a loser you are.
If you didn't think that enough, for context.
Black people.
Yeah, quick intermission. Throughout most of the band, neither Ryder or Tyler wanted to do lyrics. So what happened is to, balance it properly. Half of the job of the lyrics for the songs went to Devin and Tristan. That was a very bad idea because they both sucked at it. And it was only until the band's very end in which I actually started getting into it a little bit more. And by then it was already fucked. While of course Devin has changed a lot from that, and I doubt that if he did it, if we did the band idea today, or even this year, it would not have been that. It should be said, and I have a whole other part at the end of the video for this, but it should be mentioned that yes, the lyrics are bad, outright bad, and while I've forgiven Devin for it because I know what the type of person Devin is, and it's a lot more self-explanatory if you know him as a person, but as for Tristan, it doesn't feel like that there's a reason. I think he's just kind of an asshole. And it was annoying when they got annoyingly racist. Yeah. But it makes you think that blatant racism is so common that even though I'm against it, I wasn't against it enough to actually do anything about it. Because it's just so desensitized to me from living in this shitty area all my life that... Anyways. So Live Loops is good. And it gets everybody more interested in what the band really could be. And more importantly, it gets everybody interested in what a sophomore album could be. So they then begin the pattern. Every day, Ryder would walk into lunch with his iPad. After eating for probably about 10 minutes, everyone would get to work. And usually daily, with the inclusion that Ryder had his iPads and his AirPods, a song would be made, or at least mostly finished. Usually, Tyler would have one song on every album that he would work on just a random day. But more importantly, Ryder usually came in with a song, and Devin and Tristan would mainly do the lyrics. Unfortunately, letting Ryder do most of the songs. Seriously, in the credits for this album, just look at it. I made literally every song except one, who I will properly credit later in the video, but that's crazy. Oh, And there's one more thing I forgot about. The most infamous song on this album, before it even released, it's the most infamous song in RDTT history. The song that literally got the YouTube channel permanently striked for uploading. John America is a fictional character created by Tristan, and for this album, Tristan requests that we make him his own anthem for John America. So, track A on this future album was going to be called John America's Oath of Obliteration. Produced by me, but the lyrics by Devin and Tristan. And if you've heard Live Loop's single version,
yeah, Ryder's such a great person. Tristan.
There's one reason why this is the only explicit song on BandLab.
That's what he did to the black people. And one black person said, "Where are all the white women at?" And he shot him and called.
A few days after the song was finished, the album was almost done, and the group released their very first single, Live Loop's single version. Which is Live Loops, but with every single outtake kind of layered on top of each other in some way. It's great. And yes, it does sound how you'd think.
Oh, good morning. Great person. Good morning.
And 3 days later, the name was set. And no, it was not Tristanese 2, although that does come later. It was 1,000 Smiles of Mr. Rye. See my self-insert? It's that one. But now an issue occurred. The second album was already being made and the band didn't even have a name yet. So they got to work on it. And what did they come up with? Well, let's just have Devin explain it for us.
Listen, what about this? We have the initial.
So after multiple concepts, RDTT was born, consisting officially as Ryder, Devin, Tyler, Tristan, and their manager Colin. So, how was 1,000 Smiles of Mr. Rye? Well, it was better than the first. Listen, by a long shot, it was better than the first. A lot of things improved massively. For example, everything. The opening, Holy Hell, is the most un-RDTT song ever made if you would only listen to Tristanese. And while it isn't the greatest piece of music ever conceived, as some people would tell you, it kind of shows the later heart and soul for what the band could be. Maybe if they weren't so like that, and maybe if they actually put in some time and effort into what they made. But at this point, you know, it would be boring if it was like that, because then it'd be just like, oh, they made good music, and that was it. That would suck. The whole point of this video is to be silly, except for... So what about the rest of the album? Well, the album is split into two categories, the unlistenable and the listenable. The listenable tracks include Holy Hell, Round Tint, I May Be Gay But At Least My Mother Doesn't Milk Herself, half of Callbacks, 1,000 Smiles, Sax in the Canopy, Live Loop Reprise, and The Legend of Mr. Rye. The unlistenable is every other track. Some partially, some purposely, some not. 1,000 Smiles of Mr. Rye is the first album where you can kind of really debate on which is better, as both this album and the next album both have their own traits and qualities that you could honestly make a fair comparison to on which is better in whatever way you really think. Because at this point, is it wrong to say that Tristanese kind of sucks because it was made by a bunch of 14-year-olds?
No.
Everyone is now locked in, with 2 albums already being made, and it's, what, April? The group had really become invested. Specifically Devin, who on the same day released his very own EP. Lone One is a small EP created by Devin and whenever, I don't really know when he made it, made by Devin off of his iPad, including Devinese from 1,000 Smiles of Mr. Rye, Electrify, the most popular RDTT song ever, Green One, Sounds of Sadness, and Beautiful Day, which aren't really that groundbreaking compared to everything else. This EP was the beginning of Devin's own solo work, as the EP is mainly just kind of consisted of his own short little tracks, which are entirely made by him, which reflect how he will be in his later solo career. The album is listed on BandLab as coming out before 1,000 Smiles of Mr. Rye, and it was probably created before then, but either or, they both released on the same day. But it is but in the canon, it's not technically wrong to say the Lone One came out 4,000 Smiles. Shortly after this, he began working on his second EP, coming out 3 days later. Hancock is the final era of the 1,000 Smiles session, being released 3 days after the first EP, featuring My Name is Wendy's, Nothing But an RDTT, Electrify Again for some reason, Runaway from Tristan's Mom, Buy It, and Rapping Lords. Yeah, so funny thing, when this came out, I had seen it the morning after, probably maybe the night, some in between there, and I looked at that and I was like, what the fuck? Why is it called Raping Lords? And I was like, that's way too fucking edgy for us. And this entire day I go through and I talk to Tristan about it and I talk to Tyler about it. And it's like, what the fuck? we need to have a conversation with him about this. So, lunchtime pulls around, and then, we all sit down after our lunch and everything, and as we're talking, it's like, so, hey, Devin, why the fuck is there a song on your album called Raping Lords? And he's like, Raping Lords? No, it's called Rapping Lords. Like, what? Dude, that's one of the many pieces of evidence as to why Devin cannot spell. So now, with the 1,000 Smiles era ending, the next one began for the final project. The best project. The best RDTT project ever, so far. I present to you. Ryder was already starting to resent Tristan and Devin a lot more, especially for them being in the band. If anything, Ryder just wanted to end the band as soon as possible. If it made anything better, everything was completely on schedule from his original goal. 3 albums by the end of the year. And as May was coming closer, the album was moving along. Slowly but surely. There was a lot of different concepts for this final album. One involving what would eventually become the Lone One cover, where we all had our hands like, we were all like that with like our eyes, and we'd stack them, and it'd be a pyramid. But that fell through, and primarily for this album, I really wanted us to have our photo for that album kind of be like the Hey Jude album cover, because I wanted all of us to be in it. But nobody else really wanted that idea, so the band was left without an album title. Until...
Plug it back in.
Oh god,
Tristan. That's gonna be a problem.
Fucked up, Tristan.
Tristan.
I'm putting this on
Bro, is that bubblegum? This isn't the first. Your motherboard is cracked. Your motherboard is cracked.
Alright, Tristan, you hold that up, pose right under there. We're gonna take the album cover photo.
Tristan, what the fuck did
It's
you
probably
do?
for the best that the government doesn't get this.
Get that search history.
No, that's
It's like thermal paste.
yeah,
That's thermal paste. It looks
Okay,
like
we've
fucking
got the
dumb.
here. We all just...
Oh my god.
Oh gosh, that.
I can take like a.
On the brighter side of things, though, the band was reaching out to other platforms. We went from my personal shitpost YouTube account to an official RDTT account to a BandLab account, and then had recently branched out to a SoundCloud and TikTok account, posting the previous songs and such on the accounts, little promo videos there.
Are you Devin from RDTT? Is that
Yes.
You are? Yes. Is that Tristan from RDTT?
You guys want to watch it for?
And dropping their very first single for the upcoming album, Glory. This is the first and only song in RDTT history that was ever completely 100% made by Tristan, by the way. And if anything, this really showed a change in what the album would be. Because if we can get Tristan to fucking continue, if we can get Tristan, of all people, to make an original song, that's huge. and everyone was locked in on this. There was no complications whatsoever. For the first time since the band's creation, the group actually kind of locked in for once, which was a lot more rare towards the end of 1,000 Smiles, because the only time they had all really worked together was for live loops. But here, everyone was kind of adding their own little intricate things and everything. It was all a lot more united. But one specific song, it was where everyone was kind of connected. Yeah, it's a little, I think it's a little stupid for me to kind of compare these periods of weeks apart with, like, working together as a band, like we're the fucking Beatles, but honestly, it feels right, because that's just kind of how it feels like that happened. So the album in full had a pretty simple concept. 20 songs. This was a plan just because it felt like the right next step, and also because 20 songs is the same amount of songs that both Tristanese and 1,000 Smiles and Mr. Riot was getting. The first half was the normal shtick and everything, and then the second half was going to be the greatest shit ever. Just monumental, including the 5 stages of grief, and then the final 5. So let's walk through the album one by one for this monumental occasion. We start with Detached, using the same keyboard from all the way back to Segue to the Shitter. This was because of Ryder's own dissatisfaction with the song, thinking he ruined it. The next song is one of the 4 purposely bad songs on the album. The worst out of all of them reasonably, Getting the Shit Out / a pain to endure. And yes, it speaks for itself. Next was Demoss, originally just titled Demo, right until like the day before the album was completed. It's a fine song, nothing much here to see though. Dancing Dancing is the first and only song that uses a sample, that being a Jackson 5 song, Dancing Machine. And it sounds like a band's first attempt at sampling, because it's just the song. John America's Oath of Kindness is an attempt to make up for Devin's actions for the original. The song is identical to the original, except the song has a childlike tone to it now, because it has different types of keyboards and whatnot, with everything being replaced with children's instruments, and another slight difference.
That's what he did to the black people. And one black person said, "Where are all the white women at?" And he shot him and called him a nice person.
Can't blame me. Boom Boom Bow was made like the day before the album released, and is an instrumental song using an audio recording of Devin pretending to shit himself. Demoss 6 is the second demo that wasn't finished, the 6th demo to be exact. Still nothing much, but it's something new. Dev's Ching Tong Tune is one of his only on a mainline album that's completely original. But this is basically just the Worker song, a unreleased song that he made and just kind of recreated there. This is one of the only songs that transitions into the next. This being the much better, I Don't Know Fantastic, is Tyler's own original song, one of 2 on the album, shockingly. And it is so much better than Devin's song. And yet I still struggle to tell the difference between them sometimes. But I Don't Know Fantastic is a beautiful song. I love it so much, from the drums to the end of it. Oh, it's honestly, it should not be here. It should not be in RDTT. And finally, Motherboard is the final song off of the first half of Detached Motherboard. Also made by me. It has a wonderful piano solo starting it, which, by the way, the original version of this piano solo was called Absolutely Shit by Tyler, which genuinely almost made me cry. But it made it so great in the end. It is also the second song. It is also the second song on the album that I have some sort of proudness to. And now, Denial is Devin's magnum opus. It is a collection of all of Devin's previous songs, or kind of things that he's kind of worked on with a whole new beat and whatever. And it culminates to represent Devin's very lackluster discography up to this point in a way that feels like Devin was way better than he actually ever has been. Anger is shit. The worst song Tyler's ever made. Since Tristanese. Just absolute shit. Bargaining is also shit. The concept of the 5 stages of grief thing was also going to be that every song on that, in the 5 stages of grief, was made by a different member. Colton, the manager, of course, he also did a song because there's 5 and, you know. and he did Bargaining. Bargaining is it's a hard listen. I'm gonna be so real. It was kind of rushed, I feel, by him. No real offense, but yeah, it honestly just makes me feel depression. Depression is also shit, but it's one of the only times we all work together for a song, and it's really stupid, which makes it rare shit. Golden shit, even. The song is so bad, but for a good reason. This song is one of the only times that us as a group actually work together, as I had just said, in unison, which is not good news, by the way. Anytime we have collabs, it's become terrible. However, I can't lie and say this wasn't the funniest time we ever brainstormed lyrics together.
My pee-pee burns when I go pee. I guess I now.
Acceptance is my piece, and it's honestly shit too. Not the worst song I've ever made, because that goes to 5. But I'm very unhappy with it. Honestly, the ironic way that everyone in this 5-piece made definitive shit music except Devin is the funniest part about this album. So, the final 5. How did they go? Well, for the final 5, it's split to 3 more regular songs, similar to the first half, and then we have the final 2. And why is this? We could have had songs that actually meant something, but no. We had to fit in 3 random-ass songs with no meaning. Why? Prevolution was originally going to be switched with Dancing Dancing, but decided against it to not ruin the final 10, which is so dumb, because not only did I make Dancing Dancing a subsequently better song sampling the Jackson 5, but the final 10 was already ruined the second it hit Anger. Fucking bullshit. The goal was originally to have the first half be our normal shit, and then the final 10 was great, and it wasn't that. If it was, it would be this. Prevolution is a fine song. It should have been switched with Dancing Dancing, though. Glory is fine, too. Amazing considering how this is Tristan's original song, but fine considering it's just as basic as it could be. Honestly shocked that I could get him to make anything on this album. I thought Depression would be it low-key, but it wasn't. Luckily. Now the actual best song. It is the best song here, at least to the stats. Okay, so first let me tell you why here. This song was very inspired based on the Billie Jean drums that you hear at the beginning, because I heard that and I was like, oh my god, this is Billie Jean. And now, let me tell you this about this song, to really put this into retrospect how popular this song is compared to everything else statistically. The top song board on the RDWT account was heavily carried by the opening tracks of each project. Makes sense. It's the first song anyone actually hears, and it's probably the only one. For example, Electrify, Detached, Ching Ching Chong are the top 3 RDWT songs.
Just on one side.
And then you have Hey, Where Did You Go? It is the 3rd to last song on the album. And it is right after Live Loop's single version, and holy hell! Oh, ignored him also. Why is he there? And now finally the last 2 RDWT songs. A proper send-off from literally copying and pasting several RDWT songs into statistically the most RDWT song ever. A proper send-off with the most RDWT way ever by literally just recycling old songs. And that's kind of fair. Literally, I mean, most of this stuff is live loops, which we used. That's why it's called live loops. It makes sense why it's like that, but it's terrible, filled with old takes, and by the end of it, it's just live loops. And yet, it is epic. It is the best way you could possibly send off this 3-month-old band in a way that is very fitting. It is a proper send-off. And then you have... There's still one thing left in the RDWT discography. The breakup ballad. The original idea was to have every member make their own individual segment of the song for each member in the name. First me, then Devin, then Tyler, then Tristan. And while that idea is kind of true, with everybody getting 2-minute segments for each member and then a 30-second end just of everything, is somewhat what happened. Me and Devin and Tyler both all made parts of the song, but not Tristan. I don't know why, but he never ended up making anything. I kind of just recycled things from Valori, I'm pretty sure, which technically counts. But honestly, I can't tell if I just recreated it or if I just stole from it directly. I can't really tell. But it's kind of hard to tell either or because, well, there's lyrics in it too.
Because he likes drugs, walking around talking about me. What? Devin, that's the wrong lyric. That's the wrong lyric. Shut up. I'm singing the lyrics right. No, you aren't. You Devin. I hate this. I'm signing the papers. I hate this too. I believe in this band. This band sucks. Devin, you just signed up to buy a house. Congratulations. Congratulations. Please sign these papers, please. Now he's definitely too poor to buy it. Alright, I'm out. God, your handwriting sucks. Get out of here. Get out of here, Thunder Thigh. Cheeks clapping. Jeez, you can hear it. How's it done in China? He's back. Oh God. Oh God. Oh no. Oh no. Please don't sit on me. Don't do it. Speechless. Don't do it, Devin. What is he doing to Tyler? Oh my God. Raiders next. No! We gotta get out of here. Oh my God. Okay, wait. Get him some food. Get him some food. Is that lettuce? He just ate Tristan. I gotta get out of here. I gotta run away. No, you gotta go. I'm running away from you. I ate everybody inside out. That is true, without a doubt. Some may say that I am lying, but go ask everybody's femboy boyfriends that they are still crying. Oh, it's a fun swirl.
Ching 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 chong chong. Ching 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 chong chong chong. Chong ching ching chong chong chong. Ching 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 chong chong chong. Chong ching ching chong chong chong. Ching 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 chong chong chong. Chong ching ching chong chong chong. Ching 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 chong chong chong. Chong ching ching chong chong.
So the band was over, right?
Oh no.
Video over, right? Tyler is the only member to not do anything related to a solo career, which was not surprising based on how little he actually had an involvement. While yes, I make it seem like Tristan had the least involvement, it felt like a tie between the two. Until Tristan released a single song after Detached Motherboard release about how he contracted HIV. Which is in depression. But since then, he has been quiet from anything RDTT related, but he has been on an escapade saga on his actual channel. And for the better, too. He made one okay song ever, but Devin and Ryder? Well... Hello. Quick set change here. I'm now on the floor. I don't want to get into it that much, but we're moving, so I had to ditch a couple things, including all of my stuff. But we're alright here, and moving's exciting. So, yeah, as you can see here, there's been some minor changes. I shit my pants so badly that my pants are now brown, and that's it. I'm wearing the same outfit otherwise. But, of course, we can't keep it too different. Gotta have consistency. Free fall! So, what do we do from here? Well, Devin already had hints of starting his own solo career, as I said it clearly. So, within a short matter of time, D started. That is, D from RDTT. So literally a day before Detached Motherboard released, Free Fall EP debuts. And did I say it would be good? It's true without a doubt, and some may say that I'm lying here, that Devin's solo career would not be the best thing ever. Before RDTT ended, Devin already debuted a single without anyone else's permission, my permission, in which he released a song titled Death Wish, using the same cover as what would eventually be the Free Fall cover. While I took that down because it sucked and it ruined the idea of Forever 50, the RDTT compilation album that came out the same day as Detached Motherboard, it also didn't help that during this period when we were trying to have like better music than what was normally there, it did not help when this showed up. And the EP itself isn't notable, not really. I mean, it's got some funny tracks, but it's not anything special, which will be a habit for Devin. Now, while Devin's first EP, one of many, was rather lackluster, and it feels like it was made in a day, Tristan should be pretty similar, right?
Yes. No.
It is the same quality of the last one, but just a hint of more memorable. Besides the fact it uses the greatest image of Tristan ever, later used in the RDTT Best of the Best compilation, the EP is fine, with Mashup, I Gotta Go, and Harmonica being just because they were made in BandLab or were just stolen from free samples that BandLab has, which is the same thing with all of these. The only time they used GarageBand was at the very beginning, in Rockstar, I believe. And give or take, you can't really credit RDTT for being any more original. RDTT was built heavily based on using the live loops feature, which is just an instrument loop, and that's literally how we made most of our songs. Which I didn't want. I ended up using them a lot of the time, but I really did want to have more original instruments be used, so I wasn't just boring. But that's all it was, kid. Sorry. Now, especially I Gotta Go is very lackluster. It is literally just my song. He'll do this a couple times, but he really just kind of rips off Hey, Where Did You Go? It also has two songs that are actually a little bit memorable. That being Are You Recording, which is just My Name is Craig, and Two Guys Smashing. This is the first EP that released when summer actually started. Everything else was made while school was still in session, so like literally right after the band ended. And it is literally just the weekdays in short, little simple songs. Nothing much, really. It's just 5 songs. And they don't really have anything. They're just kind of there. This single, honestly, is the most RDTT has felt so far. Just because it's so ominous to a degree. Like, this teaser single, it feels like it's gonna be an album. It kind of feels like clickbait. It's like, it might, like, it's there. This one definitely has the least creative cover yet, looking just like the first result when you look up Summer Vacation. Oh, look, there it is. So, for this teaser, was the album he was teasing worth? No. Where you can make the case that the other EPs to this point had some sort of shittiness to a degree. Where at least you know that Devin made it himself, quote unquote, because it feels like it was made by him. This one feels like Devin literally just stole songs. Like, there's not a significant amount of improvement, and it feels like that it's just waiting for, like, lyrics to be added on top of them, and so they're just really boring instrumentals. This was an issue back in Hancock, because when uploading these songs, they were literally flagged for copyright. Like, it's pretty much just theft at that point. I mean, they may be free, but you can't just make a whole song off of them. That's just lazy. Yeah. Rapping Lords and Nothing But an RDTT is just straight up piracy. And I doubt these songs are any different because they sound, listenable. This is the prime example that making good music doesn't actually make it good music. Good music has soul. Good music has it has layers. It has meaning behind it. It has things that are centered to the creator themselves. This isn't that. This is free beats for free. Just click this link and enter your IP address. It's not real music because there's no people. It's just, well, now it feels like I'm talking about AI. It's just music. Like, it's just music in the simplest definition. It isn't anything impactful or meaningful. And while RDTT wasn't super impactful or meaningful to anybody, it was, at least it had soul because you could tell that it was made by a bunch of freshmen. But shortly after this, something else started to form. When Devin and Ryder were talking in Discord, as usual, and Ryder and Devin came to an idea. Since they were already doing another project, that Ryder and Devin would have an album off, where they decide who can make a better album. Let's see, who can make a better album? I mean, was it even a competition? I made it, and he made, I mean, he made, no, I mean, but really, is it that hard to expect who's winning this? Because here's how they did under the deadlines of the contract that they both signed. So this fucking scared me for a second. When we were working on this and he showed me this teaser, I was like, wait, no, he can't, he can actually put effort into stuff, right? This album is not good. It has fine elements, but that doesn't make it inherently fine. It still makes me feel the same way with God I'm Good, because it still sounds like just not D. The album, yes, album, it has 12 songs. Same amount as 1,000 Miles of Mr. Rye, which is interesting. This album straight up just takes the sound of Summer Vacation, and it takes the name of Calming White Noise. Also, the album has a song that was originally titled Ryder's Death, so yeah, fuck you. So if there's anything that symbolizes this album, it's that he...
Oh, I get it now. It's my fucking voice. I can't sing! I can't fucking sing!
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Yes, Chimes is a better album than Detached Gas Pedal. That was from the get-go. Yes, shocking. The album that is just named after Detached Motherboard is apparently a bad thing. But is Chimes a good album? No. I feel like I can make a better album if I actually if I weren't like limiting myself to just kind of using other things. I don't like Chimes that much anymore. I've learned that I had a really bad idea in mind that like for some reason me at the end of every song having like some stupid thing that like just some stupid talk or whatever, like it just wasn't good. I'd rather have actual lyrics like hey, where did you go? Like I'd rather do that than talk about how life sucks or something. And there was hints of this on Chimes, but that clearly was not working for me. It feels cheated, which is saying something considering RDT was once again made from the Live Loops feature. And Chimes feels worse than that to me. Something I really wish I did not do. So, coming from the same perspective, isn't it weird how I made this entire album by basically stealing my 90s keyboard basic rhythms? No, I'm ashamed. It was an interesting idea, and it could have worked if I either knew how to play the piano, or if I had actual elements in post, or if I changed my voice for actual singing, like I've done before. Like, listen, I can get hate comments on videos that weren't like that people weren't even supposed to see, where they're saying, hey man, your singing sucks because you were singing at a Beatles tribute concert. But I do not give a shit. I care more at the fact that I made, hey, where did you go? And I then continued to make an album where I did not do anything like that. And like, I don't know, it would suck to make a hey, where did you go album, because that's just a bad idea. But it would suck even more to not do anything similar to it. And that is my biggest regret when doing this project. It was a fun concept. I made a full video off of it. But it's not something I'm proud of at all, which is why I do feel like at some point I should redeem myself to an extent, because I feel like I should show off what I could actually do if I had a solo project. But I don't know yet if I would want to do that yet. So while Chimes was better with an actual concept and idea and reasonably good music, it's just cheated music. And I'm not proud of it, especially with what Devin did. But boy, is it better than... So remember My Name is Craig? Well, it's kind of a hit. Around this time, I made 2 music videos on the RDT channel for Hey Where Did You Go and My Name is Craig. My 2 songs. The only songs I could really do. This song has so many versions, mainly made from Devin, in which he made an EP where most of the songs were just this. And it's not even called My Name is Craig. You know what it's called? It's called Roboman. Even after it came out before this, which I'm not really mentioning because it's basically just this one, but like the predecessor, and one song called Roboman. Oh, and the original Death Wish. But besides that, it is literally just like, it's just the My Name is Craig thing. And all of them just go back in here. The My Name is Craig EP is so much better though, inherently, because this one has one where Devin's screaming in a Wendy's drive-thru, which is just so much funnier than anything, I think, out of everything that he's made before this, except maybe Two Guys Smashing. This album is secretly about 2 different Craigs. The original one from RDT, and the one in this album. The one that all the other versions of the album, like all the other versions of My Name is Craig, are about, because they don't use my voice. There's the one who actually works at Wendy's, and then the one who's married to Wendy. And then that leads to Craig dying. Not my Craig, but his Craig. He can be fun if he wants to. He just isn't sometimes, because he just kind of copies stuff. So, Two Worlds Collides is an EP. It is an EP. It feels weirdly real. I don't know how Devin made this EP, but besides Live Loops D version and John America's with the Minecraft, which are literally just stealing RDT songs, the rest of the songs feel both like something Devin can make and also not. I have literally no clue, but I'm leaning towards it not being his songs, because it has like a level of shittiness that is almost classic D. But then I remember he made Denial. Also, the album cover image is literally just a Google image again. Yeah, is it really that hard to believe? Feels odd that we're already here at the end. Devin's only other album, and it is basically the exact same case. While I remember specifically helping Devin with the final album, specifically the end, the rest I didn't do, and here's the thing. This is just honoring what came before. This is not honoring the whole ass solo career that he had, even though there wasn't that much there to begin with. It's just honoring RDT. It's not even about him, it's about the band that he was in before it. He's not, like, he doesn't acknowledge, like, half of the songs he doesn't even acknowledge, which is fair because you kind of forget all of them once you make them and listen to them. But it is annoying how majorly everything is just kind of, that's not saying that he doesn't completely forget it. He does mention it, because, I mean, you kind of have to, but for the most part, nothing really. And the first 4 tracks are probably not his own produced ones. 5 to 9 is literally just other songs with maybe some changes. And, oh, rip. And the other 3 songs are the end of D, basically stealing RDLT again, which is just fine, feels proper to an extent. D was done. They released a greatest hits, their own Forever 50, and that was it. Or is it? A while after D finished his career, I made a final song which was intended to go on the end album, but he just made it its own single. Thanks. It's called See You Later. This was just to give it an adequate ending because it felt like that he had like 3 different endings. There wasn't a definitive one. And a little after that, he's back. Yeah, he just kind of comes back. He's been dropping 2 EPs, Tyler, and the other one, which is called Rider, and they're both just kind of rerun albums, I guess. Before this, though, when he first came back, this EP that he's working on now is kind of similar, but not exactly. So, another RDT project did start. It's currently in the process, and it is actually heat, but it involves this EP. Why? Well, it's unreleased tracks. Unreleased tracks for what? Nothing. So anyways, let's look at the other RDT projects that spanned. Now that Devin's discography is over, except for that it's not actually never over, because we're always in the pit. We are always in hell if D is continuing to make music. Or anyone from RDT. So, RDT started a record publishing company, in quotes. Is it anything special?
No.
But what did we technically get out of it? Tristan used to.
Ching 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 chong chong.
Created by D, who said that? Anonymous is a project from an alternate universe in which we made Tristanese 2 instead of 1,000 Smiles and Mr. Rye. I just spit everywhere. And it sucks even more ass. I made a basic idea of what this could be for Devin, but he just made his own. Completely not faithful cover, and just whatever. This album feels like nothing. It is the most basic, boring stuff ever. It's really boring. I hate it. I hate it so much because it feels like everything that Tristanese was not going to be. It is filled with chill, relaxed beats to sit by the side and listen to while you're fucking scrolling on Twitter. And that's not what Tristanese is or ever will be. Tristanese is the accurate experience of what it's like to be in a middle of nowhere United States high school. The next alternate universe project, titled 1,000 Frowns of Mr. Brown, is technically Devin's 3rd album, and I can't even say anything about it because it's just kind of another regurgitated project. I signed an NDA not to mention it. Fuck you. However, there are some good things that came with the after of RDT, like RDT Radio. This radio program from the future is a project made by me and Devin to pretend that RDT is known enough to have a radio station and that people actually liked it enough to keep it going. It's a fun project, and it is what inspired a lot of the projects you'll see in this video, Chimes would not have existed without this, or like half of D. And it is a very fun project. We do, every once in a while we'll do it. Every once in a while we'll do one. We've been needing to do one too, but we're kind of busy on other things too, regarding RDTT. Okay. Now it's for the very rest of the video. The either very interesting or very boring part. It's the RDTT retrospect.
And he shot him and called him a...
Is it bad to say I don't feel bad for being associated with it? Whoa, not like, and he shot him and got, like, kind of association. It's like on one half, yes. Yeah. Some bands said some bad shit. But at the school that I go to, it was not the worst shit possible. It was definitely not, like, there's definitely a limit. And the only reason that I kept a lot of the things that they said was for their own downfall. Because the way I see it, I'm fine with, well, no, I'm not fine. I don't like people saying the N-word, like, if they're fucking white, if they're just pale-ass fucking bitches being, like, saying the N-word. And Tristan is not, like, and Tristan, primarily, is terrible at this. We've been doing better with Devin, and I think Devin will grow out of it, but Tristan's fucking fucked. You know what Brayden sent me last night? About, like, it's not about, like, stuff, like, with Tristan? You wanna know what Tristan, you know what my good friend Brayden sent me, regarding Tristan? Here. Actually, let me just start from the top. Like, there's some things that were, I think, funny to an extent because they could have fucked over Devin, and me. But, like, one time when we were showing a kid RDTT, me and Devin in our study hall, and we were playing RDTT via my AirPods, full blast, and both my friends were like, I can't listen to this. Like, both Devin and this new guy that we were showing took it out. They took them out, and because of that, my AirPods immediately disconnected. And so fucking blared, and he shot him, but you couldn't hear it because the echo was so terrible in that song. But I shouldn't try to downplay it. It's not right, and while we did try to fix it, we tried to fix at least Devin's reputation. And while Devin, I would say, honestly, I think that he's changed. I think he's done a lot better, and there's a legacy with it. With how, and while it's a shitty band that nobody should ever know about, it's my band that nobody should ever have to worry about. And I really feel that that's important to a degree. Well, not really, I don't think it's important, but I think, that it's, I think it was fun. I had a fun time with it. I mean, if you hear some of the outtakes, you can hear us all laughing at the lyrics, because they're just so absurd sometimes, and it's more so shock humor. That's what I think Tristan particularly thrives on, and Devin too. I think Tristan, though, thrives on humor on that stuff, and, I mean, it's obvious, but, like, it's just a bad path to turn. But we all had fun. We all had a little bit of fun with it, at least. It was the most fun time ever to make a band for fun when we had nothing to do anyhow. It was primarily very fun, considering what's going into effect now. Devin's going to a different school. I checked our schedules from this year. I don't have lunch with Tyler, and Tristan just sucks. And they might be banning phones in school soon. So a lot of RDTT could not really exist, at least the way this year's heading. And you can probably tell how much fun I did actually have, because we're like an hour into the video. It's surprising how much there is to learn, because it lasted for 3 months, and yet it goes so much deeper. Now, I want to clarify that I'm not condoning anything my bandmate said, even though I left in the songs, which is currently an active decision I'm currently trying to fix with the new album. I excuse it not because I condone it, but the fun I had doing it outweighs any sort of bad parts, and it was in the name. It was supposed to be bad. It was supposed to be shitty. Callbacks literally had AI generated lyrics, which I don't think was my idea. I think they were lazy. But part of the band is to be shitty, and that's what we did. Yes, I regret the callbacks thing. Callbacks is genuinely underrated. Criminally underrated. I love the song so much. I can't believe that I let these shitty lyrics get in with my beautiful, beautiful girl callbacks. Am I perfect? No. Fuck no. Far from it. I'm terrible. I'm fucking terrible. And is making an hour-long video on this really a perfect move for my channel? No. Which is why Ryder Reviews the Epstein Files is coming out next Friday. To apologize for my actions and to get traction, so everyone forgets this video and just remember my Jeffrey Epstein one. I think RDTT was a good experience, a fun, generally entertaining thing. It was a jumble of art, and also I'm not talking to Tristan anymore. I will talk to him when he stops being racist, when he stops being gross, when he matures and he grows up, but I don't think that's on either of our schedules right now to really change how he is. It's just redundant. I mean, just look at the runtime. But when he does, we could totally have a reunion. Once Tyler likes Devin again, or just likes him in general. Once I was, maybe also once I like working with him again. Definitely when Colin would like to be involved. Definitely when what? You know, actually, Colin's probably there for it, you know? Colin probably would be with it. I mean, I know for sure Devin would be with it. I'd be honestly kind of in it if I really wanted to. We could totally. That's not like a completely unreasonable thing. I mean, maybe not now. Definitely not now. I don't think at some point. No, probably not. But I think it's totally except Tyler. Tyler would not want to reunite. Tyler does not want to do that. It would be kind of funny though. Anyways, goodbye. Hi, I'm sick. Welcome to the very first Ryder Reviews, The Suggestion. Today we're covering OK Computer. Let's be honest, you know of Radiohead. If not from what they've actually done, you've at least heard the name, right? Now, I was like this. I didn't really know much of them. I just knew that they existed and that one thing from the Lego movie.
I think I finally get Radiohead.
Bro, you should check out Elliot's.
But that was right before I got today's suggestion, suggested by Cystic. Yeah, that. So let's take a look. If you know the gist, you know that they're an English rock band. Yeah, I know. I just love talking about the British. Featuring the band members Tom York, Johnny and Colin Greenwood, Ed O'Brien, and Philip Selway. Since formed in 1985, they've been so far known for their two albums, Pablo Honey and The Bends, released in 1994 and 1995 respectively. Released in 1994 and 1995, respectively. But that's not what they're mainly known for right now in 1995. They're known for Creep, the debut 1992 single that got so popular now that the band hates it. While Pablo Honey is widely forgotten about today, the Bends gave the band significant attention, completely tearing apart the old public perception of Radiohead, all for the purpose of making them seem as something more than just creep. This reflected the album's actual meaning, being about this newfound fame that the band have found themselves in. The Bends, however, failed to reach up to the success of Creep, but it was still a hit, making them able to tour around the US and UK to much success. However, this struck an issue. The band felt a creeping sense of alienation after doing all the tours, With all the stress, Radiohead decided to take a break. For their next project, they were going to do something different. Just like how they differentiated themselves from Pablo Honey with The Bends, they wanted to differentiate themselves from The Bends with this next project. However, now with the inclusion of the success from The Bends, they were able to go higher in the budget, so they made sure to do everything but create The Bends Part 2. So what did they do? We start with Airbag. It's about a car crash. A car crash he, Thom Yorke, survived. He actually did do this in his teens. But here, in the album, it did something. He feels alive. He is now if it wasn't for the airbag, he would be old, forgotten. But now, he's new. He feels it. He is.
We're at going at period.
This Happiness is a Warm Gun type song is broken into parts, a reference to Marvin the Paranoid Android, a genius robot given nothing that fits his true capability, given nothing but simple tasks. Tom spends most of the song mocking those above him, or maybe just those who pretend. Those Gucci little piggies that pretend to be more than everyone else. The end of the song repeats the words, rain down, from a great height. The music video is a sexual, old MTV music video starring an unamused guy named Robin, completely uninterested in his own world despite every crazy thing happening around him. You could come to the conclusion that the scene at the bar could reflect the lyrics from the beginning, asking to stop the noise. And the line about the unborn chicken voices in their head, with the inclusion of the robot voice merging with the lyrics, implies stress, insanity even, and of course, paranoia. The rest of the song goes insane, which is good. With an abrupt end, we make it to the beginning starts with a theme of a boring, plain town, reflecting the world in Tom's eyes. The song is about being alone, being an outsider. In the beginning, the track goes on about aliens in the skies, being themselves, unlike humanity down below. How people are never true, how they're all fake, how they're all pretending. He feels like he'd relate more with those above. He wants to be abducted, taken away, to view from above as something more. Tom thinks he'd have more in common with those aliens in the sky than rather his kind back under. Then, when he tells friends, they'd think he'd lost it, think he'd went insane. This new view of life being rejected by his peers, but finding comfort in this reality. In the end, replacing his verse calling everyone uptight with an insult to himself, finishing with him saying, I'm just...
Exit music for a film.
Exit music for a film was actually for a film, the 1996 Romeo and Juliet movie. The band agreed to do the song for the movie after just seeing the first 10 minutes. While the movie version is slightly different from the album, both of the songs are pretty much the same in the way they're both a much darker version of the story, the way it's more commonly told. First being developed on tour, like most of the album, the song itself is a much darker take on the idea of Romeo and Juliet, criticizing the reasonings of the people who said they couldn't be together, and hoping that these people realize what they've done, what they've caused. Truly, a tragedy. Man, what a...
Let's go.
Letdown has a similar theme in the fear in a moving vehicle, which is similar to the beginning track, Airbag. Probably the most depressing song here. Tom feels like sentiment isn't anything. He feels it's blank. It doesn't mean anything to him. He feels like a crushed bug, to where by the third verse, he knows he's stuck. He knows it's over. He knows that nothing works for him and that he can't do anything. It's interesting to note how the final studio version sounds pretty different from all the other versions. This is because by the end of it, they got tired of the original song, to where the final version was what they deemed to be different enough from the original source material that they're all tired of. Jeez. Somebody better call the... Originally, a joke made on tours whenever someone was being loud or obnoxious or just rude. In this song, from the perspective of the narrator, they believe that karma is a way for revenge. They feel that if anyone does something to them, they'll get punished in return. From the Karma Police. This is a song against bosses, people who want to feel better by manifesting karma, by manifesting revenge to another person. They think someone else deserves to get the karma, someone else to feel what they felt. And despite this, he's quickly gone on track by the end. By the end of the song, he realizes that that's not how that works. He realizes that the flaws in his thinking means that he's wrong. He was asking for the world to be better, but really he was projecting that everything would be
better, happier, more productive, comfortable, not drinking too much, regular exercise at the gym, 3 days a week.
The interlude in this album is a reflection of Tom York's fear of what the world was becoming, about becoming a dystopia of expectation, goals, problems, reflected now more than ever by a robotic voice, a symbol of perfection, an expected perfection. The life they live in is not one where you can be true to self, but one where you must pretend to be true for everyone. They lie about themselves, projecting this idea that they live in a perfect society, when they learn that a perfect society only leads to needing This sounds a lot more like their earlier works. This is a political song about the lies of politicians doing whatever it takes to get votes. This is a political song about the lies and politicians doing whatever it takes to get votes, no matter what the cost is, to do what they deem is right, to benefit society and totally not themselves. And also covering the results of these lies and the protesting caused and the drawback after, the name being a mix of elections and engineering. An election to maximize votes with whatever it takes. And it is very funny how one of the most relevant songs haven't been played in literal decades, as they refuse to play the song because I don't think anyone in the band actually likes it. Also, the song makes fun of trickle-down economics and how terrible that is. Which is great! More hate to that, please! The song thankfully ends with a reminder on how bad politicians are. And how always, the people have the power. Politics are gonna make me start. Paranoia is a common theme of this album already. Climbing up the walls is that idea at its fullest. Childhood paranoia and adult paranoia. The fear of a monster under your bed and the fear of a man opening your window in the middle of the night. This song is inspired by Tom York's experience working at a mental facility during the 1983 Care and Community Policy, where they started treating and caring for the mentally and physically disabled at their own homes instead of a mental institution. This struck fear in a lot of people because a lot of patients there were dangerous, 10 steps away from going crazy and hurting people. The song itself is a reflection on what it means to be mentally ill, and what really makes those things happen. Turning a seemingly normal man into a monster under your bed. Good night, and remember. song is, funnily enough, probably the happiest sounding song in the album instrumentally there, but it's about suicide. The narrator would rather die peacefully to carbon monoxide than go on any longer. Nothing is worth it to them, and nothing can do anything for them, similar to other themes in the album. They want to die smoothly, no alarms, no surprises. In the third verse, it's a reflection of fitter happier. The dream, a nice house, a pretty garden, maybe implying a second thought, maybe implying a change to this, but unfortunately we don't know. As the song starts to fade out, we don't get a clear answer. We don't get to know. We're not. Transportation is another theme again, about a plane crash. Tom's finally feeling lucky. Everything's been going too well, though. His luck might finally change in a bad way. Something's happened. Metaphorically represented by a plane crash, a character titled Sarah is then talked about, representing someone he cares about, someone he needs. Then, after a line about the head of state calling for him, for who he has to deny because he's too busy, then a possible strike of confidence hits him. Today is going to be a glorious day. Maybe his luck is finally changing. But not now. As by the end of the song, they're both standing on the edge. I can't think of anything. The final song is a slow, final message. A positive one for once. Not about going fast with your life. Reflecting the original themes in Airbag about going really fast by not going fast, by taking it slow. But more about life in general. Telling everyone is more of a warning to take it slow. Enjoy it. It's short. Live your life. That's it. And with that, the album's over. Already. This was actually pretty easy to do. Oh, but the video isn't. With such an album released over 25 years ago, it cannot be stated enough that, yeah, it's good. This was certainly the best move Radiohead could have done after the Bends. To not conform. Unfortunately, it hurts to know that they were right on some things more than others, but they were right. The world definitely isn't as worse as it used to be. I believe that the world is getting better, personally, despite what everyone tries to scream in your face politically 24/7. But politically speaking, yes. God, yes. They nailed that one in the coffin. It's really only gotten worse. The themes of alienation were so on point now, too. Now it's gotten worse on how we view expectations, for one. Or maybe it's about the same. Maybe it's just more known now, which is a good thing, having that be more known now. Maybe it's just more known because you can see it. With recent things in light, I'm happy that I didn't go with the more pessimistic rant that was 7 pages long in the original script that I wrote before I even finished the album. Especially with the recent political world after the assassination of Charlie Kirk. This album's view on the world is meant to not be, you know, similar to everyone else's. It's not similar to mine at all. Hell no, it isn't. But it's not supposed to be. I never hope to view the world in the way that this album does, but that's part of the reason it's so impactful. Because when you do feel like that sometimes, it really does remind you. Underneath the comments of the No Surprises music video, you'll see tons of comments on how their music helps them. How deep down, when it feels like nothing is going to be okay, you can listen to something so good at expressing that emotion. now it's hard to look at this and not find it depressing. I love how the computer voice in Fitter Happier represents what it would actually mean to be perfect so well, showing that perfection isn't something you want to achieve, because if you do, you're nothing, you're soulless, like a robot. And now, the way that most people would view collective elements of that album and immediately think AI doesn't even make me feel anything, because it feels so natural. It feels like it came out after AI. I mean, it kind of did in a way, but not in the way that we know. It felt like it just feels so right. Like, that was the point. Not that it sounds like AI or anything, because it doesn't, obviously, but OK Computer is an album that unfortunately is kind of predicting the future right now. Alienation, consumerism, anti-capitalism, all very big things right now in the public eye, but maybe with the insights of the past, maybe we can learn in the present. I believe that even with this album existing in the way it is, and how it feels like you have to view the world now in such a negative way because of how right they got it, like, it's so hard not to look at it and just kind of be like, damn, they wouldn't have written that if they weren't seeing it happening. And they did, before any of us, really. Yeah. And yeah, I know that sounded cringe.
You know, it used to be we would have the military, you'd have uniforms here, uniforms there, the one with the most uniforms standing in the war, right? It's a little different now. Now you're talking about sneaky, dirty, underhanded people that want to kill our civilians. They want to go after our civilians. They want to kill not only our civilians, all over the world. It's going to be stopped. It's going to be stopped. Somebody criticized me the other day because they asked me what I do, and I said, I'm going to bomb the shit out of them.
You then learn something.
Look at that. It's almost like muscle.
Most of meat is muscle.
Jim knows nothing about pork. Not a single thing. Doesn't know anything about cooking in general. Jim is not educated enough to be here. In fact, he shouldn't be here because his house is flooding at this moment. Instead, he's on a road trip. Jim is an asshole.
Oh, 18 missed calls. Sorry, honey.
But that doesn't stop the fun. Jim's ready to eat and dig in. But that stupid wife won't stop calling.
I'm at the pork restaurant, Dad. How have you still not taken care of this?
Just like when Tommy was getting beat up at school and you stayed at your stupid upfront.
That was another problem that you made a big deal out of that ended up solving itself.
We had to put him in a different school.
Oh, I thought the bully died.
I never want to see you again, you stupid pig.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of ridiculous overreaction to a tiny leak that I should have expected from you, Deb. I mean, this is just classic. This is classic.
I hope your show gets canceled.
What? Hello? What about the show?
And I'll call you back as soon as I can.
Look, Deb, I'm sorry. I've always said there's nothing more important than family, so I will help you with the flood or whatever in a day or two. Okay? Call me back. Sorry. These wives of ours, they can be pretty tricky.
Oh, yeah. I've been married 29 years, and I still don't understand my wife. Well, if you're still hungry, you could try a strawberry pie.
No, that's okay. I can only eat pork. Thank you so much for your time.
Hey, our food doesn't cost this much.
Well, I had some pipe problems at home, but fortunately we avoided any pork problems. Thanks to my friends here at the Country Smokestack who helped ensure that I always have a ton on my plate. Until next time, see you in pork.
On our way to the Benson in Indianapolis, Indiana, Jim gets a call. apparently his wife took their dog from the house to a kennel because of something like that burst pipe or whatever. What about that dog?
Mr. Haggerty, I'm calling to inform you that your dog Nation killed another dog staying at a kennel last night.
What? What are you talking about? What kennel?
Mr. Haggerty, your wife brought Nation to our kennel yesterday.
His name is Nathan.
Mr. Haggerty, Nathan killed another dog at our kennel. He tore her belly open. It was extremely violent.
Nathan would never have done that. He's a good dog. That other dog must have provoked
Mr.
him.
Haggerty, I'm sorry, but our policy is that we will have to euthanize Nathan.
What? No. Well, could you at least put him on the phone so I can say goodbye while it's happening?
Okay, yes.
Nathan, good boy, it's Papa. Oh, you're such a good boy, Nathan. Oh, my buddy. Nathan.
Anyways, at the Benson, after getting in with his celebrity perks, he finally gets to sit down and enjoy this meal, starting with a dish called Donish Khan. And man, does Jim love this stuff.
I don't think I've ever tasted anything like that. It's warm but cold. Reminds me of something, something good.
But before you can hear more, Jim's downstairs neighbor Dale calls. Apparently, Jim's been flushing down his personal trash down the toilet, and apparently that caused this burst pipe, and now Deb won't pick up. What an ass!
That's it.
Well, but what was blocking the trash from leaving?
What do you mean? Did you intentionally flush garbage down the toilet?
Well, yeah, everything with my name and address on it. I need a callback. Apparently, you care more about some pipes than you do a dog's life. That's right. They killed Nathan, and it's your fault. Care to defend yourself? Then call back. Now it's my turn to try the jerk pork belly. Oh, let's do it, Henry.
But the pork, delicious, amazing. But the pork, delicious, amazing. But unfortunately, not for long.
The jerk pork was spiced perfectly.
Jim Haggerty?
We're in the middle of taping right now, but in a little while I'll be signing mugs in the back.
You've been served.
Hopefully it's nothing bad. Ooh. Right.
Deb's divorcing me? Really? I mean, really, Deb?
Oh, man, I'm sorry.
Divorce papers, whoa. Well, you know, that's what she wants. Well, that's fine with me, but you're not getting any of my pork. Don't worry, anyone. This is just a stunt. I mean, it wasn't expected. It's fantastic. I'm going to make this at home every day.
That might be a little tough, considering most supermarkets don't sell fresh pig's blood.
And oh, look.
This is...
Jim's been drinking pig's blood.
Yes.
I don't understand. I told you.
I don't remember that.
I told you.
Did I respond? I mean, if I didn't respond, that means I didn't hear you. I mean, anybody who knows me knows that.
I'm sorry, but you clearly liked it. I mean, you drank a lot of that.
I don't like it.
Drinking it all day.
I don't like blood.
Honestly, I've never seen anybody drink so much as you.
Excuse me. Whoa, so Indiana has been an unmitigated pork success. I want to thank the folks here at the Benson for what they call hospitality. It's apparently how they do things here in Indiana. They trick you into drinking blood. But they mean well, I guess. In any event, until next time, remember to eat pork.
Well, better luck next episode. Over here in La Playita, Wilmington, North Carolina, Jim has a new plan today. He's gonna be cooking. Unfortunately, things aren't all fun today. Jim's gotta move his car, but he's in North Carolina, not Chicago. But nobody wants to move his Lexus. Something about not picking sides, something, whatever.
Give me 1 second. All right. We are here with Alfonso Reyes, who is the owner and head chef here at La Playita. Alfonso, I hope you're ready for me to take over the kitchen.
Yes, I am looking forward to seeing how you do it.
Okay, excuse me just 1 second. Look, just go to Deb's office and ask her for the key. She can't...
It's making his show very disappointing. But boy, can he cook.
I'm Whistles. I'm Whistles.
Unfortunately, none of his friends could get his car, so one of the employees at the restaurant was kind enough to take the job. But anyways, it's time to dig in on Jim's delicious burrito, made all by himself. How does it taste?
Yeah. Mr. Haggerty.
Luckily, at the hospital, they were able to heal his palate with pigskin, since it was the cheapest option since Deb took him off the insurance policy. And better yet,
35 voicemails wishing me a speedy recovery.
Mr. Haggerty, this call is to inform you that your car has been destroyed.
What happened to that PA?
He was a local hire. No one knows him.
My new porcine palate feels nice and smooth in my mouth, so tune in next week to see me take it for a pork-on-pork test drive. Pork you on the flip side.
in today's episode, in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Jim visits some family.
Brother-in-law's house to
his
pay
beloved
a visit to
niece,
my beloved
Hannah.
niece Hannah. They must be painting inside or something. Hannah?
Uncle Jim?
What are you doing?
Oh.
Smoking crack.
What? Are you crazy? Who's this guy? Here, you gotta get out of here. Here, take $1,000 and don't ever come back.
Hey, can I get 50 for gas?
Okay, look, we've got to get you to rehab. All right, come on, let's go. We're gonna pack up some things and we're gonna put some stuff in the bag. Hurry up, Hannah, come on. We have to get out of here. Come on, come on. I'll do anything for my family. That's the kind of guy I am.
Well, after getting her into rehab, Jim goes on his way to All American Barbecue, where he'll be spending his time with famous country singer Miranda Lambert. But she doesn't show up after a few hours.
Because Miranda Lambert is late doesn't mean I can't get some work done. With a healthy shot of pig's blood by my side, I'm ready to TCHB, take care of Haggerty business.
But it's fine. Jim got to take care of business and eat a delicious meal.
Well, it does count as pork. And I did make a promise to myself to eat every part of the pig but the penis and vagina.
Hopefully soon she'll come up and uh-oh.
This is All American Barbecue. We went the wrong way. This is all wrong.
They went the wrong way. It's been a few hours.
We finally...
Once they got to Trixie's Barbecue USA, Jim wasn't really feeling it.
That was part of the contract I signed.
Well, I guess it wouldn't be...
So before...
Looks like I'm going to have to take a short time out. I need to take this.
I'll keep it warm for you.
Yeah, so nice of you to call me back.
Jim, I've been attacked. He walked right in. I asked him who he was.
Whoa, slow down. Stop shouting for a second. What happened? What'd you do?
What did I do? I was just beat up by a strange man. He walked right in. He had the keys to the house.
He had the keys? Wait a minute. Did he have a green hat?
Yeah. Wait. Yeah.
That rat! I gave the kid the keys and he does this?
Jim,
Listen,
you are
stop
insane.
shouting.
No,
I gave the kid the
Jim, this
keys
is
and I gave him
ridiculous.
$1,000.
You paid someone to break into our house
I
and beat
didn't
me
pay
up?
anybody to break into the
Mary,
house and
for
beat you up.
27 years,
No, I
and
paid
you
him to
paid
move the
us
car.
up
Listen, I can't talk to you if you're going to be shouting
and knocked
nonsense
the
like this.
My own husband
Stop.
puts a hit out on me.
If I wanted to put a hit on you, you'd be dead by now. Listen, just go to the hospital, okay?
So Jim decided to get out of there.
Go.
Hey, you're gonna be here for my fucking attorney! Hey, eat your pork chops!
What are you talking about?
She's in Roseville Hospital. Cut her deeply with a large glass piece.
How could you let that happen? Don't let her leave the hospital.
It's time for a pork marathon. Today, Jim learns that his niece from the last episode has been stabbed in rehab and is now in the hospital. So Jim's got to go on a pork marathon to make it to the hospital for a few hours. Starting in Monticello, New York, where Jim gets in that pie and out that pie. Now in Tacos, Mexico and Sharon, Connecticut, Jim's feeling his pork raw because...
Those look fine. Let's just eat them.
I just put them on. They're raw.
Great sauce.
And Jim gets out of there pronto. Entering quickly in Elda's Diner, Warwick, Rhode Island, Jim finds the food so good not to share with nature.
Wow, that was good. Just tell her to hang on. Oh, no! Here, bring these out in there too. Now don't let this take too long. No use crying over spilled blood. We've got to move if I'm going to get to visit Hannah in the hospital.
Second to last, Jim makes his way to Boston, Massachusetts.
Not an American, but here at the Beijing Palace, he puts some stars and stripes flair into that old Chinese classic, pork mushu.
Where his stupid phone rings.
Hold on. Yeah. Look, Doreen, we're just going to have to find out if that sludge is really coming from my pipes. I mean, these could be isolated incidents. I don't
Making
have
Jim...
time for this. Hold on.
Well?
Hand on your torso and back from when you rolled over onto that flat top grill. They did an emergency skin graft while you were under. Since you still don't have insurance, we went with the most affordable option, which was pigskin.
They put pig skin on my hands and arms.
And back. He said the color's gonna be different, but it'll feel somewhat similar. And it will itch for a few months, but you'll get used to it.
Where's the doctor?
He said you can't afford him, so I let him go.
Is that?
It's your blood transfusion.
Never mind then. Here we are at another pork place. Looks like we have a bit of a line, but don't worry, I know just what to do. Time to work some TV magic.
After an attempt at eating at Patty Porkers in Manchester, New Hampshire, Jim learned something new.
It's pig's blood, relax. I own it. Hey. Well, we stopped there, that counts. We can just pick up some jerky at a gas station. We gotta keep moving.
Hello.
Hey, Phil, listen, I wanted to check in on Hannah. I know I said to be there in 9 hours, but I had to get a skin graft. How's she doing?
She's gone. She's gone.
Today, Jim has two things planned. A wondrous night in Dinner Kingdom, in Trenton, New Jersey, and Hannah's funeral. Can he do both? At this point in the miniseries, you also get one of the best out-of-context lines.
After the tragic deaths of my dog and my crack-addicted niece Hannah, and the graft of pig skin onto my burnt hands, and the pig palate transplant into my mouth, as well as my divorce and the subsequent misunderstanding that led to my wife being attacked by one of this show's PAs, it's no surprise that I was ready for a lot of pork. And the best place to get a pig fix is this medieval theme restaurant established in 1997.
This part of the miniseries is probably the only time Jim feels genuinely happy. He says later in the episode that Dinner Kingdom helped him feel like the king of television, and you can tell that there was a sense of reality in his character where that's probably the best he has ever felt on this show. It's something that he's always wanted, and you can find the humanity in how easily ruined Jim's life has gone. Then, during the fight, Jim tries to Skype into his niece's funeral, which, if you haven't been paying attention, goes terribly wrong. First time we also see Deb in the miniseries. Of course, Diner Kingdom doesn't want to hear a funeral in the same way that the funeral doesn't want to hear Diner Kingdom. So Jim starts tweaking. And then... starting to see a pattern.
It was a massive coronary episode. You now have a pig's heart. They said there was no resistance at all from your immune system.
That could be from all the pig's blood I've been drinking.
Although they did notice that your body was attacking your human organs, probably because of all the grafts and the transplants. So they replaced your lower intestine, pancreas, and liver with pig organs.
I am pig? My body may still be recovering from several draining pig organ transplants after I had my heart attack when I was Skyping my way into my murdered niece's funeral, but I'm only 1/5 of the way through my pig odyssey. Next stop, the Cleveland Hog Fair.
Here in Cleveland, Ohio, Jim finds his way as Pig Master General after being initiated after a slight mispronunciation.
So help you God.
Yes.
By the power vested in me by the Ohio Pork Council, I name you, Pig Haggerty, this year's Pigmaster General. Yeah! Yeah!
It's Jim Haggerty.
What'd I say?
Pig.
Jim goes to cook his pork, but after making a ruckus because his pig blood isn't tasting the same, and also after he tries to bribe the family man with 3 children, Jim finds a grill that suits him.
Nice no-frills grill, where we won't be bothered by a bunch of chattering families.
And doesn't it just look like a fine grill right there?
But I always have some matches handy. You can see this one's a hot one. You can see the fumes coming right off it.
Oh, Jim.
What happened?
I think the
What
grill
have you
just
become?
got a little too hot is all.
Oh, yeah.
Just leave that. I think it's...
The pigs. But as always, he gets interrupted by another stupid phone call reminding him of his ruined life. This is also the only other time he could say that he felt true happiness. I mean, just look at him.
That one's named Jim. This kid named Jim.
Of course, Jim picks Jim as King Pig. And now it's slaughtering time. And Jim. Oh, Jim.
This has been a tough time for me with my divorce and the collapsing of my home and my dog being murdered over the phone and my niece being killed, and it was all my fault. And
Okay, Jim. So, who's it gonna be?
well, they're all such beautiful pigs, and I should know because I've been traveling across the country eating more pigs than you can count on 2 hooves. But I choose Jim.
Jim has chosen Jim as King Pig.
What's this for?
You chose Jim. Time to slaughter him. Get ready for tonight's cookout.
Oh, I thought I was just picking the best one. If anything, I thought that would save the pig.
Now, what you want to do is slice it real fast along the neck so it will suffer less. Go for it, Jim.
But he's brought so much joy to the fair. He's beautiful, intelligent, compassionate. We can't kill him. We should be celebrating him.
Just kill it, you stupid pig!
This is wrong. Oh, I've done so many things wrong. What was I thinking? Trying to win your respect when I should have been home with my family. You don't love me. You can't even love an innocent pig.
It's important that you kill this pig.
You people are monsters! This show is over. I'm going home. It's okay, folks. Look!
Staying here. I'm not going to leave until you talk to me. Deb, please, I'm sorry. I came back to you like you wanted. I realize that the love I need doesn't come from any show. It comes from you and the kids. I promise I'll never put pork above my family again.
We're divorced. Now get out of here, you monster!
I'm not a monster. I'm just here to be the husband I should have been all along. I'm sorry. I need you. I apologize.
Get away, or I'm calling the police.
It's just the skin and the nose.
He ruined it. All for this stupid show. But it's all too late. His wife won't take him back. Nobody will take him back. Everything Jim knew and loved is either gone or done with him. Replaced. Jim ruined everything for porking across America. And that's it. Jim is pig. So now what? Remember how, 1, this is The Onion? 2, this is about the host of Today Now? Well, oddly enough, this human pig looks identical to Jim in this Today Now episode. Wherever Jim ended up after the show, he didn't undermine anything. This miniseries is genius. I remember watching this very hesitantly after I watched Sex House, and after I finished it and loving it, I remember showing my brother this, and him feeling exactly the same. It's such a dark and hilarious finale for the character Jim Haggerty from The Onion. And while him and Tracy did come back after a while for a little bit, to all the comments then talking about his recovery, for a while this was the end of Today Now, and it's the funniest thing ever that you could do with it. And the end is a little heartwarming. But I think the best thing is how the ending is. It's a little heartwarming. And how Jim finally rejects fame, prioritizes his family over after everything that's happened to him. It's the best out of the 2 miniseries made by The Onion, but both are so smart with how they deliver and parody real-world industries. It's such a must-watch, and I suggest that you watch it now after watching a very short summary of it. I mean, what else can I say? It is probably one of the best things that I've seen in the past year. You know? So, bravo Vince. Long live The Onion. And pork.
There's nothing more important than family.
Oh!
Oh. Oh, am I supposed to? Oh. Wait. I missed one? When? Wow! Go down! Oh, shit. What? Oh my god. Now you got one.
What? Okay. Purple. Oh! Ah! Are you for real? What? Not turtle green. I haven't found either of the secret things yet. How the heck do you get that? Where are they? Oh, they're just... Stop. At least I did it. Those are well handed. I like this one. Turn around. Oh, I see. Really? There we go. Oh, you're joking. Really? Oh, wait. What the? Oh, wait, what? Still. What? Okay. Oh, what? Oh my god, no. Oh my gosh. Ah! Why is everything? That is ridiculous right there. That is stupid. Okay. As you can tell, I'm just absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Oh. No doubt in my mind. I am the greatest, and I'll prove it right now. Was I supposed to get that? Ooh. Oh! Okay. Clearly I proved my point well. Okay, time to restart the level, because somehow I missed both of them. Wait, what? Oh. That one was good. What am I doing? I'm not that. Oh! Oh, that was good. Oh my god. Ah! Oh no. Don't know how that was supposed to be hidden in any way, but. What? There we go. Oh, what on earth? Oh boy. Oh. I don't know where the last is. It's down there, isn't it? Yes! Oh my God. There we go. Oh, it's down here. Oh my God! If it's gonna, okay. Okay, good. I was worried I was gonna make it have to get 600. I wouldn't have thought that would be possible. What? Okay. Nice. Final send off for a while?
I think so.
Let's do it. Oh, what? Oh, what?
I'm actually a little bit scared.
He's like, after all, my grandsons are handy.
Poor man. Poor man. He's intruding my home.
Randy probably doesn't know where he's at.
Randy doesn't know what he's doing, but Randy's terrifying.
Maybe Randy went to bed.
Is that how he says that he found another streamer?
Wait, Randy went to bed?
He probably.
Wait, you have to say he probably did?
That's why his wife left him.
Randy, you've went to bed one too many times. I can't fucking do this. You're 63 years old. 6 years later, still doing it.
69.
That's like his bio, wedding to bed at 69. I'm proud of it.
Living to 69, I'm happy as hell.
Fly.
No, but the channel that he listed is a six-figure channel. I'm not, but he makes like, but the videos he makes would be quite questionable if it'd be quite questionable unless the grandfathers watch that. But that was weird how that's not the only channel that he mentioned.
Ow.
But I'm aware of this channel. And that channel is like 2 million subscribers. No. I'm sorry, Randy Footman is not having that much. Oh my god! He's back! He's back!
Randy! We were just talking about you.
We were just talking about you. Randy, do you want the bed?
Okay.
Let's get it up there, Randy. Randy, do you want the bed?
And then stream? Okay.
If so, it's okay if you do, because I do too.
I'm talking to my side hose, Randy. He has game. Okay.
Randy got a bite. Damn.
His side hose, okay.
Randy got game.
He's balling. Hang on, ladies. I just had to hang up this kid's shit and talk to y'all.
You should put one of them on.
No. Can fly as hell.
Randy, you got any wise words for us?
I have 5 side hose.
Okay, alright, hell yeah. Words delivered.
Brother.
Oh, Randy got back in here. Ooh.
I've never seen a 69-year-old have this much game before.
God damn.
For the record, I'm deleting all evidence that the stream ever happened.
No, you can't. This is peak. We have to make.
Well, I've already deleted all the footage up until this point. It's all done. So, you know I'm also streaming on Twitch here, and you should go follow me at twitch.tv/DomoPlus76. I have 25 subs? No way.
So Randy,
it's been 5 hours.
With one of them?
It's been 5 hours.
25 hours.
It's been 25 hours.
25 subs.
25 subs. Okay, stop.
Randy, since you get around so often, can you hook me up with one?
But in reality, this guy's just like a simple guy. He just like runs a law firm or something.
Yeah, he just likes to pretend that he's crazy.
Shit. How old are you, kid? I'm old enough to know.
How old? Oh, I'm old enough, man. I'm old enough.
Yeah, I'm old enough.
One is you have okay.
One is 25. Well, I did say I'm younger than 25. I will not say how much.
Is that one for your grandson? One of them?
Just like hand them out at Christmas. Like, here you go, grandson.
Hand them over, like, oh god.
It's like charity. Giving away my side house for charity.
I was thinking of another word for that.
She's mine.
She's mine.
Minecraft.
She's Minecraft. Yo, Randy, you play Minecraft?
Probably.
No.
Randy, you want to join our world?
Oh my god.
The Randy SMP. Get them young? Oh, hell yeah.
Get them.
Hell yeah.
Ain't no way.
God damn.
No, I'm just kidding. That is not hell yeah. This dude is 69 and one of them's 25. Oh god.
Randy.
Oh god.
Randy is controversially dating women that are a third of his age, but you know what?
Yeah, Randy,
Oh, yeah.
you might want to run. Just like end stream.
Randy, are you aware that 10 years ago that little girl would have been in high school, and 10 years ago you would have been 59? You aware of that, Randy?
Just be like,
Randy, he's like, yeah, because that's the fun in it.
Oh, wait, I scratched my head. Oh, wait.
I'm their sugar daddy. I picked up on that.
Ooh. Well,
that dude had improper grammar.
This has definitely become one of the best, one of the streams of all time.
This is one of these streams of all time. What's an age limit? So Randy, you're gonna need to talk about, you're gonna need to talk to a law officer about that.
Are you considering you work in law to some degree?
I'm gonna go for 18 and lower. Well, that's like kind of a standard for everybody who's like around your age.
Well, I suggest you might leave, because the only person here who is over 18 is taken. And yeah, that's me. Atlo is like 15 years old.
Confident 15-year-old. Interesting. Well, if you were to perchance meet up with one of those underage fellas that you probably have locked in a closet somewhere, could I have
Bayonetta?
Could I free
Bayonetta?
Bayonetta? I was kind of hoping you played Greninja.
Have you guys heard of the band? Have you guys heard of this band called...
Oh my god.
Yeah, I love that band.
You'll know it's Devin because they go, oh, Devil D.
If it is, I'm gonna report racing, whatever, for hate speech.
Count. Ozzy Osbourne.
Oh, okay.
That's Devin.
Huh? Is it Devin?
Devin, he was just talking to Ozzy Osbourne earlier. Randy, is there one thing you can say about Ozzy?
Hey, Randy, can I ask you a question? Why was your account just created today?
Yeah, so why did you just make your account today and go into a 15-year-old stream? Or 17-year-old stream?
Why'd you just reveal my age?
Yeah, what? Yeah, are you really 69? Or is that just a funny joke?
Devin, you've been oddly quiet the entire time. You've had no input.
Oh, he has. Yeah.
Dude, I'm